Ladies and gentlemen, we are now live with the top 8 of KOF 15. It has been an amazing road so far, and we are down to the cream of the crop at Takedown 2023. My name is Silver Fox, and I'm joined by my good friend, the Soul Dragger. How are we doing, buddy?
I'm doing great. I'm extremely happy. Look at those faces already, man. This is a carnage of a start of this top 8. Both of these guys are coming from the same region. It is going to be a bloodshed of brothers, like literally.
Oh yeah, I understand that.
It's going to be crazy as we go down under, and I'm extremely happy on the fact that, we are commentating KOF 15. We had a crazy time with Tekken, but look at this. We are playing KOF, the legacy game that Pakistan was all known for. So, the master of 2Ds are absolutely going to be in a very, very sick contest today. So I am not ready for this. I hope you are. So, folks, let's get right into it, fam, with back at you, my fam.
Oh, man, thanks a lot. See, the thing is that KOF, there's a lot of love for KOF in this region. I know that we've all been playing from, when we were kids in the arcade, there was just these two games that had the most hype. And it's so fitting that for Pakistan's first Takedown event, it's these two games that have put a representation, and what a representation do we have. We have the best from Karachi and Lahore representing.
Absolutely.
And they're all over the top 8 bracket. If we could definitely have a look at that, we could do that right now, hopefully. So, yeah, that would be great.
Yeah. Look at these brackets!
Okay, so for the bracket, on the winner's side, we've got
I'm going home.
Yeah, so
I'm not commentating this.
All right. Don't worry about it, dude. You're in for the ride, because see, first we have Kami Jones, who's going to be going up against Digital Edge's Haz, both Karachi natives. Both awesome players. Next, we have Giggly Zuni X and IA's Imran Champ. Another strong pair that we could definitely look forward to showing us some amazing stuff in the top side. Now, if we look at the loser side, that's even better because we've got Foul Talks down there. We've got Muz. We've got the wonderful Jeffrey Mark. And, of course, the dark horse himself, the John.
Oh my God. Let's start from the loser side, okay? For me, I think the John and Jeff are going to be competing each other. Both of these guys are very, very talented individuals. It will be really, really bad to see, to see that one go, right? So, Muz versus Foul Talks. It's going to be a tricky one. Muz have been practicing quite a lot recently. And Foul Talks, we all know him from him being the man he is, right? So it's going to be an interesting course, and a look at these teams, folks. So, oh my God.
Let's get right into it.
Kukuri, B. Janet, Chizuru. Oh, wow.
All right, let's get right into it. This is your first match.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now starting the first winners semi-final for Takedown King of Fighters!
Yeah.
Gather around the stage, we are getting underway the first winners semi-final. Please make some noise for Kami Jones!
Alrighty. Here it begins, ladies and gentlemen. Top 8, KOF 15, Pakistan. Let's go.
And it's already started off strong. Look at that. It's Kukuri versus K-Dash. Look at that. Actually, look at the speed that we're going with here. Both decked out in white in the white stage. Your favorite stage.
Yes, absolutely. My favorite stage. But, I don't like this guy, Kukuri, man. He's so hard to deal with. But so far,
oh, there we go.
It seems like he's having things under control, but here comes Kami.
Kami, man, obviously rocking the K-Dash right now. Oh, getting taken down in the corner. Kukuri, that's the thing about him. Very tricky guy. Oh, there it is. The teleport and
Which is the first round.
So, like I said, the Kukuri really forces his way into his opponent. Just like Akuma. You have to play according to him. He wouldn't let you do your thing. But right now,
this is
definitely having a great start with the Luong now, so but let's see if he's able to take down this dangerous Kukri.
Dude, I didn't see that it's very strange that, Luong, is in his team. I don't think I've seen him play it, but you know what? If anyone can make it, it is him.
Yeah. All right. Oh my God.
All right, Luong down to a sliver of health. Kami Jones sitting very, very strong with the Kukri, and there we go. Second character down, and Kami still on point. And now comes out the anchor, Dolores from Haz's side. Ash's Kami. Can he take down the Dolores with 3 bars? Looks like the jump CD is going to put her in the corner, but nope. Haz finds his way out of there. Counter. Right, running in. Both of them just dancing around, trying to get in. Oh, look at that, just trying to keep him away. Nigasanai. Oh, and the music obviously changes all of a sudden. Haz finds himself in the corner, but throw break out of there. The Kami goes to the other side. Gets command grabbed. Oh, beautiful cross up. Dolores is definitely going to go with the EX command grab. Jump in the air. Take it out. All right, Kukri's going to want to stay back, trying to use his teleport mix-ups. Then again, Dolores does have teleports of her own as well. Oh, and there it is! Crouching V takes down Kami's first character. Has got something rolling, but he doesn't have a lot of life to work with. Bonjane coming up next from Kami, and this is a character that you do not want to face. Very, very strong. Tries going for the cross-up, does not work. All right, flying around. See, this is Bonjane's special. She's just approaching from strange angles, trying to get wrong, and there it is, but he gets grabbed. Oh, EX command grab. Once again, launched in the air. Looks like has a lot of stuff working for him out of the air. Very good stuff, but he doesn't have a lot of meter to work with and not a lot of life anymore. X. Just a little bit. Throw break, very good. Uses the Shadow Strike. Oh no, no more potential for blocking anything. And there it is, she just flies in and takes it easy. Kami Jones takes one over Haz with the Bonjane mid. So that was the first match. Kami Jones takes it over convincingly. 1-0 against Digital Edge's Haz. My man, how do you feel about that?
I do believe, like, okay, they're going right back in. So let's find it out. Here comes my man K-Dash.
Dude, I love K-Dash. I'm so glad that so many people are playing him now in this patch.
Man, look how freaking cool this character is. Like, he's freaking going, but right now he's dealing with a dangerous man. Kukri, man, who's really tricky customer.
Of course. And right now, Kukri, even though he seems like he's pressured, he always has a way out. But K-Dash coming in with the minute spike. Yay! The crouching seat done. Oh no, it's actually a crow bite. But whoever it is, it does it for Haz. No, sorry, Kami. And now comes out the Bonjane once again. Haz actually was a
start this time.
Much better start.
Yeah. So this is probably the start he needed, but here comes the EX.
Oh, dude.
Bing, bang, bang, boom.
Dive kick.
Going, and what's the cross up? Nope, he's going for the shimmy setup there.
All right, 1 bar belt on both sides. Kami looks like he's in the lead in terms of life.
Nice.
Yay.
So it's all about zoning right when you're playing with the K. Oh my god, that almost looked like a cross up while it wasn't. Wow.
And there it is.
This game is so tricky, man.
Oh yeah.
You think like blocking is easy in Tekken? You have no idea.
Dude, speaking of tricky, we come with a really tricky character of themselves. Luong down.
Oh my god, nice activation. Here comes the jump dive kick. And oh my god, he's burning all the resources here. Luong is so good with the range.
That's because he actually knows how dangerous this Bonjane is, and especially in the hands of someone like Connie.
Nice, that should be it.
It certainly is. Baaz takes out Kami Jones' second character, and now comes out the anchor. Kami Jones back up against the wall now with the
There
Chizuru.
comes Chizuru Kagura. So let's just find it out. One of the finest characters, probably the Jun of KOF, I must say.
Right now she's sitting on 3 bars. Luong unfortunately on 0. Just built a half one. So there's going to be a long road to go ahead.
Here comes. Oh no, it doesn't go for the EX. Wow. Okay, Shutter Strike. Bang, 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 and the fruit.
There it is. Baaz gets taken down as well. And now both on their final characters.
Yes. Oh, what a great comeback game from Baaz. I mean, he should be feeling a lot more confident now.
I know,
My
definitely.
God, these guys are going at it.
All right, Dolores
Okay.
now going up against Chizuru.
Anchor time.
But remember, that last engagement, actually, Chizuru lost a lot of her meter. Now she just built up 1 bar. Meanwhile, Baaz built up a 3rd.
Yeah. But you know, these guys have played with each other quite a lot, so it's going to be a tricky game. What a beautiful duck there just to catch that jump.
I think one more mix-up would actually do it, but then Baaz.
Oh, disaster incoming.
One more guess.
Wow, what a rage, man. Look at that one.
Kami Jones,
Oh
man.
my God.
Kami Jones, ladies
Kami
and gentlemen,
Jones.
proving that he's one of the best indeed as he moves on and sends Baaz into the loser side.
And the best part was the hug towards the end. Like, you know, he knows what it means to him.
Oh, dude, you probably didn't see it much on camera, but Baaz and Kami both hail from the same region, both played a lot with each other, practically like buddies, and just, you know, like hugging it out afterwards. You know, that means, you know, they know that how much it means to them.
Yeah, but I think it was a great display of the game from both sides. We saw some crazy, you know, cross-up. I saw some really crazy cross-up there. It was extremely deceptive. Like, you know that, you know, it's going to be a cross-up, but all of a sudden, no, it's not a cross-up. And you have to basically make that decision in probably half second.
Well, it's the fake cross-up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the fake cross-up, that's what
So-
gets you.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
No, but I really like, you know, the sort of adaptation that Baaz had, but then the reads from Kami, they were so on point. They were really good, man.
Yeah, man, Kami has a lot of experience, you know, if we talk about, like, he's probably the OGs from the Karachi scene, man. And you know what? I must say it, like, you guys haven't seen Karachi KOF. If you haven't seen Karachi KOF, you haven't seen anything yet.
We just got a slice of Karachi KOF, and there's more to come later in this tournament. Right now, who do we have going up against each other? We've got Zuni X, and he's going to go up against Imran Champ from
my
Lahore.
God. That's okay. So the crazy thing is, like, these two guys always get a match in a tournament for some strange reason. Like, they will always face each other. So as much as we know Imran, I mean, he's pretty composed. I've got a lot of experience, you know. He was the champion back in 1997, for God's sake. So, and on the other side, you know, we've got Zuni, who was at his peak back in KOF 2002. So, you know, have a lot of experience under his belt. So I will be really, I'm really looking forward to this. Like, I don't know, like, how it will go.
See, the thing that gets me is that, you know, these two guys, they're known for the games that they used to play. Like Imran Champ, like you said, back in 97, 98, one of the top of his game.
Yeah, absolutely.
Meanwhile, Zuni, top at 2002, right?
Yeah.
So 2002 was his game, 98 was his game, and they're now both in KOF 15. That just shows how amazing this game is.
Yeah.
It caters to all sorts of players, the ones who kept playing Legacy and are here today, still
Absolutely.
playing at the top level.
Yeah. So now thing is, let's go.
Gentlemen, we are now starting the second semifinal for the winners bracket at Takedown.
Man, this guy's really getting behind.
Zuni X and Imran Champ now in the box. What do we have to look forward to, buddy?
Now the thing is, Imran likes to stick with fewer characters. Like, he doesn't want to go all in, you know, and he doesn't like to play all the characters. So I'm expecting him to be sticking with his basic character, But on the other side, like Zuni likes to just play anything as long as it's working. So, oh wow, Zuni did not pick a Benny there.
I believe, I believe, you know, Imran is
he
on player
did.
one side.
Oh yeah, it's the other way around.
Yep,
Yeah.
player one side for Imran Champ.
So he's trusting Islam, which is great. And my, unbelievable.
So
Okay.
Imran Champ starting off, I think, with his patented hider.
Man, the reason why I didn't even speak on his teams, because he's gonna stick to basics, man. The character that he always plays, ladies and gentlemen, game number 2 in this top 8 KOF 15. Let's go right into it.
All right, Hydran versus Benimaru. Benimaru, very good starting character, obviously. Built some great meter, even has some great options without it.
Yeah.
The only thing that I think he lacks is,
Points. Hydra?
yeah,
Oh my god.
I don't think I've seen Hydran play on point as much.
Oh.
Trouble. Slash.
Nice.
But I like that anti-air. I love that anti-air, and I'm great that, you know, I'm so happy that
Okay,
he's back.
so he's definitely having a plan to restrict jumps here. With that. Oh my, he has a plan. Okay, here comes Imran Champ with the EXD.
Right, gets the throw. Obviously low on life, but still not low on spirit. Jumps in once again, but he doesn't learn his lesson, and Zuni takes him out with a flip.
So if we pay attention, he clearly restricted all the jumps for Hydran because that's where the cross-up comes into the play. So very, very great strategy from Zuni here. But here comes the brain-dead Cronin, who doesn't have mother and father actually. You know, this guy created in Nest Lab, but here comes Benny.
See, the thing about Cronin is that everyone hates him, and he's usually played in an anchor position, but right now he is in mid. Oh, it looks like that was a mistake because he's getting
Okay, don't have a
trapped.
meter. Makes sense.
Benny just running away. He knows he has the lead. He's got back and slash. Zuni playing on point, man. That's crazy.
Man, 2 characters down. I always trust his Benny, man. This dude have been playing Benny back in KOF 14 as well. So you can clearly see his, like, a lot of his experiences coming into the play.
But dude, I really trust the Terry.
Stand T and EXT. I am loving it.
Dude, I really trusted Terry of Imran Champ. You know, this is a patented character, man.
Yeah,
This
man.
guy's known for
Oh my god, trouble. He drops the combo though. But I trust Imran Champ's Terry Bogart, man. Oh no!
That's gonna give him flip.
What the hell? The plan rather looks grim. Oh, very nice.
All right. That time did not work for him, and because of that, Imran gets the upper hand.
Yeah.
And
And
takes
here
it
comes the troublemaker. This girl is so hard to deal with at times.
No, dude, we haven't seen a lot of Isla being played, you know, like a lot in Pakistan, but this is one of the few that I believe actually does really well. Unfortunately, Terry going to town on her because, hey, it's Imran Champ on the health.
Yeah.
Hey. All right, cancels it, starts to make it safe.
Oh, trouble! That should be dead.
Yeah.
Imran Chang, hang it in there.
Yeah, but he's got very little life and just 1 bar meter to work with. How is he going to take down the
Yeah.
Zuni?
And my likes to zone quite a lot, so it's going to be interesting how this round up. So let's just see. Oh, but he had the combo though.
See, I think Mai has one of the
Didn't
best.
commit to that.
See, the thing is, Mai still is an A tier in this game, and you know, I think she has one of the best jump CDs in the game.
Yeah. Oh, he went for the climax! Oh no!
Oh, whiffs!
Drops it. Okay.
And just like that, table going
Take a
down.
lot of damage.
Oh my, how are the turntables?
Shiranui, Imran is not giving up. Which is so great to see.
Dude, not giving up, he just got a lifeline. Zuni just burned his meter and got nothing out of it.
Yeah, but he's all at the verge of building a meter. Hey, here he goes.
Okay, rolls to the other side. Emergency
God,
escape.
what a block!
There.
Oh my god, the shot! Oh my god!
The air grab, man, the air grab.
Man, look at the freaking tension. Oh my god. He's literally cursing himself like, man, you had yourself a game. Why the hell would you bring it down to the final character? This is exactly why Junie looks pissed.
Dude, see, the thing is that you don't want to be in the air when she's around because she controls that air. And that air throw is exactly what he needed.
Yeah. But as we were just talking about, like, Imran and his Terry Bogard, man, that Terry literally just showed up. And we saw that in the final game.
Man, like I said, I believe in the Terry.
We believe in the Wolf of Southtown.
Yep, the Hungry Wolf himself, the guy who had an entire series named after him, Garo Densetsu.
Oh, we will be seeing Rock Howard soon as well, maybe.
Oh, who knows? But right now, Hyder and Benimaru going back at it again. Zuni
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, again. Game number 2 between these two amazing players. And we ain't ready for this, as we have already established. So let's just find it out.
All right, so last time Benny had a very good start against the Hyder. Let's see if Hyder can actually do tricks here.
You jump.
You die.
You die. Oh, what?
That should be, oh my God. That should be like a line from John Wick.
This is probably the 4th DP in the same round.
All right, it looks like just Imran Chef wants to be able to stay away, play some tricky games, stay out of it.
From Zuni. He is so aware of the zoning, man.
And look at that, he's so comfortable standing where he is. Imran Chef is doing all the
Oh, he didn't probably. Okay. Oh, he went for it.
And there it is. That closes the book on the Hyder.
Makes sense. He definitely want to save some Benny here because the Benny worked in the last game. So he spent the meter just to get rid of that Hydra.
And here we see order change now. Terry coming out, which is a really good choice because Terry very strong in mid.
Oh my God, almost at the round, but that's over. Yeah. Whoa. Buster Wolf to close it out.
Man, I love that move. Ever since I saw it in Capcom versus SNK, I was like, this is hype.
Man, I love Terry, man. Okay, here comes the troublemaker, the king of cross-ups. There we go.
The king of the queen of cross-ups.
The king of cross-up and the king of fighters.
Yep.
Oh, trouble! Incoming! Very optimal combo.
Yeah, and look at that. Look at the damage that puts on Zuni. He's going to be under a lot of pressure now.
Oh my God,
Once again.
the cross-up. The problem with Terry is like you always think it's going to be a cross-up while it's not.
And
very
there
nice.
we are.
Gotta
Very
take
good.
some
Aye, aye,
damage
aye.
in.
Okay, rock it in.
Yeah, Isla definitely needs to take some.
Now both of them know that obviously approaching is not the way to go. You need to judge each other's movement. Try to keep some distance.
Okay!
There we go!
EX Bird Knuckle.
There you go.
Oh, the kill.
That shows that even if you're far away, you don't want to do any shenanigans with Terry around. And now just like that, we're back into Maya.
Yeah. It's so really hard to like react to an EX Bird Knuckle. And here comes Rising Tackle as well.
Deep break. All right, Maya.
Trouble!
Oh, go straight.
Shinobi Butsy there. Oh my God, that's it. So it's going to be all anchors now.
Absolutely.
Very, very vital situation for Zuni in the set here. But Imran Chan definitely get a hang in there for another game.
All right, brings out the Corona now. Corona, as he was meant to be played in the anchor position.
Yeah.
And now he's even got like 2 bars, so he can definitely make stuff work. All he needs is just one good hit. Oh, use one of the bars to get out. But he builds the other one up really quickly.
Yeah. Patience will always be the key against, Cronin. But sometimes it's the other way around. See, you are playing with brain, not the character anymore. Oh, that's gonna be good amount of damage. EXTP there. And no level 1 there, interesting. He's saving meters for later. And that's
exactly it.
Off.
That's what he was saving it for, right there.
Unbelievable. Man, he clearly shows his experience, man. This is why this guy was the top-notch player back in KOF 97, ladies and gentlemen. He's the character loyalist, plays Terry Bogard, Iori Yagami, and Blue Mary in KOF 97. Let's go.
Okay, you know what? Here's the funny thing. Cronin, right, was a really great character in the game, right? Earlier seasons. But Imran Champ never really picked him until he saw how strong everyone was. He still was rocking his original team for the longest time.
You're absolutely correct. Like, he did not want it to play Cronin, but the game forced him to play Cronin.
Yeah, and now, you know, Cronin is one of his characters, which is amazing, which is so good because he never touched K49 in the previous games or had any sort of experience like that.
Oh, I'm seeing some changes here. Oh my God, a Hydra emitter. We are ready for this, folks. This is gonna be crazy, and I'm telling you now.
Oh, looks like, you know what?
Raining DPs, perhaps.
Zuni's
Or
gonna
maybe cross-ups.
Yeah, Zuni's gonna be going like, all right, you know what, man? I took your Harden away for long enough. Let me show you how Harden is played. Here, this is how you do it.
Yeah. I think, like, it's good to play, you know, the top-tier characters at times, especially in tournaments. And I think this is exactly what these guys are doing. But right now, I like the black color more than blue. So I don't know who's I'm supporting.
Man, black or blue, I both love it. This character is just that awesome.
Okay. Stinger. Oh my God! It has started already. Oh my God, that was such a sick jump. You guys have no idea what you guys just saw. That move is really frame invincible, and he freaking jumped that frame.
Man, look at that.
Unbelievable, but here comes the EXTP. Take that right back at Jeff Am.
What? It's just a
Oh
party
my
mode
God,
slash,
like
man.
I said, it's gonna be a raining DP contest. Okay, trouble. Super. Stormbringer.
All right, throws him to the other side.
Oh my God, that's
Zuni takes a lot of damage, and Imran Champ showing him, all right, you know what? I know how to play.
All right.
Gets a moon slasher, and that is it. Once more for Imran Champ's Hydrant.
Yeah, man, it's so hard to deal with Hydra at times, but look, Imran Champ lost with Hydra, the character he's also known for. So if someone else is playing, you know what that means. So, but right now, we're gonna be finding out whether Terry does what he's known for, so.
No, well, like I said.
Oh, trouble! He goes for the activation, he needs the round, and he does.
DP, and he's out of there. See, that's what I'm saying. I still believe in the Terry of Imran Champ, man. I know this guy. This guy lives and breathes Terry Bogard.
Yeah.
And once again, we get into Benny versus Terry now. Benny being played on mid. He's going to have the benefit of the meters, so let's see what he does.
So remember though, like the zoning between these two characters, like now see, Terry definitely has an edge of that jump CD there, but this is a better answer from Benny because he would rather stay on the ground. But at the same time, oh my God, there could have been an activation, but I'm afraid he doesn't have a meter though.
No, dude, you just said that Terry has the jump CD advantage, but Benny Maru has the jump D.
This is what I'm saying. See, it's traded. As we were just talking about. But he goes in, bro. He's taking down Benny, and he does.
The very last hit, he knew it exactly how to play that.
All right. Zuni is so hanging in there. And he can probably do it. He got the meters to do that job, but let's just see. And I do believe that, you know, Mai is really good against Terry. So,
well, we historically have seen.
Oh my God, the activation. The trouble. No! Follow-up probably saving meters. Sensible. Very, very sensible.
Pretty sure Mai's like, yo, I come from your game too. I know all your moves.
Yes, bro. He's definitely is aware of the situation.
And Imran Champ just hanging back, throwing out power waves.
Yeah. Oh, trouble. Dead.
That is dead. That's absolutely
very,
fine.
very optimal ending.
And it goes down to the final round
Bro,
now.
he has constructed this game. I think he just needs to win this game, but you know how hard this could be for both of these guys.
And right off the bat, the EX that uses the meters gets that early lead. Imran Champ.
Okay, don't come any closer.
Oh man, what a wonderful answer by Zuni.
Oh my God, beautiful activation there. And oh, level 2. That could be it, and it is.
Get that out of here. It is done. Imran Champ closes it out with the Cronin. Powerful as always. Man, this is insane. This is insane. I really enjoyed. Like, see, this is the second match on the winner's side, and this shows how intense the games are going to be. Look at that play, man.
Man, this is absolutely nasty, you know, every time like Cronin, he's always there, man. Like, he just need a bloody low kick of 4 frames just to go in, right? Like, I think it was pretty convincing game, considering the meters, but you know what, like, it's really hard to play against Cronin, like, regardless the character. The only better matchup you can have against a Cronin is a Cronin mirror,
Yeah.
perhaps.
Yeah, absolutely. See, this is why everyone hates Cronin, is that he's just that good. Like, simple game plan, but it's so effective, man.
Very effective, very effective. And you know, okay, I don't want to go into my own lores at this point. I lost the motivation to play this game because of this guy.
What? No, man, come on.
I swear to God, this dude literally just beats the crap out of me. And I have taken it so personally that I have committed I'm never going to pick Cronin.
Oh, dude, obviously, like,
He's so good.
okay, here's a simple answer for that, all right? I know that, you know, you really hate the guy, but then there's a very simple answer. Just don't play against a Cronin.
Yes.
Just play against people who don't pick Cronin. You see the Cronin, you're like,
Yes.
all right, I'm out, peace.
Yeah, it is what it is. But you know, like, what a talent we have here, man. Look at that. It's not easy to play these characters, and we saw some crazy display of these characters, and we'll continue to do so because, you know, we've got a lot of action coming in, a lot of great players like, you know, the John is still hanging in there. We're going to be seeing the most stylish player, you know, Jeff and Togs. You know, I'm really looking forward to see those guys play.
Speaking of which, we got our next match
Yeah.
coming up. Let's see who it is.
Let's go.
Your first match of the losers bracket for Takedown, King of Fighters, Full Dogs versus Moose.
All right, so we've at the start in the loser's side now. Mo's gonna go up against Val Tox. Man, these two guys, I know them personally, but why don't you tell me a bit more about these two Lahore natives?
Look at my boy Tox looking streaky Dragonov right now. But yeah, I mean, he's a very talented individual. It's always a pleasure playing against a player like Tox. Like, you know, I'm his practice mode, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, but you know, it's you get to improve quite a lot. And you know, Moose is someone who has literally leveled up his game. The dude started competing from KF 14 the last time in the Fist Fest that we had, the SNK specific tournament. And that dude show up, and now he's here in the top 8 at Takedown boss, man. What the hell?
Dude, look, I know for the fact that, you know, Tox, amazing guy, right? And I know that he's your training partner,
Yeah.
which is why you really hate Cronin.
Yeah.
And not just that, you know, seeing as how, you know, you can still give him that respect when, you know, like normal training partners would be like, you know what, I play this guy all the time, you know, I hate this play style, you know, this guy kind of sucks as well, I beat him.
Yeah.
You know, the fact that you still respect him shows how good this guy is, and let's
Yeah.
see what he's got for us.
But I do believe, like, Tox cannot afford to sleep on Moose. Moose is a very, very talented individual. I've seen him, you know, bringing the game from the dead, right?
Oh, he's on player one side. He's got the Isla, the K-Dash, and the Antonov. I am now going to get officially hyped.
Yeah. So let's get right into it, folks. We are ready for this, and I hope you guys are having a great time. Takedown 2023. Let's go. Vanessa? Oh. All right. Bro, I'm hyped. I'm hyped already. We're seeing Vanessa in the play. Let's go. But look at that, man.
I know Muz actually, you know, really likes to play Vanessa. He's been sticking with her for quite a while.
Yeah.
Back in the initial stages, Vanessa and Ralph were just crazy busted. But ever since then, a lot of people have dropped off. Muz still believes.
Yes,
That's why he's still rocking
believes
her.
in Vanessa. But remember this, like, Tox is a very good Vanessa player himself. So he probably knows the zoning here, it's just like that. You know what? That's dead.
That is right over there.
Oh my God. Vanessa is down.
Don't worry
The character
about
I was really, like, looking forward to see do some shenanigans there. But here comes Beachin
it. Banjane now on middle character for Muz. Man, my brain is just not working right now.
Okay, decent amount of damage, but doesn't have a meter though. Oh, have it.
All right.
Okay.
Valtok's not building a self-meter. Bonjane getting out of that corner very easily, man. She has some really good options. She's going to be able to, like, you know, take care of things so
Beautiful
easy.
anti-air there.
Let's say Isla has really great mobility as well with the double jump and, you know, with the dashing ins.
Yes, absolutely. And she has a cross-up that you always need to worry about. So,
You know what? I know for a fact that, you know, like, Valtox has been trying to play Vanessa since, Isla since the beta.
yes,
So
absolutely.
he knows this character
He
inside
knows
out.
this character in and around. And look at that. Moves with the super there. And of course, God damage will definitely kill. And Moose is on the board here.
Now comes out the K dash at Takedown 2023 from
My
Valtox.
man. K-dash. Okay, party has started, bro. Oh my God,
Oh,
this is
no,
it.
no jokes, right from the get-go. This is serious.
Okay, I'm sorry, I just got carried away. Every time it's K, Q, Iori, I get carried away. I'm sorry. Okay, my God, that invincible TP there.
Uh-huh.
Okay,
And
plus
now-
frames. Still gonna keep him in the corner.
See,
Nice, Farsi there. Oh my God, that could have been really bad for Tox, but he got away with that. But he's gonna burn supers here. Most definitely wanna win this contest here.
goes him in the corner.
Very nice.
Obviously has to block that. Then a spike. Oh, that's not the
Tox.
good. Unfortunately, gets
Burn
taken
the
down.
meter too, but here comes the man
Oh.
himself. The man, the myth,
The
and
legend.
the man. Oh my God, he's so big.
Antonov, the KOF first boss, now joining in as an actual playable character.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, you know what? I love
Yeah,
Valtox.
give me a hug.
I love Valtox's Antonov, man. This guy's so hyped. I love the fact that he's playing Antonov, a character that nobody plays.
Gotta be really careful now because Todd's definitely.
Yeah.
Here comes the Earth Shaker.
I love that. That was what I was looking for. This is what it is. You have one bar meter, you gotta watch out for it.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
now
but here
Chizuru.
comes a very dangerous Chizuru from Mood. Alrighty.
Look at the reaction on that, man.
For the
Look at
super.
that.
Gotta keep him in the corner now. What's for the mix-up? My goodness, this is looking really intense. Todd finally builds a meter, but here comes Moose. He burned it, but here comes another hug.
Command grab.
Okay, the overhead. Another hug interrupted.
No, bro. No hugs this time. Oh, there we are.
Oh my God.
Valtox not having enough meter to do any more shenanigans.
Okay. You gotta be really careful. Now he's trying to hug him from the air.
So he has a life to work with.
Moses
He
has
almost
burned
building
all
up
the
meter.
meters. Oh, wow, what a good jump.
Okay.
Oh my God. Okay, doesn't have a meter. Okay, no problem. Here comes the. Oh my God, the big
that's
champion. He takes it. Oh my God, that shadow. Oh my God.
Muzz making the best of that Chizuru play, and Antonov just missing
Wow.
the mark, gets taken down. Muzz goes up 1 over Valtox.
Remember this. This particular shenanigan of Chizuru is not really common. And guess what? He uses that as a win move. So he knew that he's probably gonna fall for it. And Tox fell for it. This game is double unfaithful.
All right, let's go back into it. The stage is
But-
set for our kids over here, and
let's
they're
see
getting
that.
ready for the round.
Oh wow. Good start. Dogs definitely need to hang in there. It's a top 8 loser game. Remember this.
All right, you know what? Muzz actually, you know, he needs to make something happen with the Vanessa because he's losing a lot of life right at the beginning. That just gives Tox, you know, like the opportunity to get away with anything, and just like that, Vanessa's down once more.
So we'll probably see a different Tox in this game.
All right, Bonjane coming out now.
Let's
Isla
hope.
back to full health. But
Bang,
if anyone,
bang, bang, boom. Starting.
But if anyone can take down a full health Isla from Valtox, it's got to be a bunch thing.
Yeah. Oh, nice TP there. Oh, slightly far.
But you know what? Great crossover attempt.
Beautiful jump. And that's...
And the OP.
Yes. What's the cross up?
Oh, that's...
Oh.
Oh, you bit a bad girl. Get out of here. Here's a smack in the face. Go back home.
Yeah. All right. Talks definitely need to play K better this time because it has to be this way.
Okay, Dash already
It's okay.
starting to get schooled.
Gonna download something and then upload it.
Jumps ED. Finds his opportunity, gets 3 Mars. See, the thing about K-Dash, I think that, you know, he's anti-projectile. He's anti-sword.
Alrighty, here comes the... Ooh. That was a good shutter strike. Okay, good break.
Look at the amount that he ran. He's like, he really wants to be in his face. Valtox is sending a statement. You cannot get away from me.
I can't believe Tox didn't press a button. Maybe it was to do something with the button there. I don't know. But let's go, man.
Full screen is not where you want to be against the K-Dash because he has
Okay.
like that.
Here comes the activation. My God, he's dropping combos. And that's not good for
The
Tox.
other side.
But it's okay. Very nice. Zoning there from Mush, but that could be it. Very nice.
Valtox closes it out, brings her down to the Chizuru. Muz can definitely make this work. But will it go in his favor? Oh, Minute Spike right at the beginning.
Yeah. Very nice Farsi there. Trying to keep him in the corner because absolutely he needs... Oh, better answer.
There it is. That's all
You
he
want to
needed.
do bloody fireballs?
That's
How
it.
about this one?
Yeah. Half a bar, and that's it. K-Dash is done.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, here comes my man
That's
Antonov.
the round. Most important round for both of these guys now.
At 3 bars a meter. But he shouldn't be getting hit like that. Chizuru really going to town on this guy.
Okay. That's...
Dude, he's taking down the big burly man.
Tox just need... Oh my God, I have to spend a meter. Okay, but he still can hang in there. Remember that.
Valtox trying to find the way in.
Gotta go closer a little bit. Oh, that's the EX.
Oh, man.
Very, very good. Like I said, we can't sleep on Muz, man.
We absolutely cannot, and that will be it for Valtox's run in the loser side of KOF 14.
Yes.
Muz advances.
But yeah, I mean, gotta give it up to my man. You know, Tox always shows up, man, regardless of the tournament. Like, if he's in a tournament, he's always in top 8. Like, that's the caliber of player we are talking about. But you gotta give it up to Muz, man. He holds his fort, man. And he shows you, like, how it gets done, man.
I love to be able to see Tox's gameplay, right? Okay, Antonov is really great. K-Dash is really great. But today, Muz proved that he was the better player. And so, as we see, he advances down into the losers quarterfinal to be playing against Zuni.
Unbelievable. We've got Jeffrey Mark versus John coming next, so it's going to be crazy. Well, back at you.
We're going to now start the second round of the losers bracket for Takedown, King of Fighters. Your fighters on the stage, Jeffrey, Mark, and the John.
The John going up against Jeffrey Mark, man. Both guys stylish in their own right. One with his drip, the other with his game. Both of them really amazing, but man, the John, he just has that oppressive playstyle that he took from Tekken, and he brings it into KOF.
I swear to God, like, I don't trust this guy.
Dude, I know why you don't trust this guy. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because you once said to the John, man, you know what? You should play this game. He plays for like 2 weeks, starts trouncing you with the most ridiculous things you've ever seen in your life.
Absolutely. I don't want to remember that I basically just taught the basics of this game to this guy. And this dude started boarding me the very next week. And, you know, he's such a blessed individual. who basically like understands the game really well. And you know, he's someone who likes to see what is broken, and he goes for it. Because you know, his only purpose in his life is to win, regardless how that win comes from. But on the other side, we've got Jeffrey Mark. You know, a man himself. He's probably the most stylish player, you know, we have in our FGC. But on the other side, I spoke to, you know, Jeff the last time. He has literally just said that to me. I have bid farewell to styling.
Oh, really?
I am gonna go right in now because he knows that this game is really serious. Like, and he said that I'm gonna tier whore this time.
Oh, look at
And
that.
you can clearly see that there's a freaking Cronin in his team on me.
No, actually,
oh no,
that's the John's
okay.
team. So the Cronin actually is on John's
He's
side.
probably saving
Chizuru,
Cronin for
K-Dash,
later.
and Benny Maru. Okay, this is a wild departure from the way that Jeffrey Mark usually plays. Remember, he went to Karachi 2 months ago, has had 2 months of grinding, and he says, I've leveled up. I have transcended.
Yes.
There's some amazing stuff happening in Karachi,
Yes.
and I'm going to be bringing it to stage today. So
Yeah.
that is what we're going to see.
He has moved to Karachi now. So he's playing among the beasts, man. He's been playing a lot with the Karachi boys, you know, Kami Jones and Zuni and other boys. So should have obtained a lot of experience.
And we're going to go right into it in the first round. Jeffrey Mark ends the shot.
Point Cronin. Let's go.
Yeah, see, this is the John for you. He does unconventional things. He wants to get into your head, and he's never getting out.
I do believe like he has the most scariest claws.
Oh,
But we will have to see because, you know, we've got Jeffrey Mark on the other side. I'd probably have played a lot of Clarks in his life.
I'd love to be able to see, you know, like the new composition that Jeffrey Mark is rocking. It's the Benimaru, the K-Dash, and the Chizuru. Very, very in-meta characters right now.
Yeah, absolutely. But gotta be careful because, alrighty! High punch TP into the super. Oh, landed at the wrong place, fam. Alright, where you going, son?
So Benny, you know, using the fundamentals to slowly wear down the John and totally takes him out with the right kick. Jeffrey Mark.
I mean, I really love Benny when it's in the hand of either Jeff or Zulu.
Look at that.
Oh, that's better. Strong bringer for the kill. And here comes the cross-up. No.
Oh, look at that. Jeffrey, such a smart
Look
move.
at that anti-air, man.
No, dude, look at the move that Jeffrey Mark did. He knew he was going to go in. Right chicken back.
Yes.
Man, this guy's definitely leveled up. Let's see how his K-Dash does.
I mean, because Benny likes to stay up in the air for a while, so it kind of helps him with the fireball and projectile game. Look at that. You cannot move, remember? Oh my God, misses the EX there. All right, get it out of there, bro.
Oh, it's party time.
Let me show you how it's done.
Oh, dude, look at that. Jeffrey Mark just side switching like a madman. Which side is he on? Which side is he going to be at? Crazy, man.
Okay, very nice. Oh, he went for the EX there, but wow.
What he thought was that, you know, like the EX minute spike would actually catch him, but, you know, recovers way too quick. And gets punished for it. Now Jeffrey Mark down to the Chizuru. First person to make it to anchor.
The nice in here. Probably just wanted to zone.
Remember, the John also has on Clark on anchor. He has some in his tank. And you do not want to see this guy's Clark.
Bro, this is the best heal in the game, you know that?
Stylish shoes, man. Just wear stylish shoes.
Yeah.
And also a good power standing deep.
Yes. Oh, careful. Nice. Oh, could have killed him with the EX, but he saved the meter there.
Look, Hyder likes to be able to keep people in the corner, keep people, you know, like scared, so that he can use the Stormbringer.
Oh, nice read on that.
Amazing work by Jeffrey Mark. Dude, I'm telling you, this guy has transcended.
I swear to God, like, I trust his abilities. Oh, what? You wanna come towards me? How about this RDC, bro? Oh no, he doesn't go for the RDC though. Ooh!
Look,
Man, his Clark is so broken!
And there it is, the John takes him down at takedown.
At takedown, absolutely.
Jeffrey Mark did pull out some amazing stuff, but maybe fell a little short because the John prevailed 1-0.
That wasn't a bad game for Jeffrey Mark. It was just a bad ending. So he definitely needs to just start off well, because that's the main plan here. Because your Clark, then you should be able to like have more patience with Clark. Remember that. You need time to do your shenanigans against Clark, but he's having a hard time against Hydrant too. But you need to have a solid plan.
Look, I know for sure that Jeffrey Mark, he wants to be able to display all his learnings on the big stage today at Takedown 2023. All the stuff that he's learned over the past 2-3 months in Karachi, grinding with the best, he wants to show them. And we still have to see a lot more from this man.
I can tell you that right now.
He's got a lot to prove, and right now we're going into order
K
select.
is going on point.
Could be,
Maybe.
definitely could be.
Oh, yeah. That's better. Okay. Training stage means business.
Nothing will stop this show.
All right, so Benny Maru versus Cronin going to be on your first round. Jeffrey Mark versus the John. 0-1. Let's see how this plays out this time.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
Ready?
let's get right into it. Oh my God, the music. Oh, stomping on him twice now. Keeps him in the corner, man. Cronin is so dangerous, but here comes the man, Benny.
He's had that move for the longest time, and I love it, man. I just love that move.
Yeah. And here comes the TP, closing it out with Benny down.
The John takes it first over Jeffrey Mark. Now bringing out the Chizuru.
Imagine if Taken fans of John are getting hyped right now.
I'm pretty sure. Well, if they're watching, I definitely think
Trouble incoming. And of course,
they are. Oh man, look at that. Now
she has
he's
literally disabled Cronin now.
He's disabled Cronin for 8 seconds. 8 seconds is a long time, and that proves to be true as Jeffrey Mark takes him
Really?
down.
Like 8 seconds?
8 seconds for this level 2.
No, that's
actually.
for level 2.
Yeah, that's how. This is 6.
Yeah, maybe 6 or 4. Yeah.
That is 6.
Yeah.
But still, 6 seconds in this game is a long, long time.
Quite a lot when you're Cronin or a projectile character. But here comes the Hydrant with the Stormbringer and a cross-up to follow just like that. Oh my God. So freaking predictable.
John really playing into the
Yeah.
shenanigans, gets a Stormbringer, and that will close it out once more.
I swear to God, I don't want to face Hydrant.
Dude, that was perfect. The John, oh dude, no, I don't want to play this guy anymore. K-Dash, the final lifeline for Jeffrey Mark.
Yeah. Here comes Jump CD. Yeah.
Man, I am never disappointed by K-Dash.
Oh, trouble. Should be a great punish now. Don't drop this combo.
But it's like not landing Hydrant a bit too high for his liking.
Yeah, man, as much as like we would really like Cave to be not dropping combos, his combos are really hard, I'm not gonna lie.
No, of course. Dude, I tried one of his
Admit
combos
that.
before. I don't know.
Beautiful jump back kick into Shag in for the kill.
Man, I tried one of his combos a while ago. You know, I think I was gonna break my hand. Well, lots of forward, back, you know, quarter circles, everything.
It's a lot of jump back and forth and jumps. Oh my God.
Oh yeah.
But right now, here comes Clark. Jeff definitely looks like in a great position here. So let's see if he... Oh, bro, it's okay. But here comes Clark, man.
Dude, okay, here's the thing about Clark, man. I know that John really likes to play him because, you know, Clark is kind of busted in a little way. He's found all
beautiful.
activation.
That's troublesome. And a climax to follow. That's over.
No, it's level 2.
Oh, it goes for level 2. Yeah.
And that should be it. That is the book on Jeffrey Mark. Unfortunately, gets taken down. Came a long way from Karachi, but still doing great. And finishing in 8th place, I believe. 7th place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he should be feeling really proud of himself. You know, making into the top 8 of Pakistan. KOF, man, that's such a big achievement.
Look, we know how the brackets were, all right? This was like a very stacked tournament from the KOF side, right?
Yeah.
Making it to top 8 is no easy feat. But the John and especially Jeffrey Mark are here, right?
Yes,
Jeffrey
yes.
Mark gave it his all.
Yes,
And
absolutely.
he should be proud of that fact, man.
Yeah, and I do believe like all of the people in the winner's side are definitely now worried about John in the losers.
Of course. If they weren't before, they
Right?
definitely got to be now. See, okay, another thing about Jeffrey Mark is that, you know, it isn't easy to transition from one play style to another. Learning a completely new set of
that's
characters.
true. That's
You know,
true.
playing a different complete style. He did that and got into top 8 because of it. He could have gone into top 8 with his old comp as well, his old ways. But he was like, no, I'm going to rock the new. I'm going to do the best that I can. So
Oh
the brackets.
my God, we've got Haz versus John in the loser side now. But dude, Kami Jones, look at that, man. This dude is unstoppable. He's probably undisputedly the best Kira 15 player we have in the country, hailing from Karachi. Unbelievable player. But right now, we've got Haz versus John coming up next.
No, we've actually got Muz going up against Zuni X.
Oh, another losers match, man. That's gonna be really sick. I swear to God.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to have the first quarterfinal of the losers bracket of Takedown King of Fighters. This matchup contains the following fighters: Zuni X and Moose.
Make some noise! I'm sorry, I'm not tasty.
Noise for Zuni X and
Let's go.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. All right, these guys, all right? I know that these two, you know, they're going to be putting on a great game for us. Tell me more about
Okay,
it.
so the lore here is, I don't think that these guys have played each other quite a lot. So because Zuni stays in Karachi, he trains with the Karachi boys, and Moose never have I don't recall that if he has ever gone to Karachi to play against these guys. So it's definitely going to be a surprising game, and this is exactly why we are here. We're here for the surprises, man. And this is Kira 15, a game that never fails.
Understandable. Well, it looks like there's a bit of a change-up in Zuni X's game plan. Is that a Yuri? Does he have a Yuri in his comp now?
Bro, you don't want to know what Zuni has under his armory.
I know. Okay, so if he was in 2002, he really played well. Then you know
Yeah,
what?
he
Yuri
did play Yuri. Yeah.
is the way to go because that character was just nuts every time that you played her.
And talking about Yuri, she is so slippery, man.
Yep.
She has so much weird stuff, man. And she has a very weird jump as well.
See, the thing about Yuri is that you wouldn't even know, and you take so much damage from her. You're like, all right, you know what? She's just gonna do a little bit. Man, all of a sudden, like half your life bar is gone. You're like, what just happened?
Yes. 2 combos from Yuri and it's over.
Oh yeah, and we're gonna be seeing that later now. Right
Here
now,
comes Moose with... Wow, he's sticking with Vanessa, bro. He has taken this business seriously, man. I love it. I always love seeing Vanessa players, and I was a Vanessa player myself, so it gets me hyped. So let's get right into it, folks. This is a losers quarter-final.
okay, you know what the thing is?
Really sick.
You know what the thing is? I know that, you know what, with the Benny, you're probably just going to want to play on the ground a little bit in the air and all that. With Vanessa, you're strictly just dashing it out. Trying to make really fast moves because that's what your game plan is. Just oppress them with movement. Trick them into it. She's not going to be in the air much,
Yeah.
so Benny does have that advantage. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, got himself off the corner.
And obviously, that slide going under projectiles, but Bane doesn't have any projectiles. He doesn't need them.
I do believe Moose is definitely trying to save Terry for later, but he should have picked Terry
Well, right now
instead of Vanessa. I'm just saying.
Right now,
but right now
he's
it's
got
okay. Whatever picks, it works, man. Whatever the player does is the best thing that they have done.
All right, TP out of the air.
Trust yourself, man.
So yeah, now you gotta play your distance game with Bonjanae. That's exactly where she wants to be.
Yeah.
But see, the thing is that Benny can actually take you out of the air pretty well. He's got the nice flash kick.
Oh my god, that could have been a great conversion there, but he went for the crouch D instead. Okay, super!
And now the
The foot massage in the air.
No.
Benny going back now, trying to put some distance in between her because he knows
Look at the
he can be
patience that Zuni is
easy there.
bringing into the game, man. This dude is so calm, man. Absolutely calm. And collected. Damn.
Gets taken down with the level 1 super. Zuni now gonna be playing up against the Chizuru from Mus. I'm so sorry, man. I'm all sorts over here, man. This is what it is.
There's a Mama Kasama. This is mother of Kira, if I must say. Mother of Ayori Agami and Kyoko Sanagi.
She's sitting on 4 bars, and obviously, like Zuni with the amount of health that he has, he's probably gonna go down, but he has to watch out because Chizuru has a long road. Super whiffs. Right, trade. And the EX to close it out.
Resilience here.
All right, now comes Isla from Zuni. This is one that's gonna be tricky. It's gonna be all around.
All right. One of the finest Isla we have in the country alongside Tox. So this is a very old Isla. Remember that. Season 1 Isla, I must say.
Oh, take it up in the air, and she's got the foot massage as well.
Mix up. What the hell?
And that is a takedown, ladies and gentlemen.
Taking down, man.
That's
I
what
think
it
most
is.
definitely need to bring out his carry at some point. Because this ain't happening, man. When Issa isn't working.
See, the thing is that Zuni has that Karachi buff, right? He's obviously labbed with the best of them, right?
Oh my god, he goes right in.
Wow, okay. So yeah, he brings out the Terry. There you go. The Terry Bogart coming out, finally.
It's now or never.
Yeah, so see when your tournament life hangs in the balance, you bring out your A game. And that is it. Terry Bogart on point.
At point. Yeah. Gotta counter that Benny, man. Benny is so good from Zuni, man.
I think, this is going to be a lot more comfortable now for Muz because, Terry versus Benny is a lot more easy, a lot more comfortable to be able to play than anything else. Vanessa was just not working.
But yeah, right now, Zuni looks really chill, man. Look at that, he's chilling. He's having a Red Bull. You know what? Let's see. Let's get right into the game number 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
All right, Terry versus Benny going on right now. Now Terry has that added benefit of, using projectiles, staying back, getting some good hits in with a good combo, some good buttons there. With Vanessa, you have to actually dash in and out.
Cross up, man.
Oh, they're
Nice
rising tackle. That's another thing that Vanessa didn't have, a good anti-air.
Yeah.
And look at that, see, just like that, the tables turn with Terry coming in first.
Nice. So what's next?
Uses the right kit to neutralize those projectiles. We'll see if we can keep them at bay a little bit, just a little bit. Hey, punishment.
My goodness. Okay, EX, burn knuckle for the kill.
And that is only a combo that you can do with Terry Bogart, man.
Yeah.
See what he does? That's how it is.
Exactly.
That's exactly why he's on the team. Now comes out Isla.
Getting rid of that dangerous. Oh my god, this is the super. That DP didn't hit that.
Very unfortunate timing, man. He did it, I think, a little bit too late.
Yeah. Okay, here comes Jump CD again. Okay.
See, the thing is, I think Terry's like comfort food. You pick him, you feel a lot better. Like, yeah, I've got options for everything, man. This guy was the hero of SNK.
Like, remember this, like,
Ooh.
so here's a little bit of info for the people of the, like, for the FGC people. Terry is the character that have been featured in most fighting games ever. Okay, gotta be careful.
All right, now two characters with major shenanigans. One wants to stay in the air, the other wants to take you out of the air. And it looks like Islak trying to put Donjane in the corner. What is this? The Queen of Pirates being taken down by a punk rocket? A delinquent? Really? No, it looks like the spoiled brat is trying to make her way out of it. And once again, onto the edges of the screen. See, both have good options to be able to deal with it. Character's so tricky, man. So tricky.
All right. Nice. Beautiful zoning, and here comes the jump TP super.
These two are very unconventional zoning characters. They got fireballs that aren't really
Oh my god, he's
fireballs.
stuck in the corner. Needs to definitely get himself out. Oh my god, before you do that.
Oh my god, I would have pressed the button there as well.
Yeah,
Zuni
yeah.
was like 10 steps ahead of everyone.
Yeah.
Ready? Go!
And just like that, Moose now on Tournament Life. This is the last character in his arsenal. If he loses, he goes down and out. DP into the super. Obviously, the drop kick coming out. He's got 4 bars. Working on 5 now, but how much life does he have left? He has the resources. What is he going to do with it?
He's trying to zone him out, but here comes the super.
Oh no, I don't think we're be it. That is it. It's a takedown, and that is a wrap.
Wow. Man, Zuni showing why he is so pro, man. This dude was pro back in 2002. He's showing up that he's still the pro, regardless the city he is in.
Man, Muz, hats off to him, man. Hats off to our boy over here.
Oh, man, that
He made
was
an
so good,
amazing
man.
play with
Absolutely,
the game
man.
that he had.
I mean, Muz has really impressed me. Like, you know, if we really like consider his performances, the tournament performances, this dude is someone who has leveled up the most.
I definitely agree with that. You know, Zuni, obviously hailing from Karachi, has made amazing gains.
Yes.
And Muz, I love the Terry pick, man. I love that, you know, he had the answer right over there. And it started working for him. But unfortunately, you know, like what they say, the better man comes out on top. GG's to Muz for making it this far. It is not an easy road, but he traveled that, and he finishes it as strong.
Absolutely. But the worst part was, like, you know, remember this, like, sometimes it's all about the matchup. I don't think that Vanessa will ever work against Benny. Like, it's not easy. So if he had like brought Terry before, it would have been even better. But right now, we're gonna go right back at you, my fam.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the second quarterfinal for the losers bracket. Welcome your players on the stage. Has the
Oh my God.
Oh man, talk about hype matches. This one is going to be super hype.
God.
Haz versus the John. I know we're in for a treat because Haz, amazing play. Getting taken down by Kami Jones himself. And the John, as we've seen, an amazing unconventional player. You know, one of the best that you have in the losers right now. This is a danger zone.
Yeah, I mean, I do trust, you know, Haz as a player, but remember that I don't trust John, right? So at the same time, you know, like both of these guys are so good at the game, it's really hard to predict at this point. So what do you have to say, man?
Man, I really want the John.
like set aside our biasnesses for John.
That is very difficult because right now both of these guys are my really good friends, all right? I love both of these guys.
Yeah.
The problem is over
yeah.
here is that, you know, Haz is one of those accomplished players, so really awesome guys. You know he's gonna do great.
Yeah.
He always makes it almost top 4, right? He makes it to top 4, man, for most
Remember
of the time.
that, like Haz doesn't just showed up just today. This dude was the champion of KRF 2002 back in Karachi. you know, and a region that has a lot of great players, a region where it is so hard to be competitive. That dude basically slayed some legend there, so, you know, I trust this guy.
Man, you know what? But I really want to be able to see the John do it because, you know, like I said, he's the dark horse right now in KOF 15. A player coming in from Tekken, learning the game in almost like, I think, a year.
Exactly.
And now exclusively playing it. I mean, that's what he's been doing for the past 6 months, 8 months. Not even touching Tekken, KOF. This is his bread and butter now. This is his lifeblood. And look at the team that he has. One of the most unconventional teams that there is, right?
Yeah.
And he makes things happen. I love that about him, man, and I love to be able to see him go forward.
Absolutely. I mean, considering his you know, transitions between games and everything, I think the John is really top of his game right now.
And we're gonna see that in just a moment. Obviously, the loser's side, both these guys head to head. The winner over here gets to make it to the loser semifinals, get that coveted top 4 position. And might actually go into grand finals to face whoever goes up there on the winner's side.
This is an absolute vital game for both of these guys because you know, it will definitely shape the whole tournament from the loser side. So will be really interesting to see like who makes it into the grand final.
Can we just take a moment to just appreciate the fact that both these guys, they're in the tournament on the losers?
Unbelievable.
Yeah, man. I mean, look at the caliber of these guys, all right? We've seen both of their games, Haz and the John in the losers. That should show you the level of competition that we have.
Losers, man. We're talking about that tournament.
Exactly.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Takedown 2023, and like I said, we ain't ready for this, and we're about to witness this. Why I said that. So, extremely hyped for the contest, man. Great matches, great atmosphere so far. You know, huge shout out to Baaz for, you know, bringing up this tournament. All the sponsors, everyone involved, all the media, and everyone who's making this tournament a great tournament so far.
Yeah, you know what?
Thank you so much, folks.
Yeah, you know what? I really appreciate the fact that everything is happening over here. And you know what the best part about it is? Meeting all these international casters.
Yes.
Like meeting Rip and Steve and Sam for the first time. You know, really amazing stuff. And let's not forget, we got a special thing going in for top 4.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna see some great stuff there.
Okay.
Apart from the players, you're gonna see a lot of great stuff. I'm telling you.
You have a surprise.
Oh yeah, oh for sure. All right. So let's talk about, you know, this matchup right now, all right? So Muz.
All right.
Sorry. So.
Okay.
Happens all the time.
So, folks, we're about to take some break, and when we will be back, we'll be killing as we already are. So, see you guys soon.
Market.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Takedown 2023. KF15 Top 8 is taking place live in Lahore. Unbelievable scenes are here, and we've got talent coming from all around the world here. We couldn't have asked for more, and we are really excited to see what is coming next. But right now, we've got some crazy players waiting for us. And just start the carnage, baby.
Right, let's have a look at the brackets real quick. Let's see what's been going on so far and what to look forward to.
Yeah.
So as we can see, the first round, Kami Jones going up against Haz and sends Haz to losers too. Oh, what an amazing display of confidence. Meanwhile, Zuni X goes up against Imran Champ. A really, really crazy set, both at equal footing, but Imran Champ comes out on top, sends Zuni down. Down to the loser side, Valtox goes up against Muz. Amazing plays by all of these two, right? But the Antonov just did not carry him forward, and Muz prevailed with his all-girls team going in.
Yeah, that was a bit.
Meanwhile, Jeffrey Mark and the John, right?
Yeah.
Both duking it out. The John uses his characters, comes out on top.
Yeah,
and right now he's going up against Haz, who's been sent into losers by Kami Jones himself. What do we got to look forward to, man?
I do believe like it's going to be a very tight match, considering how John likes to play. But on the other side, Haz is definitely someone you can never sleep on. He has that. There's an activation. If you're a Mishima and you have an activation, Devil Gene activation button, Haz has that button.
Oh, wow.
Right? So it's more like that. So
up back 1+2.
Yes, it's more like he has an Orochi version of himself. Let's just give a KF reference.
Okay, yeah, sure, like the 2002, transition.
Yeah. So let's go, my man. That sounds so nice,
man. Like we heard from Steve, T-H-E.
Yeah, absolutely.
John.
Okay, so we're good friends. So I was talking to the John. I was like, "Yo, John, listen." He looked at me and was like, "Da John." He's so
don't forget the.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
All right. Oh, clock at point. Interesting. All right.
That's bringing out the
Even
K-Dash.
better, bro. This is good. This is exactly what I wanted to see.
Now, conventionally, what happens is that
trouble.
Now, conventionally, what happens is like the Clark is actually played in maybe second or third by John. Right now, he's bringing it out on point. It shows that he wants to get serious right off the bat. This is what it means. And DDT into the elbow.
So just like I said, this Clark is really dangerous. I really, really admire this Clark. Although I hate the Clarks of the entire universe anyway, but this Clark is really good. Very optimal and very basic. He doesn't want to do anything extra, and he just want to be ugly as
dude. Okay, you
and he
have
goes
that.
to the super. It's over.
Yeah, you have that happen to you. You're gonna be hating this one as well. Damn, head over there. First game, first round down, K-Dash eliminated.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And Haz has a very good, K. But the problem here is John was smart. He switched the order in the first game. And that was the mind game that he was able to, install in this game early on. But right now has a Cronin and he's trying to go in just like that. TP that, stomp on that. Oh no, sliding leg, that was a fake stomp! Oh my god,
it was a play all along. It was a play all along.
Oh my god, that was a fake stomp!
Dude, he knew it.
Ready? Go! Only their anchor remains. Round 4. Ready? Go!
Cronin, the John down to his last character.
Yeah. Nice. Very nice.
See,
Bound.
see the order matters in the games over here. KOF, order, you know, if you change the order, it matters so much as we saw. Cronin can be played, he usually plays him on point or on mid. But this time he brought him on anchor, where he definitely works, and the Clark on point. Mixing the order up, mixing the other.
Neither side is giving an inch. Final round. Ready? Go!
And that's my confession. But you guys have no idea what Dolores is capable of.
Then whoa! A raw super? Just raw out of nowhere, John. What just happened, man?
Are you kidding me? A raw?
What just
These
happened?
two know how to rumble.
I think it was such a mind game. He knew exactly when he's going to jump.
Dude,
Unbelievable.
I don't know. Look, dude, I saw them. I saw them right now. Both of them were laughing. John was back in his seat. He was smiling, and so was Haz.
Yes.
They knew, and they respected, and they fell for it. It was fun. It was fun for them.
Like it's totally. I'm lacking words. How the hell am I gonna explain this shit? Like someone just jumped and he got supered?
A raw super at that. Raw super. When do you see that?
It wasn't even a combo, man.
It wasn't. It wasn't a sort of weird mix-up and all that. He was just walking for bam. All of a
And
sudden.
remember that. You have to admit it was such a big risk to do this super raw as an anchor.
That's true.
Against the Cronin who basically had meters to burn.
That's true. That's
So you-
absolutely true. Yeah. So
man,
you
you gotta-
give him that opportunity. He's just gonna go into it.
And you gotta appreciate Haz, man. His confidence, man. He pulled it out.
Nothing will
Look at
stop
that.
this show.
All smiles and fun, both these gentlemen,
Yeah.
as we go into the second game.
Yeah.
Has 1 to John 0. Still needs to make his mark on the scoreboard. Let's see if he can do that or if he goes down 2-0.
Yeah, man. So, folks, it's gonna be a really tight second game. I can guess I'm almost there inside the game in these bathroom tile stage. I hate the stage.
Of course, everyone does. I mean, I hate this stage too. I'm sick of it, man. Every game this stage.
Yeah. All
And-
right.
And there's not any best game to be able to play on.
Oh my God. A very optimal combo. That was a fake standy. Oh my God. This dude and his mind games are absolutely crazy. But here comes Haz with the answers with the chip.
Oh, is he going to be able to answer back in kind? Because he has very little life left in just one
All
part.
right.
Oh, he still has to jump, and there we go. The action has started. Back and forth.
Has a meter as well. Very sensible.
Look at that. Look at that life just melt.
My goodness, that was just like, oh, careful. Oh my God. That ground steal from Clark recovers so quickly that he can, he can do it again. Right?
Dude, he chased him to the ends of the earth to be able to give him that second hit and close it out. That's how dedicated the John is right now.
Man, I really, oh, what?
No, you touch me, you die.
Doesn't matter, bro. I'm going in. Look at that RDC. I'm your freaking KF King. What are you talking about?
Clark, man. Clark, the guy with the shades that never come off.
Alrighty, don't come any closer. Oh my God. You're bloody lightweight, bro. Let's go.
DDT, and The elbow.
The super dog.
That's it.
Wow.
Nice work. The John.
So
Making it
that's the
work so
real
much.
order that you usually play. So see, Clark can be so threatening or at point. That was a good experiment, I must say.
No, I know that, you know, when he mixes up his order like that, he brings out Clark, you're not going to have a good time. The John definitely is.
Hi.
DDT, yeah.
Very nice. Man has definitely looks like he's in trouble. But right now he's trying to hang in there. Okay. Oh my God.
No command grabs, no command grabs. I'm the command grab master.
Oh my God.
I'm the grappler.
Okay, I don't care. Give me a high. Thank you so much. Oh, oh my God. One more. Oh my God.
Team break.
That was almost a one-man show, man.
Dude, trust me, Has must be thanking his lucky stars that worked because nothing else was gonna save him.
Man, I hate Clark. Mind games, man. I want to quit this game after watching this, Clark.
No, man, see, the John, see, this is how exciting it is.
This is just the start of a new worldwide legend. Round one. Ready? Go!
Check right into it. The John versus Has. Starting off once again, the Clark versus K-Dash.
Nice entire. Beautiful. Oh, very sensible. Has definitely need to have a plan here.
Dude, like in the air, like he was just staying in the air, doing all that stuff, all
Okay, EX activation. DDT. Oh my God, he said begin to challenge everything. Now, if you want to duck, take that overhead, bro. Get out of there. Stay in the corner, you freaking grappler.
Man, see, the thing is that the John got a lot of mileage out of Clark earlier on.
Oh my God.
What?
Oh my God. A raw D there for the win.
There it is, the close D, gets him out. And cleans it for...
Okay. Right back at you, fam. Here comes the man, Cronin. Even the game devs don't trust him anymore.
No, I feel Cronin has a better chance. Oh no, that's not gonna work.
We're gonna push up. Oh my God, drop that. Oh, gotta be careful. Okay, always. Okay, that's it. Very nice. Got rid of the dangerous Clark there.
The Cronin actually could definitely make it work, and that is what has happened. But now he has to face Clark's boss, Hyder. And we all saw what happened last time.
Yes, you gotta be really careful with the Cronin there with Hydron there. But have to bring this A game, like don't want to take big risks here. Just gotta get rid of this Cronin. That should be the plan. Nah.
Out of the air, buddy. I'm gonna use my EX. Don't even try.
Oh wow, what a way to get himself off the corner.
Dude, it was in a blink of an eye. He's just out of there.
Yeah, oh my God, touches the back jump there. But here comes the throw there. Oh, he predicted the jump there maybe.
See, the John, he knows that he needs space to be able to work with Hyder right now.
Hey.
Like trying to keep it over there, but finds himself in the corner once again. That's not a double stop.
Stomping on him twice now. Coming closer. Oh my God, he almost had the DP there, but he gets it anyway.
Oh, Has now setting John up on the verge of elimination. The final character, Cronin versus Cronin. How is that going to play out? Will the John prevail?
But he definitely has some meters. I really believe he can turn things around if he wants, because I have seen him do some turtle stuff with the Cronin. But look at Hash, he's not giving up. He has no plan Bs here.
Dude, he knows that if he takes him down right now, that is it. No more nightmares from John. No more anything from him.
Oh, he's stomping on him twice. Oh, Trouble. And take a missile right back at Jeff, fam.
There it is. Yeah, the John turns it around with everything that he's got.
I
and
swear to
uses
God,
it.
that wind with the wind code, oi, is real.
Oh, yeah.
Oi.
Ready? Go!
But now it
Let's
comes
go.
down to the final round
My
between
God,
these
this
two.
Dolores is really great. John definitely needs to be really careful with the Dolores. Should have a lot of experience against this character, but here comes the Dolores with the level 2!
And there it is. That's
it!
That is it. That is done.
Burns all the meter, congratulates John to Hayes, man. What a scenes, man. What a player my man has.
Pulling it out amazingly well, sending the John down and out, which is really, really sad to be able to see because, man, the John, what a game. What a play by this guy.
Man, we spoke about like how great players sometimes are, but remember that. Let me introduce Hez to you guys today. This dude plays Hell in KOF 2002. That character is considered to be the most difficult character in the history of FGC.
Hey, how you doing?
And that dude mains that character. So this is so unbelievably real. So thank you so very much. Have a look at the brackets and have a look.
All right, so the match that just happened, goes up 2-1 against the John. John has been eliminated and is out of the tournament. And as we see, Zuni X also taking down Muz, advancing forward. Both Muz and the John finish 5th.
Yeah.
And now it's going to be your top 4. Ashes Kami going up against Imran Amin's Imran Champ up in winners finals. Meanwhile, down in loser semi, we have Giggly Zuni X and Digital Edge has.
Lahoris are in trouble because there are 3 Karachi players in the top 4, ladies and gentlemen. There's only one Lahori left, so I'm kind of worried, but let's get right into it to my man for the timeout.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we will be seeing more action, but right now we're going to go on a very quick break, and when we come back, there's a real good surprise for you, so stay tuned. This top 4 is about to get lit. Takedown 2023 comes back to you once again with the KOF 15 top 4. Let's get right into it, ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now starting the Takedown King of Fighters Losers Bracket Semi-Final.
Oh, unbelievable.
For your players on the stage, Sunni X versus Ha!
Let's go, man. Karachi boys are definitely going to be collapsing in this crazy loser semis here. Ladies and gentlemen, like I always say that I'm going to repeat myself again. We ain't ready for this. What we are about to witness, history is in the making at Baaz Takedown 2023 live from Expo Center Lahore. I hope everyone is having a great time. You know, people watching at the stream, you know, regardless the time, if you're at the night, have a great evening because we are going to see some of the best talent of KOF 15.
And we're getting right into it.
Oh, banana GP there.
Yeah, man, I love that banana DPs, man.
Yeah.
And right now, he's not even giving him a chance, right? Sunni, just stay in the corner, man. Stay there.
So I am expecting that these guys have played the shit out of each other. So I do believe that these guys basically know the ins and out of each other's game.
Man, what we're going to see right now is absolutely ferocious gameplay from the Karachi boys. They're down in losers, and you can bet that they're going to give it their all of it at the center end. Oh,
what? Was he trying to get something?
he was trying to get a combo. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
That would have been super sick.
Oh, nice. And I'm gonna.
No.
Oh, careful. Nice. With the CD, he's still trying to keep him in the corner, but Benny's so cheeky with his jumps at times.
Man, you know what? I'm still reeling from the fact that Az was trying to make a combo video right over here at the event.
God. That's what you do. That's what Tox does. Alrighty. DB that.
Yeah.
Didn't go. Oh, damn.
Oh, just the shimmies to be able to.
God. That was a bad DP.
No, man, see, that wasn't a bad DP. That was really smart play by Az. The shimmy is what made him amazing.
That was a good patience, though.
And now we see Yuri come out. So Yuri Sakazaki making her appearance on the main stage today.
Yeah.
So you can bet like one touch is Sunni. All Sunni needs to be able to turn the tables in his favor.
Oh my God, the jump and the activation. Definitely gonna kill.
What did I say? What did I say? Look at that. One touch and that is it. K-Dash is out of here.
This little girl is still the little girl. I was a kid when she was a little girl.
Man, ever since the days of Art of Fighting 2, there has been a terror among players all over the world. And her name is Yuri Sakazaki.
Absolutely. Well, she is trained in the... Oh! Bro.
And as we speak, Has takes down Sunni
Like
with the crown. And
this is a convincing win because these guys have played each other a lot. So we could have a character switch and, you know, you never know. Maybe it's the other way around. So we'll be seeing that, you know, how, you know, the turn gets the other way. I don't know. I don't know.
Don't worry about it. You know, like it happened earlier with Sam and Infinax, you know, like they had like brain lag. English just leaves you.
Bro,
this is what happens, man.
Yes, and I'm on coffee these days. Honestly, like my brain is dead. I probably just had, you know, I had a 1.5 hour sleep yesterday. And I had a good amount of sleep, but I still feel like my brain is jet lagging.
No, but dude, the thing is that, you know, like the action over here is so intense, we're not able to process it. That's what it is.
We're commentating a game where we're talking about a 4-frame low kick.
No. Dude, you thought Tekken moves were unreactable. How do people do with this?
Unbelievable. So game number 2 here, ladies and gentlemen. K-Dash versus Benny Maru. Let's go.
So Zuni going for the order switch, I believe.
IGN. Very nice. I'm pretty sure like Zuni has a different plan this time around.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, because obviously the order switch to bring the Benny out, but I don't know, it's not working for him, man. K-Dash just all over this guy. Shows him my boy, K-Dash, still in the game, man. One of the best. Oh my God.
Won't give up that easy.
Bardi takes him down.
It was
Benny
a
is
beautiful
out.
Petron. If you pay attention, he went for the crouch A,
Over the top.
right? And then he went for the stand B. And then he went for the crouch D and into the fireball. He's still keeping the frame. And the next time he went for crouch A stand C. Right? He knew that the low will come late. He said, no! The stand C is coming to get you.
See, that's what it is amazing. I love it when people do that. I love it. And K-Dash has so many amazing options like that, man. I love it. Meanwhile, Isla, right now,
Whoa, double.
feeling the wrath of this angry young man. But hey, you know what? Both of them have bad attitudes.
Absolutely.
And Isla right now showing hers.
That should be it. Oh my God, the game is unfaithful with Zuni right now.
Just that little bit, one little sliver, and the throw will actually give it to him.
And we're tied up.
But it could have been better, man. It could have been so much better, and Zuni knows it.
Yeah. All right, here comes a troublemaker. A man who broke the game.
Oh yeah. The guy who everyone hated for like a good part of like 8 months. This dude, Cronin, we're so happy that he's been toned down, but
Imagine, like, you know, I've been waiting for this game for freaking years just to wait and face this guy.
I love that. That was beautiful work by Zuni, but then has the stones to be able to clean out.
Yeah, I mean, he's got plenty of experience, you know, all the reads on the jumps, you know, and then the entire are definitely putting him off. Oh, comes the keeper victory.
Dude, I love that. I love that. I love it.
Yeah.
But Zuni, this is his last character, the last life. His few seconds are going to be his saving grace. Oh, no, dude, you don't want to do that.
Combo.
One more opportunity, one last mistake, and that could be perfect.
Yes. Man, Haz is looking so dangerous right now. But Zuni definitely have a chance, I believe.
Look, Haz definitely is in the comfortable position over here because Krona is just a second character. Yuri is down and out on her block.
Wow. What a beautiful answer to the Yuri kind of jump.
I like that. See, that's what it is.
And plenty of experience to Haz had, man.
Cross up. Oh, man, can't afford to even get touched in the slightest now.
Oh,
and that's what it comes out. The crouching B closes the game, and Zuni will have to say farewell to all of us.
Yes, man. So the good news is that, you know, Haz will be representing Pakistan abroad very soon as well. So I'm really excited to see that one. We have KOF representation coming soon as well. But remember that Almu is also being great in KOF. And guess what? He didn't even make it into the top 8!
Yeah.
What?
Dude, look at the top 8 right now and tell me
Unbelievable.
how stacked this is, right? Because you're seeing names that you thought would be there. They're not there.
Wow.
Even though you recognize every name on the list and you know like these guys are accomplished. But you're like, dude, where are the others?
Oh, man.
Where are the others?
Man.
This is how amazing this tournament is.
I cannot even beat a single round to these guys, honestly. Like, that's how good they are.
Oh, that's just a dream, man. That's a dream that's never coming true, trust me.
Yeah, I'm more like a practice mode to these guys, honestly.
You know what? I have the game in my Steam library, right? I have like all the DLCs. I look at these guys and I'm afraid to launch it because I know I cannot do something that these two guys do. And if I find someone online like them, it's curtains. I'm done, man.
Yeah, man. But, you know, it's great to see, you know, all these amazing players, you know, showing themselves up, man. We've got 3 representation of Karachi, man. Imagine if we have tournament like these in Karachi and these guys are rolling it, man. Who else is not going to come and watch, man? We are wasting our talent, man.
But
honestly.
But you know what? Lahore boys, you got to be proud because what's coming up next is for you. Take it away.
So, ladies and अपनी मुझे दे अपनी कॉपी मुझे दे
Registration.
Here we go.
Select members.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we've got last representation of Lahore. Lahorees, you gotta make some noise. Save your boy, man. Come on.
Kami Jones and Imran Champ now on the winner's side. It's a testament to how great Lahore actually is because Imran Champ, the only guy left, but he's on the winner's side and he's going up against the absolute best that this country has to offer. Kami Jones, sponsored by Team Ashes, man.
Absolutely. I mean, honestly, like, you know, guys like Kami can literally take down players like Xiaohai, and I'm not kidding. It might be the other way around. Maybe Xiaohai just 10-0 him, but you know what? Our boy will definitely make sure that he hangs in there. And I'm not kidding when I'm just saying this. It's just a lack of opportunity to be able to participate and grind these tournaments. It's not available for these players to be able to stay competitive. So whose fault is this? Us! We're not doing any tournaments. Where's local sponsors, man? What are we doing for these players? Nothing.
So Kami Jones and Imran Champ contemplating their order, and now they've locked it in. Kami Jones on player one side starts off with the cookery. Meanwhile, Imran Champ has locked in Hyder.
Yeah.
And they're once again going to the bathroom.
Oh my God! Not the bathroom
Nothing will
again.
stop this show.
Well, that's what it is, man. Everyone goes to the bathroom, and everyone goes there in every game. And KOF is no different. Training stage
I wish we could install mods in PS4 just to, you know, like skip the stage.
Oh man, yeah, the mods are lovely for the stage because everyone knows that this does not look good.
Here comes your bathroom tiles, and let's get right into it, ladies and gentlemen. This is your winner's final of Takedown 2023, brought to you by Baaz. And we ain't ready for this. Look at that. Kami Jones going in with his cookery as always.
So the winner's final is now going to be a 1st to 3, so it means that both these guys have 3 games to win if they want to be going to the grand final.
And here comes the Okizimis. Oh, well, stay in the corner, son.
WCD?
We almost had that one. Man, the distance, and look at that, sand in the eyes.
You know, Kami's actually really good with that throw. He throws it out when you least expect it, and it actually ends up closing the round for him a lot of the time.
Listen, if you really, okay, I'm gonna tell you a secret. If you really want to take down Kami Jones, try beating his cookery first, and then start thinking about winning.
Dude, what was that? I mean, like, I think I saw a rising tackle that was blocked, but then the second rising tackle coming out that actually hit.
But yeah, the only character that can do it is Terry Bogart from the Grand Champ, man. Let's find it out. Okay,
we have history with this, and obviously the Psycho Crusher, man.
History, dude. Oh, nice and tight here, but here comes the activation, and he's gonna go with a level 3.
The climax will come out, and they will burn a big red hole in the screen as Kami Jones gets taken down.
Let's go.
I love the whistle after.
I am so happy that you commit that level 3 because taking down cookery is so important in this particular game because that character literally just drains you out.
You know what? I think what it is that a lot of players are going to be like trying to hold onto that meter. You know something good will come up later. No, dude, use it. You have.
Oh my God, that cross! Dead.
Absolutely. Take it down.
Needs a miracle.
And that's a perfect from Kami Jones.
Unbelievable. Like, the moment I heard that B Janet is going to be in Tier 15, I was so excited. But watching this, oh, she is so good, man. she's an S tier character, man. That's for sure.
She's so good that, you know, like, you don't want to play anymore, man. You don't want to deal with this. You're like, why?
Yeah. Okay, here comes Corona, the kind of matches she deserves.
Okay, you know what? You know what? To be very honest, shout out to Arsalan because, you know, he's actually playing characters like this. He made Athena look so amazing, and he makes Bonjane look even better.
Uh-oh! Here comes the foot massage. Gotta be careful. Slap boost. Goodbye.
All right, so both of them just throwing each other around.
Okay. Oh my God. Could really get the love, and here comes the activation. Almost there. Nice.
And there it is. Kami Jones takes his first
Jones,
game.
Man, undisputedly the best in the country. And we haven't even gone to the final yet, man. Unbelievable stuff.
That's right.
This dude has won 99% of the tournament that has ever taken place in Pakistan.
Kami Jones, man, with that first game, he solidified himself. He's made a statement. He wants grand finals and he wants it now. It doesn't matter who we have to go through.
Absolutely. But let's see if Imran has some answers, because answers are absolutely necessary at this position.
Oh, dude, look at that. Did you see that?
Just kept running there.
No, dude, the teleport. It actually blocked the projectile and canceled it out.
Unbelievable things are happening left, right, center. But here comes Krukri. Nice break. Bro, I'm just gonna freaking, oh my God, what a beautiful activation there. Oh my God.
Look at that. Look at
Man,
the trickiness.
these lingering web sands are so dangerous.
Oh, comes the Stinger and the Stormbringer. Gonna be throwing him to the other side.
Cross up, good cross up block there. Kami Jones, but he's definitely. Oh my God, that was a beautiful run there, but in lane as Kami Jones takes Hydron down.
And now we go down to the second character, basically, from Imran Champ. That's going to be Terry Bogard, his patented character being played in mid, working with 2 stocks. Meanwhile, Kami's still building up 1 bar, has half of 1, and uses it, takes it right into the corner, gets into the vortex, the pressure. Looks like it's building up, it's a little too much, but Imran hanging in.
Oh my God, activation! Oh, that was a raw activation, but couldn't really get for it, so we definitely need to make use of it, but right now it's better just waste it out and trying to hang in there and take down this dangerous Kukri, or else this Kukri is slippery, man, just like that.
Look, Kukri, man, you gotta watch out whenever he's on screen because you don't know what's gonna happen.
Oh,
look at that. See? Where is he gonna be? Is he gonna come from up with the CD? Is he gonna teleport once with 3 clones?
What kind of a setup was that? That setup literally just drained him back in the corner, like it forced him to stay in the corner.
No, it played with him. It's like, all right, I'm going to use a teleport to go behind you. Then I'm going to use another teleport to come behind you. Come back to my rotation again.
Okay, get in. Son, EXP that. Thank you so much. Goodbye.
Easy mode for Imran Champ. Those combos will definitely get you far.
Gotta take this guy down, but here comes BJN, man. She is also really good, but get vanished. Thank you so much. Don't come any closer.
See, Imran has a long road to climb because Bonjane is very strong, is on the mid character for Kami, and yeah, has a lot of meter to work with as well in a bit.
Yes. Okay. Gotta be able to get himself off the corner. She has an overhead EX as well, which is very dangerous. Here comes the activation, but didn't commit to anything else after that. He's still trying to hang in there with the meters.
Dude, Kami's so ferocious, man. He's like, no, don't even think about it. Don't even think about moving. I'm right on you. I'm going to use EX to do it.
Yeah. One is definitely looking like he's in trouble. Big trouble here. He's not giving him an opening, and that's it. Wow. So it's a winner's final, so it's going to be first to 5. I mean,
first to 3.
Best of 5. Best of 5.
Best of 5,
Yeah.
first to 3. And Kami Jones just secured his second game. One more, and that grand final slot is confirmed.
Imran definitely needs to do some experiments here. Apparently, his team is not. Maybe bring back your Kyoku Sanagi, man. I want to see Ayori Yagami, man. you know, bring my mans in, man. Come on, what are you waiting for?
Well, he's definitely going back to character select. He wants to be able to get a little bit more time. And yes,
bring down the basics.
all right, you know, commentator curse activated. He actually got the Kyo Kusanagi.
Listen, Imran, we have lost the tournament, okay? But how about we lose it while looking cool?
No, dude, what are you talking about? He's on winner's side. And he's, you know, like,
Oh my God!
if
oh,
he
you can
uses
go
his
in
team,
the losers now, yeah.
yeah. If he wins this, it's gonna be Kami Jones who's gonna be down in losers, and he goes straight to grand finals.
But I really trust Imran Bhai. I mean, he's pretty good, man. But he needs to trust himself. He can take him down, man. He just really need to trust himself.
Thing is, obviously, Kami is quite a legend of a player, but Imran has had 2 games to be able to download whatever he's going on with Kami.
Here comes our man, Kirill Kusanagi. Let's go.
And now Kyo obviously also on par with
Yeah.
Bonjane as one of the top characters in the game right now.
Yes. Okay.
Right, gets taken to the
Very
corner.
nice, beautiful back jump back jump overhead kick. Bodiga on this.
Bodhi's
Very sensible. Oh no, get that!
drops it. Unfortunate.
Oh,
Very
good break.
unfortunate.
So Kyo has a very good diagonal jump CD. So you need to be really careful with the run from D-Janet because she can definitely come under him.
I said that. Oh my God!
EX armor?
Kami Jones, man, playing on a completely different level. He read that like a book. That was crazy stuff, man.
Oh my God.
He knew it. He
Dude.
knew it.
Just when I say that these guys will get me expired on the commentary seat, these are some of those scenes I always talk about.
Now Hyder coming in the mid position.
Yeah, okay. Keeps him in the corner, my God!
Might be able to take down the Bonjane, but Bonjane has already done a lot of work against him right now.
Very nice. Okay, not bad.
Right, Kami
So
now.
I think Kukri goes down to number 2 now.
Absolutely, and he gets his Stockometer along with it.
Yes. It's gonna be really dangerous.
Oh, but Imran Champ stuck his game plan up.
Okay.
Oh, and this is exactly what he used to do with 14 when he used to play with Hiren as well.
Yeah.
Man, good stuff.
Oh no, you cannot overcommit anything at this point, but look at that. I'm gonna keep an ult there. Unbelievable. You cannot do that.
Look at the patience of Kami Jones, the Psycho Crusher. Oh, what
my God.
The OTG had enough time to backdash and give him a bit of the sand.
Unbelievable scenes here, ladies and gentlemen. This is Takedown. Winners final of KF 15 here. Live from Lahore Expo Center. And here comes the back crowd.
Okay, Kami Jones has the grand finals in his sight, and this is the last character standing in his way.
Yeah.
One more life bar, and that is it. He is there in grand finals on the winner's side where you really want to be.
Okay, gotta be really careful now because even if he just wins one game, it will give him a lot of confidence. But Imran definitely really need to trust his abilities, man. He can do it. A beautiful way to get himself off the corner.
This could be Imran's game to take because Kami Jones just ate a stop. And now we'll be bringing out his final character against Imran Champ's final character in a battle to the death.
All right, here comes Mama Kazama of Kira. Oh my God.
Oh, dude, you know what she is with Mama? She's always handling Kyo and Iori, making sure they don't get up to shenanigans.
Absolutely. Wow, very nice. Oh!
Jump CD. All right, Corona now in the corner, feeling a lot of pressure from the Chizuru, and that is something that no one has to mention.
That could be.
That is it! Kami Jones has made it to grand finals!
Kami Jones goes into the grand final, ladies and gentlemen. Yet again, legend himself waits for the loser's side in the grand final, and you know what? He's in business today.
Absolutely, man, absolutely.
But-
and Imran Champ, hats off to him. He actually played a solid game and is still on the losers final side, right? So anyone in this tournament right now still needs to go up against him.
Like, this will give you a very good idea. Now, pay attention. A guy makes it into the winners final, like a guy like Kami Jones, right? But on the other side, a guy like Imran Champ also makes it into the winners final. And it's a 3-0 in the winners final. We're talking about a country that has this kind of a serious talent, man. You're in the winners final, bro? You're gonna play winners final? How about I 3-0 you, man? What the hell?
No, let's just talk about things objectively, all right? Now, Kami Jones is absolutely in winners grand final, right? He just won the winners final. He's in grand final.
Yes,
right?
he's in the grand final now.
What's the competition going to look like for him over there? Who is going to make it? Is it going to be Imran Champ with his run back? Is it going to be Haz? What's going to happen?
God. I do believe like Haz has a perfect opportunity to shine. He went into the losers because he met Kami Jones. So now he has the chance to meet Kami Jones again in the grand final. So back at HMFM.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now starting the Takedown King of Fighters Losers Final. Your players on the stage, Haz versus Imran Champ.
Let's get right into it. Losers final, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys are really excited for this particular contest. I really am.
Oh, they better be. They absolutely should be excited because these two gentlemen over here right now, the best of the best. We just saw their games. Amazing talent. Amazing stuff that we've seen from them. Both have a bone to pick with Kami Jones because he's the guy who put them in losers. And we'll see which one of them gets their run back right now.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And you know, like, half of you guys, people who are just viewers, I wanna talk to you guys. Like, most of us will take years and years of experience just to get here. These guys have been playing this game for a very long time. And the amount of execution and patience you guys really need to have in order to learn this game is absolutely immense. And so this is exactly why we should be supporting these players. They have put all that time into this game. They're showcasing their talent at this great tournament. So I'm really excited for this losers final. And I really hope that it gets really intense. But right now in the farm, Haz is playing. It's gonna be a really difficult to tell like kind of a story, right?
Of course, absolutely.
I'm running out of words, honestly.
See, the thing is that both these guys, they're the most accomplished players that we have, right? And choosing which one amongst the two is just next to impossible.
Absolutely.
The only way to do that is to sit down and play this game, and that's what we're going to right now. Losers final on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Take out
My man K-Dash with the hands in the pocket because it's a piece of cake, just like that. Oh my God! He's going with the ult straight away in the first round. Oh, unbelievable!
Haz making sure that he means business, and Imran Champ knows it. He wants to go to Kami Jones. But Imran Champ not making it easy for him, evens out the score.
Oh my God, that was such a beautiful cross up, but it misses the EX. Unfortunately, he hadn't had the meter there.
Oh, the shadow strike into the minute spike. That is it.
That was such a sick shadow strike, you know? Like, he was already expecting, dude, I know you're gonna press buttons.
You know what I think? I think that in the back of their mind, there's always like a sort of like a light that goes on, you know, when to press it. And just like that, perfect game for Imran Champ.
Absolutely, man. I love this game. Unbelievably love this game. This game literally took my childhood.
No, dude, see, what it is that both these guys, you see how even footing that they are, is that, you know, like, one gets taken down on their point character, the other immediately counters, takes out the other's point.
Absolutely. I mean, this is exactly how it should be because you cannot afford to stay sleepy, and he drops the combo. Maybe that was a tactical break, perhaps. I don't know.
I'm guessing maybe because he did use EX.
Yes, very nice far D this time. He's trying to articulate that space, and look at that far D coming up again because he's trying to restrict that jump.
Absolutely is. Right now, Imran Champ in the corner
Yeah.
has trouble. But you know what?
Oh! Here comes Hard Knuckle for the kill.
There we are. Man, you know, this is what it is that, you know, Cronin, you can rely on him for a lot of the times to be able to carry you a little bit.
Yeah.
But then, you know, you haven't faced Imran Champ's carry, man. That guy's a legend.
Very nice, beautiful activation there. My goodness, that was such a beautiful cross-up. Jump C, misses it. Very nice.
Throwing away Hask, you're going to use this last character efficiently, very well. Still sitting on full life. No, you don't get to get out.
Loris, shenanigans, but here comes Terry Bogart with the rising tackle at the end.
Right now, whatever Terry does is free damage. It is going to be different. The throw finally comes out, and Terry's Drain of Carnage ends.
Absolutely, but this is going to be a tricky round this time. But here comes the man, Cronin.
Now Imran Champ bringing out his own Cronin with 2 stocks a meter. Meanwhile, Dolores just pulled a third. Down a little bit in terms of life, but nothing that she cannot shake a stick at.
Yes, but right now it's going to be really tricky, beautiful. As it's trying to really zone him out, but here comes another cross-up. It's going to be a lot of damage. Just like that, and he builds and he spends it. Has taking the first game in this losers final, ladies and gentlemen. And we are ready for this, as I mentioned earlier.
Right, Has playing beautifully. He knew what was at stake, and he played it to the T. Gets the first game over Imran Champ. Now Imran Champ not looking good. He has to make something happen, otherwise he'll never get that coveted run back, and Has will move forward to meet Kami Jones at the grand final.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Imran is trying to find a way in right now. I mean, the kind of caliber he has, he's just struggling against a very good player. And you know, that's exactly how it should be, right? Unless you do not play the best guy, you can only dream of being the best. So he's basically, you know, facing the right guy right now.
You know what I feel? I feel is that whatever happens, whether
oh my God, the whiff. Go on.
Okay, so whether it's Imran or whether it's Has that move forward, these guys have nothing to be ashamed of. They should be proud of making it this far. Top 3 in one of the most stacked SST tournaments that we've ever seen.
Yeah.
And start on his front jab side. K-Dash with the perfect fight.
Unbelievable. A point perfect? I'm gonna have a heart attack. Damn.
But look, what is this game, man? You take your eyes off of it for 1 second, and all of a sudden you see amazing stuff happen. You're like, what just happened?
Shit, man. You know how difficult it is to land a perfect on point? Unbelievable, but hasn't making it look ridiculously easy. But here comes Imran Champ, getting a decent combo in the corner. Oh my God, didn't get the counter though.
Imran Champ trying to push his way himself back in, but he gets himself out. But eats a lot of damage and is back in the corner. Oh, rolls out. Now it's Imran Champ's turn to be in the corner. How do you like that, sir? How do you like that?
What? Jump 8? Oh, what the hell? These guys are so crazy!
At the worst possible time, and Imran Champ gets taken down, goes down to his final character.
God crush pressure there, man. K-Dash is in the game.
Oh,
bro.
but no, dude, if anything can happen, it can happen right now. Terry on anchor, this is what Imran Champ can definitely make a difference.
Yeah, maybe yeah. So, but right now, you know, hasn't looking like, bro, he just want to go in, man. Because this is important, but here comes the activation. Let's get rid of you, bro. You already did some bleeding there, so get vanished.
Right, and that was just the first character that Has had, so there's a long road to go, but if anyone can get it, it is Terry Bogard.
Oh, my
Big mistake by Has, and Imran Champ capitalizes on top of it, tries to get on top. to do some tons of damage. But, oh no, getting into the corner.
Not gonna miss. Oh my god, another EX. Oh, imagine if it was that situation. It is.
There we go, jump CD into the DP once again. Has this game in the bag. 2-0 against Imran Chep. And now
Karachi is really top of their game, man.
oh man, the flames are climbing for Imran Chep. He needs to do something, and he needs to do something now. This is gonna be his final opportunity in this character select. Who's he gonna pick to be able to go out on a high note or to be able to carry himself forward?
Yes, absolutely. I'm extremely happy that, boys traveled all the way from Karachi to participate in this tournament. This is unreal. Because, I'm happy on the fact that, staying competitive is extremely necessary for a pro player. If you're not competitive, if you're not in great practice, I know you can play online, but having a competition in the tournament is a different feeling.
Oh.
And the more you play, the better you get.
Oh man, we're about to see some really great action. Kyo Kusanagi against Takedown.
Okay! My man, Kyo Kusanagi.
So Hydran is out.
The guy I really always mimicked all my life.
What are you talking about? You mimicked Iori.
I mimicked almost 3 of them. K, Iori, K. Okay, careful. Beautiful TP there.
All right, the hero of the original KOF Saga versus the hero of the Nest Saga. Who's going to come out on top?
My goodness, could really get that situation there. Almost had that clear.
Look at that, Imran Chep playing an amazing game. This jump CD.
Okay! That's going to be a lot of damage. Want to be able to close as well. My goodness, he back rolled there just to get that damage.
Those eye strings from the back row really helped him avoid the bodyguard follow-up.
Beautiful.
Oh my god, all of a sudden, but the reversal gives it to Imran Chep.
Kusanagi kill with the first blood.
Oh man, that was really scary there for a second. I mean, I really wanted Imran Chep to do good, but Has, you can't count him out, man. You can't count him out.
Yeah, okay, here comes Cronin, and it's over.
Both point characters are knocked
Right.
out.
See, once again, you blink and you miss it. This is how this game is. It's insanely fast and insanely amazing.
And you know that it's over. Anything that touches, like if it's a 4-frame low, you know it's over.
Imran Chep now coming out with a Terry Bogard. This is the last time he might potentially be able to play him, but unless he does...
Oh, very nice. Good decision to commit for that super beautiful cross up there, but unfortunately, block. My goodness, is challenging.
Dude, that DP came out
Oh
like
my
a...
god, the raw activation. We definitely need to be able to make the most out of it.
Look, right now, Imran Chep is saying, I'm willing to do everything it takes. I will burn every bridge, go every mile, and take you down at this tournament because my life depends on it.
Yes, man, that was such a great Terry decision there, man. I swear to God, like, great. But here comes Dolores.
Now see Imran Chep, like I mentioned again and again, this Terry will do work, and we're seeing it in action right now.
And remember this, like Imran is one of those guys that were very slow starter, so he can still make it really look interesting later on, but you gotta be really careful if I'm Has.
No, but the thing is that Has obviously has a lot of experience with Dolores as well. He's played with the best Kami Jones, who also plays a really mean Dolores, right? And both of their playstyles are super cool.
Activation! That's gonna be a lot of damage! That's gonna kill! Wow, what a good comeback game, as I said.
Oh man,
maybe that's the only game he needed.
Imran Chep believes in himself and makes us believe in him with the Terry Bogard cleaning house and giving him his first game in this losers final.
Terry Imran Bogard. That's how we should say it, because this guy plays Terry in every KOF game.
Man, definitely. I think he needs to change his name to Imran Bogard because that is what it is. And we're going back into it. K-Dash versus Kyo Kusanagi on your right now.
My man, Kyo Kusanagi helped him win this game. Let's go, Bodhi. We have an Urdu version of this move. Bolina, I guess it.
There we are.
Bolina,
That's the other side.
Ooh.
So last time, the jump CDs really worked in Ranchap's favor, and he's trying to implement that game plan as well.
Yes. Oh, that
Jump.
You shouldn't have said that. He literally.
No, he used the jump D. He used the jump D, and the fight came out.
Trouble! Incoming! That could be a corner carry, but slightly far.
Trouble. All right, goes to the other side. The EX is being used right now. Has using his own game plan against him, burning everything to kill this Kyoku Tsunagi and claim himself as the new hero.
Man, oh man. Let's go. K-Dash is back, man. Oh! Trouble! Incoming! Power dunk and rising tackle.
Man, I forgot that move is called power dump because I always call it going down.
Yeah.
That's what he says on EX.
Okay. Oh! That was sick. Overhead, man.
Man, he tricks you. He's done that a couple of times.
It's counter time. See, that's what I'm saying.
Oh!
Farsi is unbelievably OP, man. You can hit a crouch A, Farsi into a projectile. This is unbelievably bad zoning from K, man.
All right, man, this is now set point. Imran Chef's final character is Cronin, and this is the last he might be able to get him to play. Will the commentators... Bam!
Get out of there, bro.
Okay, still there, still in it, but then Cronin has a long way to go because that was just the first character.
Yeah, gotta take this guy down now. You know what? Oh, I like you so much. I'm gonna kill you.
All right, it's a mirror match. Obviously, you know, he obviously likes him. It's him.
Okay. Oh my God, Stomp. He faked that standee there.
Really?
Yeah, honestly, he did. He's probably cooking something, but it's okay. Here comes Imran Champ. Get himself off the corner, but get back in that corner. You hear me?
Imran Champ being slowly pushed back, but he's fighting his way out. EX. And that should be a little bit shy of killing him.
Okay, he's drilling him.
The crouching A, that's what it's up for dinner.
See, if you have a Cronin, this is it. You can come back into the game whenever the hell you want.
Absolutely, and now both down on point characters, but only one of them is facing elimination.
Oh my God, he jumped it. That's not a good sign, Has.
Jump CD.
Oh, God.
Escapes that grab.
Okay, that's it. That could be it, though. This is it. And
probably it.
The rain is stone.
It's called the Khalaqul Ardam right now. It's about to decimate any chance that Imran Champ
Oh my God,
has.
he's still alive.
He's alive.
Oh,
but not anymore, Imran Champ.
What a game, man. Look at that hug, man. The sportsman spirit is absolutely real when these guys are playing. Amazing, amazing players, man. Has makes it into the grand final, ladies and gentlemen, to meet his man, Kami Jones, is probably his training partner. So Karachi grand final here, ladies and gentlemen, and I cannot tell you how freaking hype I feel being from Lahore to see my Karachi boys rolling the Lahore, man. Come on, let's go.
First off, the only guy in top 8 that was, you know, from Lahore that made it all the way to the end. Imran Champ, GG's to you, man. You played a great game, and we all love to see it, right?
Yeah.
And now the second thing. Grand Finals, Karachi versus Karachi. Ashes, Kami Jones versus Has. Man, this is how it was meant to be. This is what it was expected. And right now, this is what will be Takedown. My bad, man. Takedown 2023's final game in the Grand Finals of KOF 15. It's going to be Has going up against Kami Jones. Karachi versus Karachi. The action that was destined to happen, my man. What are we looking at?
Man, listen to me very carefully now. So Kami Jones is undisputedly the best guy. So I'm gonna say like there are 60% chances that he's gonna take the tournament, but at the same time, let me just say that has trained with Kami Jones. So he probably knows, you know, those loopholes that he might want to capitalize here. You never know. I'm willing to see some surprising pick here. You never know if he has had some surprises under his sleeves. I don't know. But it's going to be a very interesting contest. It's a grand final, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not ready for this, and I'm pretty much sure that you ain't ready for that too. So let's get back at you, my man, right over there.
And we're going to throw it now to the main stage. Let's go.
Let's go.
Thank you all for being here, and welcome to the grand final for Takedown King of Fighter! Ladies and gentlemen, as we know, Pakistan is full of talent in every single thing. I'm usually from the combat sports world, MMA, boxing, and it makes me so happy to see that we have talent in eSports, we have talent in Tekken, we have talent in King of Fighters, and this platform, Takedown, has allowed us to show the best of the best for you all today. 100 players started this tournament, and now, ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the final 2. So, I have one question for you. Are you ready? Takedown, I asked you, are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, please help me welcome to the stage first, one of the strongest King of Fighters players from Pakistan, one of the favorites to win the whole thing, the reigning champion of Takra Cup, hailing from Karachi. Get up off your seats, make some noise for Kami Jones! Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to talk to Kami right before the match. Kami, amazing tournament. आपने बहुत अच्छा खेला है. You have been untouchable so far. कैसा feel कर रहे हैं आप grand final से बिल्कुल पहले?
दरअसल मैंने सोचा नहीं था कि मैं ग्रैंड फाइनल खेलूँगा. मेरी प्रैक्टिस भी नहीं थी और मैं 6-7 महीने से गेम भी नहीं खेल रहा हूँ. तो बस ये लास्ट मंथ मैंने प्रैक्टिस किया अपने दोस्तों के साथ. फरहान चीन, बाज भाई, इनायत, नदीम अंसारी. ये मेरे कराची के दोस्त हैं और मैं इनके साथ ही प्रैक्टिस करके आज ग्रैंड फाइनल में बैठा हूँ. तो मैंने सोचा नहीं था, बस हो गया.
My question is, ये अभी जो आप performance देने लगे हैं, who would you like to dedicate this performance to?
No idea.
Yourself?
No idea.
Your team? A man of few words. Good luck, sir. We're all rooting for you. Ladies and gentlemen, Kami Jones! And ladies and gentlemen, his opponent, please welcome to the stage. He is known for his fast gameplay style, one of the most entertaining and skilled King of Fighter tournament. Players hailing from Karachi, please help me welcome, make some noise. This is Haz! I'm here with Haz. Haz, you're about to play the grand final. कैसा feel कर रहे हो अभी? Are you nervous? Are you excited? How are you feeling?
नर्वस तो फील कर रहा हूँ. ऑब्वियसली बात है, कराची का मोस्ट फेवरेट प्लेयर है ऑल द टाइम. बट प्रैक्टिस है, देखें अल्लाह मालिक है क्या होता है.
Definitely, I think it's going to be a very exciting match. Who would you like to dedicate this performance to? Who are you thinking about when you're playing this game?
हमाद शबीर मेरे ग्रैंड मास्टर हैं और काशिफ यगामी, इमरान शेख, they all my teammates in Karachi, and my mom, my parents, obvious, my wife. Yes, that's all.
Perfect. Best of luck, my friend. Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to start the grand final for Takedown King of Fighters to decide the champion of Takedown King of Fighters. Back to you guys.
Daniel, thank you so much. That's been an amazing introduction to the top top 2 players of the KOF 15 tournament here at Takedown 2023. My man, what are we in for right now?
Honestly, like, we started our top eight with these two guys, and we are concluding our top 8 with these two guys.
Oh, yeah.
So, Kami took the first game. It wasn't a convincing game, though. It came all down to the final game. So I'm expecting a high voltage grand final as expected. So I do believe like Has definitely has some surprises under his sleeve for Kami John this time. He is probably not gonna let him win this time, but he's in the losers, and beating twice Kami John is looking really ridiculously difficult. I don't know like how the hell is he gonna do that? But my dude has what it takes.
Absolutely, there's no doubt about that. See, last time it was a first to 2, but this time it's a first to 3, so maybe has that. But if he wants to be able to take it all, he needs to make a grand final reset, which is not an easy task, and especially not against Kami Jones.
Yeah, absolutely, man. It's not going to be easy, though. But, considering the caliber, like, the kind of game that, he bring to the display, I can tell that, he's a quick learner. He's definitely going to be in a great practice because he's coming from Karachi, so he probably played a lot. These guys have played with each other quite a lot, so they probably just need to remember the loopholes here and there. And, of course, it could be a very quick win for Kami Jones, or it's going to be a down-to-wire bracket reset grand final.
Oh.
So
I am going to be
it's hard to tell.
I'm going to be on the edge of my seat when that happens, if that happens, because I know I'm going to be electrified in my seat right now because these guys, like you said, it's all come full circle. We started off with them, we're finishing with them, but we still haven't seen the grand final energy that these guys have. And I know that it is super special.
Like, I'm telling you guys, like, we're not ready for this because I almost thought that I've lost my voice yesterday, but the moment I saw KF 98, but I don't know where the hell am I getting that energy from. I swear to God, I have no idea. But, I'm all in for the boys, man. So good to see, man. Such an amazing atmosphere. A lot of people out there here to witness KOF. It was such a dream, man. Like having people watch the KOF of Pakistan and see the talent, man. See the Tekken talent. We've got plenty of Tekken talent that people are already aware of, but this was my dream that, my people from my country get to see the talent of KOF. Because that game was huge back then. It is huge till this day. And you're witnessing this with your own eyes today. Like the kind of skill it takes to play, and I'm dead. Bro, I cannot explain this further. Honestly, we're gonna see some carnage. So let's get right into it, folks. We are heading towards our grand final. 2 legends are competing that probably know ins and out of each other, and we are ready for this, and I'm telling you now.
So we're locked in. Has and Kami Jones all set and squared. Kami Jones on player 1 side, meanwhile Has on player 2. Bonjane versus K-Dash is what the first match is going to be, and it's going to carry on from there and be absolutely chaos.
Okay. I feel like laughing slightly cheekily, I know the order there. Bro, you picked that one on point. I have that one on point.
So even before the match
starts,
too
much mind games.
So much mind games, man. And right now we're gonna get into it. Right now, this is your grand finals
on my favorite stage as well. So let's go.
All right, starting off very nice. Patience from both of them, trying to be able to maintain the distance, see what one wants to do against the other.
Very nice. That Farsi is so dangerous from K-Dash, man. Whoa.
Oh,
wow.
Look at that.
What a beautiful jump catch there from D-Zenet.
All right, see, both of these guys, they know that this is the grand finals. They want to be able to approach this properly. See, not a lot of opening, but there we go. Kami Jones, what's he got?
Gotta be careful.
Very,
Very deceptive cross up there. He drops it for a reason maybe, because he wanted to get an Okizimi there.
Oh, look at that. K-Dash, that's what he's known for. Up in the air, he's getting and there we are.
That's it. DP that.
And look at that, just like that, the tables have turned. Kami Jones loses that first character of his.
Yeah, but gotta get this guy down, man. This dude is absolutely nuts. He will literally make you hate this game. He will literally can make you. He has that ability because it's so tricky to play
See,
against.
the thing is that Kokiri is one of those characters that's like a troll. They're very tricky setups and they really annoy you. That's exactly their gameplay.
Yeah.
They're able to get in your head, annoy you so much that you can't think right. And that's when he hits.
Yeah. Oh,
guard
break
break.
the guard super. Thank you very much. Very nicely capitalized on that situation, but here comes, stay in here, bro. The Psycho Crusher for the kill.
Nice reversal there from Kami. He knew that a Psycho Crusher would actually get him out, and that is exactly what he did.
Yeah. Here comes my man, Cronin chilling, bro. How about you jump? I'm gonna just stroll, right?
So Cronin, you know what? He's actually better
Oh, what
at...
a beautiful jump cat that was.
Cronin is actually better at, like dealing with the jump ins from Kokiri because he's got that amazing DP. You can't jump against a Cronin, we all know that.
Absolutely. Okay, trouble. And they've gotten rid of the dangerous Kokiri, man. Is he in the game?
Dude, I'm telling you, Haas is on a different level right now. He knows it. Grand Finals, nothing like he's played before, and we're seeing it right now.
All right, here comes Kagura Chizuru now. So, Chiz definitely is one of those characters that can literally just threaten your hopes at times. So, gotta be really on point here. Cannot afford to do any mishaps.
Oh, look at that crouch exceed.
Oh, that's gonna get punished.
Very good.
Level 2? No, salve with the level 1.
All right, so that interaction, what happened was there. Kami Jones was in Haz's head, but then Haz was, he was even 2 steps ahead.
Absolutely. TP that. Very nice.
Man, incredible work by these guys.
So he has gotten rid of the dangerous Cronin, but he has to go through this Dolores. Dolores is so dangerous, man.
Of course, Anchor versus Anchor right now with Kami Jones at a bit of a deficit on life and meter.
Yeah. You know the best part about this, like those who do not know anything about this game, you guys have no idea that these two characters has a weight on the controller. And you basically have to control them according to the weight and the distances. And you can clearly see that none of them actually want to get closer, but here comes the activation. And that's it.
That's it. Haas takes the first game against the winner's side finalist.
And he got in the activation the moment when he came close. This is exactly why the Chizuru wasn't really going close to Dolores.
Absolutely.
But man, look at how legendary that guy is. Like the whole time, the whole game, we were thinking, Haz is in the game. Haz is in the game. And guess what? It was the other way around towards the end. I hate this game.
Why, man? Why? That's exactly what I want to see. I want to see beautiful stuff like that. Turnarounds, upsets, insane interactions. That is what this game is all about, and it is beautiful.
Yeah. And Haz definitely has taken this job seriously. He has made it this far. He definitely want to go home as a winner. He probably should have this in his head if he came and traveled this far, but here comes. Oh, that was a misinput, but nonetheless.
The jump D actually gave it to him. The forward jump D closed it up.
Listen, I will kill you with my one hand in the pocket, okay? That's me, K-Dash.
Dude, K-Dash, insane. I mean, like one of my favorite characters in the KOF series, period.
Absolutely. This dude. Oh,
look at that. You thought you were going to get away? No, you wait.
Oh, trouble. Incoming. Oh, thank God he hasn't taken him in the corner. But oh, what?
Both these characters, both with teleports, obviously was going to get really,
Gotta get yourself
really
off the corner. Very sensible job. Has is on the roll.
And again, a jump D to close it out. This guy is on fire.
Oh my
Literally
God,
on
he
fire.
has taken this job seriously, bro. This is his life's most important set here, and he definitely want to set an example. My dude was a great player in KF 2002. He's showing why he was a legend and why he should be in the grand final here. He's fighting hard, but here comes the man, Kami Jones.
Man, beautiful stuff we're seeing from Haz with the first character, no less. K-Dash. Proving himself to be the man right now of the hour.
Absolutely.
Right.
Alrighty.
But Chizuru answering back. Kami Jones makes sure he takes care of that pesky K-Dash and moves further.
They're
into
literally talking to each other. Oh my God. That's the kind of grand final I want to watch, man.
But
hey, dude, don't jump next time, right?
Dude, look, to them, to us, it's like a major thing, the grand final, but to them, it's just like any other event.
Absolutely.
Whether it's in Karachi, whether it's at Arsalan's boot camp, whether it's wherever, these guys know the business. They know the schedule. They're on it.
Like, they played the game the whole week together, and now they're like, the grand final.
Oh
my God, the carnage.
Oh, too late. Oh, what was that?
Yeah.
And the throw to close it out. Minimizing the damage with the roll forward.
My God.
Oh.
Haz is definitely on another level today.
Haz himself can't believe that actually worked.
Yes. Man, like I said, the bracket reset is so close. And we were just talking about Kami Jones taking the whole thing without even resetting the bracket. Like I said, I'm gonna repeat it over and over and over again so you guys understand this. We ain't ready for this because these guys are totally unreliable. Sometimes you think your hero is gonna win. No, bro, he loses 3 rounds straight. And, it's like, one of those anime scenes? Like, the activation, there's a red light in the eyes. All of a sudden, this is more like that kind of stuff. But let's get right into it. Oh my God.
Kami Jones with the order switch now brings out the cookery because that has worked well for him on point so far.
Yeah.
And it actually deals pretty well with K-Dash. But again, this is Haz from loser side in grand finals. You do not want to play this, man.
Oh, beautiful break, but nonetheless, bro, take that.
See, this is the thing about K-Dash, man. He has half a meter, 1 bar. He makes magic happen.
Yeah.
And there it is. The back throw gives it to him. The Kami Jones cookery to no avail.
Like, if you really pay attention to the tier list, all those characters that are up in the tier list are one of those characters that basically do the best damage with 2 bars or 1 bar. So it's more like that. It's very strategic to pick a character that basically can do the most damage with 1 bar.
Speaking of 2 bars, Kami Jones right now on 2, already used 1 on EXs, but gets good damage off of it.
He definitely attempted that low hop into a throw though. Oh my God! Trouble! But gotten away with that situation there.
All right. Kami Jones doing his best to try to keep Haz in the corner. Neutral jump does not connect.
Oh, that's gonna get punished.
Of course it is. That minute spike into the slide does not keep you safe. You will be eating something. And it's not gonna be pretty.
I really wish that audiences get to see the climax of Beach Edit. Everyone in Pakistan will relate to that climax.
Oh man, for that to happen, I don't know. I mean, like, we have to see a miracle because Kami Jones is burning meter like nobody's business.
He's definitely going in. Haz could have had an activation there, but he also chose not to spend the meter there.
But that's pretty good now because Haz is sitting on like 3 bars, working himself to 4. Yeah. That's a lot more advantage than Kami Jones has, who's like, just building a 2nd bar.
Yeah, okay. Oh my God, he puts him in the corner, but there comes This is exactly why I said, oh my god, now. Slappy. Oh my god.
All right, Kami Jones using those EXs to very good effect.
Good break.
Has had the advantage, but unfortunately now he's in deficit and looking slowly closer and closer to getting down.
Just like that. He has gotten rid of the dangerous Cronin now. He's slowly waking up, Fox, I'm telling you that.
Right now, the Dolores is coming out. This is the first time that I believe Haas feels under pressure because he's been able to clean shop earlier, but right now the tables are completely turned.
See, he's constantly going for the backdash into that forward string, just like that. So it has been really, really, really great for his use. And right now has, oh my god, doesn't spend the meter! Oh my god, that's gonna be a lot of damage as well.
Man, you know what? I'm not a big fan of the conservative play over here, man. He's sitting on so much bar. Definitely got to be able to use it because this is the last character.
That was a beautiful entire jab.
Yeah. What is it? Just standing A, isn't it?
Okay! Oh. The trade actually still went in the favor of Kami Jones there. My goodness. Oh, that's it.
That is it. So Kami Jones finally getting on the board. Winner's side makes it 2-1. And he gets 2 more of those, and it is a wrap.
He's definitely not going to make it easy. I mean, as expected, it's a grand final, man.
Well,
so Haz is definitely contemplating, like, what should be his next strategy. So, I mean, the previous strategy definitely worked, so maybe he just want to stick it in, like, you know, with the same plan.
I guess the order select, you know, will definitely play out over here in this next game because Kukri might actually shine.
Okay. Man, definitely. This character is so good.
You know, some characters in some hands look just incredible, amazing. It's like they're unstoppable.
Yeah.
I feel like Haz playing with K-Dash is kind of that.
Yes, absolutely. I think he has labbed this character to its maximum. And you can clearly see that.
Absolutely, certainly looks like it because right now Kami Jones is finding his way out of the corner.
Oh my god, that
But-
CD hit to the TP!
Oh man.
This game is unfaithful. Okay, opportunity. Here comes my man, K-Dash.
Oh, tries to go for another one. Oh, very unfortunate. The Psycho Crusher coming out and sending him out. Sound of music.
Yeah. Check it out.
Oh god. He's
Yeah,
just
I
checking
love
him out.
this character, honestly.
And bad boys, what you
Yeah.
gonna do?
My man Cronin is a biker by nature. By profession, I must say.
There it is.
See?
Oi, oi.
Oi. Come मसले नहीं है यार. Oi.
All right, so with the Kukri out, Haz gets back up to full health and now has to deal with the Banjane.
Okay, drilling.
Now see, the thing is, Banjane, even with like 1 bar meter, not the easiest thing to take down. Very
good.
dangerous.
Very good jump catch there from Kami Jones. He's constantly going for the back dash, 4 string. Ah, that's gonna hurt a lot. All right.
Beautiful
Oh my God.
answer, but unfortunately drops it.
Yeah, almost had that opportunity there. But definitely need to be able to get rid of this. Stomping.
For the lead.
Opportunity. Oh, that's it.
No, but Kami Jones finds that small mark and makes it count, taking down the Cronin and
Man.
bringing out the Dolores. This is what I
Kami
got.
Jones ain't giving up that easy here, bro. But has definitely looking to reset the bracket here. Can he do it, ladies and gentlemen?
You know, this is the game that might actually make it. If he takes down
Okay, come over here.
there you go, the grab to make it work. This is it. He's serious about this. He was that Grand Finals reset, and 1 character away. He is from it.
Yes, let's see if he can reset the bracket. Kami Jones is definitely hanging in this fort, but right now has definitely need this game so badly. Oh my God, that was it.
I think even he
Oh
didn't
yeah, he didn't believe that would connect, and it actually did.
Yeah, but you know, if it had connect, that would have been some serious tipping point in him.
But it's okay. One thing at a time here. Okay, come over here. Oh my god, he's going for the Okizibis most of the time.
But you know what? It's looking really good.
Oh my god. Okay, very careful.
He's playing so patiently. I love the way that his Dolores is right now. No crazy movements, no fancy shenanigans.
Yes.
He's just waiting.
Okay,
waiting
got himself off the corner. Here comes Kami Jones with an EX dive there. Gotta be really careful. Niga-sanai. Okay, Hez, you still got it, bro. No!
Oh, and Kami Jones prevails over it.
Kami
And now,
Jones is not gonna make it easy.
absolutely not. And now, here is where the finalizer happens. Either Kami Jones wins it and ends his run as champion of Takedown 2023, or Haz takes it and resets the bracket, going for 3 more games to win.
A very, very vital game this is, ladies and gentlemen. It all comes down to this grand final at the verge of resetting. So I'm really excited for it, and here my man K-Dash going in right now. Oh yes, thank you very much. Get off me, bro. Don't mess with my hairstyle. Get vanish. Stay away.
Haz trying to put on the pressure, obviously, and Kami Jones trying to play a little patiently to be able to see what's going on.
Oh my god, that was such a sensible decision from Hayes, not committing anything.
Man, you know what? For a person to be in Haz's place, you know, you gotta be panicking.
Oh no, I shouldn't have gone for the whole string, but that's gonna be a trouble. But it's okay. You still did great job in the corner though. You still have the lead, remember that. Oh no! Going for the crunch! See, man, you cannot afford to do that, remember that?
And the crouch D gives it to him.
You gotta reset the bracket. You cannot go for that crouch C, remember?
Look, Haz, the way that he's playing right now, if anyone else was playing in this position, they'd be like all over the place. They might be really fast, they might be nervous. He's not playing with that desperation.
Yeah, absolutely.
He knows if I can take care of my nerves, I'm there. I am already there.
Absolutely. Here comes the Shitter Strike. Bing bang, bing boom.
And that should close it out. Kami Jones takes down the K-Dash. 1 character down. Will the second make a difference? We have to see.
Absolutely, bro. I really want the reset. I mean, as much as I really want to go home, but
Me too.
honestly, I want to be able to commentate this online.
Oh, bro, you know we ain't going nowhere.
right.
You know we ain't going nowhere. This
Okay.
action is just too intense, man.
Absolutely, that's. Don't come any closer. Oh my god, what a jump check on that.
Hey! The heart takes it, and now the final
She
character.
loves her opponents.
The last one in Haz's tag, Dolores. Will she be able to
All
carry
right,
it?
this is the time to shine, Haz. Let's do it, bro. We gotta reset the bracket, remember?
I'm waiting on the edge of my seat. I know he
Yes.
can do it. He's got the meter. He's got the skill.
Okay, Kami Jones definitely, hanging his fort. He just wanna win and get back home and no drama and it's over. But seems like Pakistanis are so deep into the dramas at times.
Oh, the EX
Very
coming
nice,
out.
beautiful. Doesn't have much meters, but he's still got a decent combo. And here comes the cross up.
Man, the damage on that, he's got to watch out for it. This is
Yeah.
why Bonjane is really scary.
Yeah, so
Got half a bar though.
Yeah, bro. Okay, gotta be careful. Just need to get rid of this dangerous B Janet, and then we will think about something else, bro. Oh my god. And Kami Jones at the verge of taking the KF15 tournament. But oh my god! Activation! Oh my god!
Level 3.
Oh my god! Is it gonna be able to kill?
I really want it to be. I think it might. I think it might.
my God, he's hanging his board, dude, but he
Oh,
gotta go through one more character.
But dude, the final character, Chizuru.
Oh
How's
my
he gonna
God.
deal with this?
Doesn't really have much meter to deal with, but dude, gotta hang in there as long as you can. But now, ladies and gentlemen, is your takedown 2023 champion. None other, the man, the myth, Kami Jones, the dominating individual who has been conquering this country, is your Takedown 2023 winner, and no surprises here.
The winner of Takra Cup and now the winner of Takedown 2023, Kami Jones, on a completely different level, taking names and not dropping out of the winner's side at all the way to grand finals, and still coming out on top.
My
This
God,
man,
look at that, man. What it means to Farhan Chin, man. He's the veteran. He has seen these guys, train together. He's a veteran himself. Look at that, man, how they are celebrating. It is unreal. It is such a beautiful tribute to this great game. Look at that, my man Arslan is on the stage. He knows what KOF means to this country as well.
Arslan.
Unbelievable scenes here, man.
My man. What an exciting tournament and what an exciting grand finals, all the way down to the wire as we thought. This is KOF 15 of Pakistan, of the Karachi boys, of the best in the region. What do we have to say about it, man?
Listen, I have said so much stuff, but you know what? The only thing that I would like to add that we have so much great talent in this country, and this is probably the testament to that statement. You guys have seen it with your own eyes. My boy has, coming from the losers, making it to the grand final, and that he was this close to reset the bracket as well. And Kami Jones, he's one of those guys that hasn't been taken down by anyone. He is an extremely dominating individual that we have started to trust himself that, we will send him abroad and he's going to bloody make waves or something.
Man, I can't even remember a time when Kami sort of like dropped out of a tournament. I know he's gone into losers. I've never seen him like that. Ladies and gentlemen, this was KOF 15 at Takedown 2023. You have seen some great action, and stick onto your seats because you're going to see even more. Tekken 7, top 8 coming at your way after this ad break from Soul Dragger and Silver Fox. This is goodbye.
Come over here. Okay.
Ladies and lads, welcome back to Takedown 2023 live from Pakistan, Lahore. It is top 8 time here in Lahore for Takedown, and we have 8 of the best players around the world here battling to become the champion of this major event, first time event Takedown. And to take us through this top 8 in the initial part is myself, Spag, joined by the legend Rip in the Shalwar kameez as well, the Pakistani dress. How you doing, my friend?
It's comfortable, bro. Feels good out here, man. But of course, hope you guys are all feeling good as well. This top 8 is stacked. It is absolutely stacked, of course. And the first match, I see him setting up there already. Atif Butt going up against Dawood. This is going to be good the whole way through.
It's going to be very, very good, man. And you know, one of the questions that we were talking about, you know, before the event even started, was, are there going to be any internationals making it into the top 8? And as you can see from the bracket in the loser side, we do have Ulsan and AK that made it through, man. And, you know, a lot of people will say, if there was going to be an international making it through, it'd probably be one of those two, right? And they both made it through. Let's have a look at the bracket, though. First match, as you said, Atif Butt versus Dawood. Second match, Arslan Ash going up against a young gun, Akuma player Farzeen.
Yes, sir. That was a very interesting one, right? Farzeen looking like he's playing fantastic, too. Yep. You know, he beat AK to get here and here. And as expected, I thought that AK might swap to the Akuma mirror match. Didn't work out in his favor. Farzeen looking perfect.
Yeah.
But as we look down to the loser side of things, Ulsan going up against Hira here.
Man, what a match.
Good. This is big, man. And Ulsan, of course, you know, he's been rocking that Kazumi. Hira's got the Steve Fox. He also has the Fang Wei.
Yeah.
I'm curious. Apparently, he said he's going to use the Steve Fox, but I feel like the Fang Wei is going to come out if he has to have it. And then finally, we got AK versus Numan.
Numan Chaudhary, yeah.
Yeah.
And looking at this top 8, honestly, Rip, what I can say is from the of the internationals that came down, Ulsan and AK were probably the most likely to make it into the top 8. But not only that, looking at the Pakistanis that made it in, I mean, Atif, Dawood, Arslan, these are some of the guys that you would expect to make it into the top 8. And on the winner's side here, but you also got Hira Malik and Numan Chaudhary, who have been playing so well, that have also made it in. The big one that I would think was that I didn't expect to make it in actually on this top 8 was Farzeen.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know how strong he is.
Of course.
But his path here was not easy. But he made it in, man. The other 7 guys, you could say, yeah, they had a good chance to make it top 8. Farzeen has done very well. Let's see how far he can go here today.
That is definitely a big question, but it looks like the players are up there, guys. Let's go ahead and send it up to the stage and get you guys into the match.
Yes, it's probably going to be, Julia or Alisa.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now starting the first winners semi-final for Tekken! Your players on the stage, Faye Atif! And his opponent, Dawood Sikandar!
Yes. We're back.
Yes, sir.
Nice. All right, so we're going in straight away for the infinite stage. It's going to be the Fang. Interesting choice there, going up against the Alisa. So Atif Butt not going for the Akuma, sticking with the Fang here.
Yeah, that's a really interesting job. What a backdash in the wild standing 3 to avoid the down 3. That was clean stuff.
Very clean there, started off. Talk about clean though, that's a clean counter hit with the standing 4. And then we're going to answer back. One thing that's really good about both these guys is that they just have that clutch factor, dude.
Oh, big time.
Yeah, it doesn't matter how much health they have, they can make the comeback.
Yeah, that back tempo step for Atif Butt here, bringing him right back into the round. This is a really big back and forth momentum, and down to first round, Atif Butt.
Yeah, man, the surprise Feng pick there, man. I think a lot of people know him for his Jin and, you know, maybe Leo and Akuma, but we know Atif Butt as a Moku Jin, man. He can use every single character.
Yeah, but it's kind of unexpected to see it here, right? At this stage, winner side, top 8 of the bracket, and now you're not going to bring out the Akuma?
Well, think about it. I mean, Atif was part of the Ashes boot camp, you know, and him and Dawood were both part of that team where they used to play against each other every single day. They have so much knowledge. Maybe Atif was preparing specifically to surprise him with a Feng pick.
And Fang Wei definitely the character out here, right? I might run in the tournament. I had 3 Fangs in a row, so very popular character out here in Pakistan right now.
They know which characters are BS, bro. I'll tell you that much.
For sure.
All right, but Dawood has a slight life lead, and quite lucky for him that he got this infinite stage. Alisa has such great movement, one of the best backdashes in the game, one of the best sidewalks in the game. Let's see if he can use that movement against Atif.
Yeah, and she's going to have to utilize that movement, obviously, because Fang Wei, one of the best poke characters in the game. But beautiful homing attack that time, and now it's just a small pixel. 7 seconds, backdash is out of there. Nicely done.
Off the scene. That's 1 round apiece here on the infinite stage. Versus 2, though, ladies and lads, this is a Tekken World Tour Dojo event. So Tekken World Tour rules are in effect. Down to low parry.
Low parry was beautiful there. Dawood showing he's ready. Of course, Fangwei has a ton of lows. The only one you cannot low parry is that Corsica forward 1, right?
That's
so
it.
most
That
of the
one,
time,
yeah.
That one right there. So exactly, you can actually go for a lot of fuzzy low parry attempts against this character.
Yeah, 100%. We see Artif going for that slight life deficit, but he's working on it. He's got it back into that close range. This is where Feng wants to be. That we're trying to move his way out of there. Counter hit.
Yeah, second hit, got a little antsy. Luckily not a counter hit there in the down back 3, but last chance in this round. Get it out of here.
And you know, Dawood has been doing such a good job all weekend in utilizing that rage drive. It's one of the reasons why he was able to beat Ulsan in the winner's side, but Artif completely shutting it down with that back 4 fish hook.
Right now, good start for Atif, but you can't ever count Dawood out, can you?
No,
He's got
never.
some kind of crazy clutch factor to bring it back.
I'm telling you, I played this guy in a long set, and every single time he had 1 pixel left, I was like, okay, I'm gonna play defensive. He found a way to find the win. He just finds a way, man. And he's finding a way back into this round right now. Massive life lead.
Yeah, but Fangwei, look at the rage. 3 pokes, we're almost back in it, back careful launcher. Is that enough for the game, though? Rage art, it should be good.
I think that's gonna be it. Artif, but taking the first match here on the Infinite stage as well, which is gonna give me a lot of confidence, because this is where Elisa wants to be.
Of course, that's a great point, right? Beating Dawood on the stage he wants to be at. We have seen Dawood, though, rocking the Julia Chang as well, so now I'm curious if we're gonna see a character swap.
Yeah, no, I'll be very curious to see that, because I feel like if maybe he would have gone for Julia against Feng, had he known this was going to be the pick. So I really do think this was a surprise pick. You see Artif, though, the stress on his face. I feel like he's always, still, you know, I heard from other people that he still does get those tournament jitters, right? He gets nervous in certain situations, but I mean, he's a Tekken World Tour champion right now.
That was the most impressive thing to me about his TWT Finals run, though, right? In that run, he dropped so many combos with the Kuma, but it didn't matter. He would immediately just keep going forward. It's like, drop combo, whatever, I'm moving forward, keep going with the round. And he just immediately forgets, so like goldfish memory, it's out of there.
Yeah, just keep going, man. All right, what happened here? I think there was a random set stage, so maybe we got a character switch. No, we got to the character switch here. Julia, just like you said, Rip.
I mean, if Atif's going to bring the wild card, bring out the Fang to him, it's time for him to bring something back, right? This is the Julia.
Yeah, we're going to go to the Violet system, so we're going to have walls back in play. Can Dawood bring it back? Or is Atif going to progress on into the winners finals? Find out now. First to 2 action. Dawood, newly sponsored as well, M5 host.
Yeah, it's awesome out here in Pakistan. All these sponsors picking up these top players, giving them opportunities to travel around the world for the Tekken World Tour. And here we go. As you mentioned, Violet System's going to be the stage. Julia Chang, very good at carrying around the stage if he gets a comp starter.
Oh man, going to find the wall no matter where she is, even on the Infinite Azure. But we're in.
Stream is live. You ready?
Well, let's see if Artif is ready for this Julia. Let's get into it, ladies and lads. Instantly sidesteps the Magic 4 into a punish. Artif on point.
Yeah, and you can see immediately, right, going for that Magic 4 and starting the round, beautiful block, is that he definitely is looking for some kind of mid pokes out of Fang, but there's really been a lot more lows instead of the mids or highs.
Yeah. Okay, good challenge there from Artif, but he's really trying to catch him with the down forward 3.
And that down forward 3 from Fang has very short range though, right? It's like you only need a small backdash to get out of range of it.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, oh, making a pizza.
Doesn't have the throw break.
We're trying to finish with the mids, rage available now.
Oh, that was clean. The shoulder whip punish on the Magic 4. Those moves aren't safe, and they're going to be even worse in Tekken 8.
Oh, yeah. The hop kick gets punished. Artif's timing right now. He's baiting so many moves out of Dawood by dash blocking.
Yeah, Dawood yet to get something started with this Julia.
Sidestep into duck. Artif but looking super comfortable against both the Elisa and the Julia.
Could have been something there, but nice low parry. And Artif still in control, can have a wall combo here. What's for Oki?
Oh, back turn now. Stays on the ground. Very good patience there from Dawood. What's the combo?
Yeah, not something big, but he has wall positioning. Oh, actually, it's dangerous for both right now.
Utilizing the up forward 2, sidestep punch again. Artif just has so much momentum.
Okay, that's something. That's a start.
Nice combo.
Beautiful pickup. Still has rage too. Both of them got rage. Get it out of here! The blue stuff!
Artif but moves on to set point. Here we go. Can Dawood bring it back? Once again, gets a launch.
Oh man, it's gonna go down. I can feel it. This isn't near done.
I don't know, man.
Wall
Dawood,
flat.
this is it. This is what he needs. Just that 1 round. We saw this against Ulsan as well. He was 2 rounds down and brought it back reverse sweep. Can he do it against Artif though?
Chasing him down. And okay, 1 round down. Needs 2 more to keep this set going.
That's a good start. Every journey starts with a single step, and that step has been taken. Dawood. Uh-oh.
block of the bow and arrow.
Very good read there from Atif, the 50-50s. Dash into the full combo.
But get him kick low.
Yeah, he dashed a bit too much there. Is that going to go to the wall?
No way. Oh, yes way. Oh my God, step on it.
I like that, going for the down 3 so he can get some extra Oki. Okay, party crasher. Nice! Dark, no punish.
Yo, just out of range. 1+2, no break again.
I feel like no one's been making 1+2 throws this tournament.
This game. The counter, it's enough, not enough. Last chance, get the low poke, the down 4. Atif, but 2-0.
2-0 over Dawood, and we'll progress on into the winners finals. Atif, but man, such a strong player. And Dawood though, that's a scary guy to have down there. But again, like I mentioned, Rip, I mean, these guys have both played against each other so much. They're part of the same training camp. There's going to be a lot of knowledge that these guys have against each other, right?
Yes.
So in that situation, I do feel like the Feng pick was a surprise for him.
It was certainly a surprise. Obviously, the character switch, you know, it didn't work out the first round. I feel like you needed that warm-up time. Sometimes when you're swapping between characters, it takes that adjustment time. Didn't quite get there with it, but I feel like next time, if they have a run back, Julie might come out first.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see if he can progress on. That's the first match there. 2-0 for Atif. Wow.
Exactly.
On next match, doesn't matter how much health they have. We'll talk about that after we see some of these replays. I mean, this was the best opportunity for Dawood to get the first win, right? Infinite stage, Elisa, exactly where you want to be, right? But Atif did a really good job in utilizing Feng's strength by staying in that close range and baiting Dawood by using his movement, right? Like looking like he was going to dash forward and he stopped.
Yeah. And then even like that, right? The Magic 4 whiff, had the whiff punch for it. He actually set him up for it a couple times with his movement, as you mentioned. The rage drives the Feng, you always got to be watching out for. But unfortunately for Dawood, he is in the loser bracket now, Atif. But moving on to winners final. Winners
finals, man. That's first to 3 as well, right? So we've got longer sets there. Our next match, though, I think this is the guy, man. It's the guy up, the hero of Pakistan coming up right now, Rip. It's going to be Arslan Ash going up against Farzeen.
Oh my goodness, this is crazy too, right? Because obviously Farzeen, one of the younger players out in the region, making a name for himself. He's already had some international travel, but this is the guy you want to beat if you're in Pakistan, I feel like, right? He's not just in Pakistan, even anywhere around the world.
Yes, because even in Pakistan, I mean, this guy's been winning so many tournaments, dude, right? So, you know, I hear a lot from like the pro players. They come up to me, or some Pakistani guy, I beat Arslan Ash in this tournament, you know, a year ago. Oh, this guy beat Arslan one time. Like, they're using him as a way to measure strength in Pakistan, right?
You have to.
If you have beaten him before, it's like, oh yeah, I have beaten this guy. Beating him once in a tournament is like a big thing. It's like me, you know, definitely. He's got to that level now, right?
Right.
Farzeen has beaten him before, but again, it's Akuma. And this has been the tournament of Arslan playing against Akumas. He had to play against Awais Honey, Cashew Snake, and now he's going up against Farzeen. And he's very good against Akuma without Zafina Rip.
Good. It's so good. I mean, obviously, you know, you go back to Super Akuma a while ago, talking about just backdash. Zafina's got the backdash. She's got a big-ass backdash. So she's out of there, and Arslan plays so patient against this character Akuma, and he's timing for the side steps against everything else, for the demon flips and everything, and which is side step block. It just seems so difficult for the Akuma players to get in on him.
Yeah, 100%, man. He just knows exactly what the Akuma player wants to do, even though they have very different play styles for Zine, Kashi, Awais Hani, whoever it is. They have different play styles, but he just knows the matchup so well. He himself used to play Akuma as well, right? So this is the land of Akuma.
Let me ask you this. Who do you think is the best Akuma in Pakistan currently?
I'd say Cashew Snake.
Cashew Snake?
Yeah, I'd say Cashew Snake. Just from my experience having played all of them, but I haven't played Atif, but Atif is just Atif. He plays any character and will be the best in the world, right? But I think that in terms of, you know, I didn't play Farzeen though. I haven't played him yet, but he's here for a reason, Rip. I mean, this tournament was stacked beyond belief. And he had to play some really, really strong players to get there. He had to play AK, I believe, as well, right?
He did.
Yeah, so, I mean, it was not an easy path to get to this top 8. But this is going to be his biggest test, Rip. Being able to beat Arslan, someone who is the most proficient against this matchup, it's going to be difficult. But I'm not going to be surprised. You know, there will not be any other characters picked apart from Zafina and Akuma, I believe.
I think you're right, but it looks like the players are at the character select screen. So let's go and send on onto the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to start the second winner semi-final for Tekken! Please make some noise for your players on the stage. Farzeen! And his opponent, Arslan!
All right.
I think they like Arslan out here.
I think they do. But you know what's funny is that when I was watching him play in the top 24, a lot of people were, you know, rooting for the other guy. I feel like
That's the thing.
he's the guy. They want to, you know, you want to root for the underdog, don't you?
And that's the thing, you know, no matter where I'm commentating, so many people from Pakistan think that I'm hating on Pakistan because I'm like rooting for the other people, but Arslan is the guy to beat. Everyone is an underdog versus him, right? So everyone is trying to be that guy. And it's always interesting to see who can challenge him.
Rip, you were commentating the EVO Japan when he was the underdog.
Yes.
And you were getting hype when he was winning because he was the underdog back
Yes.
then. But things have changed now. We're in 2023.
Yeah, it's a very different world out here, and here we go. Arslan with the Safina, Farzin with the Akuma. Last day on Earth, first to two. Let's see who's getting to the top three to that winner's final.
Can he crack the code, Rip? That's the question. Can Farzin crack the code? The movement is so good, and we know that Akuma needs that clean hit range with a down three just to get into that close range, but he doesn't make it easy.
No, definitely not. And he, like I said, he's so patient and calculated against Akuma. It's almost impressive to the chance, like you're like, maybe Akuma's not good. Like maybe we've been looking at this character wrong, because he makes the character look bad sometimes.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, using that down forward one, she has a very good down forward one, her 1-3, and just really simple pokes, right? And then the movement. But oh my god!
While standing two, just do it. I knew you were going to try to do something. Look at the life lead now.
Okay, good life lead there. Oh, nice dodge!
Wow. Ready for that. That was one of those situations where it might have been a wall splat too. Like it might not have from that angle, but Arslan went for it and Farzin was ready. No,
What
sir.
was that?
Yeah, it's going to be a little mini combo conversion, 14 frame punish.
Yeah, rage available, but no meter yet for Farzin. What can you do? Biding his time.
I mean, a couple pokes here with rage can do it. Oh, that was a good try. Waste a little life.
Hang on, 10 seconds left. He needs a counter hit or something, some big hit.
Look at her just back dashing away.
Yeah. Very simple stuff there from Arslan Ash, you know, just staying really, really patient until the last seconds. You realize when Farzin got desperate and utilized that down forward one for the keep out.
And it's something I've noticed too when he was playing Kashi Snake. It's just that when time is about 17 seconds, 20 seconds, you have to already be going in if you're behind as Akuma, because he is so good at running away from Akuma that you're going to run out of time.
Yeah, 100%.
And that's another thing about the matchup too, right? That while standing one from Safina is 10 frame punishable.
Yeah.
So as an Akuma player, that could be a big thing if you have 1 bar meter.
Yeah, exactly, because he can get a launch from it, right?
Exactly.
Cancel it. But right now, Arslan's looking super, super good. And look at that, sidestep after the poke into a full launch with a down forward 1-4.
There's a combo conversion though.
Okay, sidestep to realign. Here we go. He's got another bar meter to work with here, Rip. Full wall carry.
Whoa, the blockable shoulder. Oh, he's got a tiny pixel, Arslan. 14 seconds, can he make this comeback?
Ay, ay, ay.
What?
No
He just
punish!
missed it. Arslan's got a big chance. 10 seconds.
That was the wrong punish!
Oh! Arslan's gonna steal the round.
That was the wrong punish on down forward 2.
Huge error. Absolutely huge error for Farzin.
He just needed to go for a jab.
Jab.
He had a pixel left.
That's it. Oh my gosh, what a mistake.
Yeah, massive mistake, because that now, you know, means that we are 2 rounds up for Arslan. I mean, it's such a big difference between 1-1 mentally.
But still, Farzin has the meter to work with here. Low parry from Arslan though.
Yeah, you just try and steal as much momentum as possible. When you win a round that you weren't really supposed to win, it gives you so much drive.
Yeah, you can see that. And look at the backdash down forward too.
2 bars a meter. Don't die with 2 bars a meter, please, Farzin.
Farzin had the down forward one there, didn't believe, has rage and 2 bars with the Akuma now. He can kill with the combo, but again, 17 seconds. How do you get in on Arslan now?
Is he going to give you an opening? I don't think so. Arslan Ash, he's very, very tight with his defense. Here we go, Farzin.
Spends the bar for the mix, and Arslan's got the perfect defense. Get it out of here. 3 rounds straight for game 1.
It's a masterclass, ladies and lads, on how to play against Akuma. Arslan Ash, one of the best in the world, probably the best when it comes to this matchup.
Maybe Akuma sucks.
Only versus Arslan. And I know Farzin plays Eliza, but I mean, I haven't really seen him play any other character but Akuma and Eliza. He's going to stick with the Akuma and go to, I believe, the jungle outpost, but yeah, I don't know, dude. Arslan looks a little bit upset as well. I'm not sure what's going on, but he's playing good.
Yeah, he's playing fantastic right now. But here we go, boys and girls. Game 2, Jungle Outpost.
Yeah, so we have a balcony break in play as well as a wall break stage. So we still have the walls in play, but I think that it's not going to really matter. It doesn't matter if it was infinite with walls. Arslan is just playing on another level right now. He's so comfortable in this matchup. Let's see what Farzin can do. Can he crack the code? 1-0 to Arslan.
Alrighty, let's get it on. Man, Barzin, that round 2 is still getting to me, you know, because he should have had it. But nice 1-2 counter from Arslan here.
Yeah, it's getting to me, and imagine how Farzin must be feeling, man.
Yeah, because I mean, instead of getting at least a 1-1, he got 3-0'd, right? That's brutal.
Yeah.
And I like the stage choice here as Akuma too, right? The wall's always a huge factor for this character. Resplats all day, but look at the down 4-2 timing.
Yeah, and you've got to be so on point for that down 4-2 as well, man. It's 16 frame, it isn't a 15 frame launcher. It's a little bit slower, but Arslan is so on point, able to just thread the needle. One more is going to do it here, and Savina has so many ways to end rounds. It's scary if you're Farzin.
Yeah, can Farzin build a meter with the hit though? Maybe find one jump in. I feel like nobody has found a jump in with Akuma against Arslan.
I mean, generally speaking, Pakistani Akumas don't jump a lot because how good the Pakistanis are at anti-airing. That was actually a dive kick attempt there, and Arslan's jab timing so good. There was only 10 seconds left on that clock. Yeah, 4 rounds straight rip. Crazy, crazy stuff. Here comes the Scarecrow, 1+2. Oh my god, counter hit. Good Okizemi. Nice. Messing around in the Mantis stance. Having a bit of fun now, I think, here, Arslan. Farzin. Down 2 gets blocked. That's the meter gone, dude. And that's what you're talking about, right? The while standing 1 can get interrupted with a jab.
Exactly. Nice interrupt there as well. All right, Farzin starting to put something together. Can we get around, though?
That's the question at this point, man. It's not even about winning the match. Can he get around Arslan Ash with a full combo at the wall?
Yeah, that time, you know, he anti-aired him as he was going up into the air, right? The jab is just perfectly timed. He knows what he wants to do. Counter it down 3 now.
Rush
no
shot.
way.
Is that gonna hit? I don't
he didn't
know.
hit a button. He's going the wrong way.
Oh my god, he just sidestepped.
He needs to check his eyes.
Down forward 1-2. Here we go. 5 rounds straight. Arslan Ash 1 round away from moving into winners finals here at Takedown 2023. Farzin, and I don't think he has any meter as well. There he is, just built 1 bar.
Yeah, these rounds are beginning a little closer for him, but not enough. Uh-oh, Tarantula mix time.
Yep. He's got himself into that range, but again, 1 backdash is all Zafina needs to get herself out of that clean hit range. And he used this so well.
That's a big mistake from Arslan, and that's a big power crush. Here comes the big combo for Farzin.
We're gonna go to the wall. He does very easily.
The anti-air jabs, though.
Uh-oh. Mantis pressure. What can you do here, Farzin? Can you get around in the board?
He got him. That should be a round. Okay,
Yes.
Farzin. Okay, Farzin.
All right, that's good, that's good. Breaks the momentum. Gets around on the board. Nice side step on the 1+2, but no punish once again.
I'm not sure he had meter either to make it really hurt.
I still think that Arslan is in control here, man. He's looking very comfortable. That's going to be a 4-4-3 counter hit, full combo.
Oh, dominant. Farzi's in trouble. Yo, give me the 7 golden letters. Perfect. Arslan Ash.
Easy as you like, man. I mean, again, just showing a pure masterclass on how to play against Akuma. That is now a Waste Honey, Kashi Snake, and now Farzin. 3 killer Akumas taken out in this tournament. He moves on into winners finals to go up against Artif. But that's going to be really interesting when we get to that one. Let's have a look at these replays right now. Man, the spacing and the keep out was so good, Rip.
It's so good. And honestly, I've watched him play I've actually commented every single one of these Akuma matches. And looking back, dude, he just makes his character look bad. And I don't know if it's just Zafina plus Arslan's experience against the characters plus the players, but he knows everything to do at the right moment, it seems like. It's crazy.
In that situation there as well, there were like a good 20 seconds where he could have finished with a low, but no, everyone feels like they doubt themselves when they go against Arslan. Like, it's really hard to close out. Is he going to low parry? Oh, he might low parry here, you know? He has that kind of stature. He's such a top player, Evo Japan champion, 3-time Evo winner. Like, maybe that will get into him a bit too much.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. I mean, it's kind of like that Wong factor, right? Like, people start doubting themselves. They start giving him too much credit. You got to remember, he's still just a human being like you are, right? But sometimes you watch him play Akuma, and he's like, maybe he's not. He's not a human being. No human being can survive 3 Akumas like this. And there you see the updated bracket. Winners final going to be Artif Butt going up against Arslan Ash. That is pretty amazing.
Tekken World Tour champion versus Evo Japan champion. That's going to be a really, really good one. And I feel like these two always find themselves in the winners finals in many Pakistani tournaments at the moment. These guys are both guys on form, right? Just seeing the way that Artif beat Dawood. I mean, Dawood is a serious guy, right? But to get 2-0'd, not with your main character, I can't wait for that when that one happens.
That's a crazy one. But look down below, guys. This is where we're headed. Losers round 1. We're going to have Ulsan going up against Hira, and then AK going up against Numan.
That's going to be such a sick match, right? Ulsan going up against Hira Malik. I'm guessing it's going to be the Kazumi versus Steve.
Oh, man, this is wild, dude. This is so cool. Korea versus Pakistan. That's the two reasons that people want to see do battle. Of course, Ulsan already lost to Dawood earlier in this. That's why he's in that losers bracket. But now going up against Hira down here, I'm excited.
And there are very strong Steves. Rip, you would know better than anyone. So many strong Steves in Korea, right? So he's going to definitely be ready for that matchup, I'm sure.
But it looks like we're ready to go to it, so let's get to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now about to start the losers bracket round 1 for Tekken.
Please make some noise for your players on the stage. Representing Pakistan, Hira Malik! And his opponent, representing South Korea, Ulsan!
Oh man, Korea versus Pakistan, Ulsan versus Hira. Will we get it, Kazumi and Steve?
I think so. I think it's going to be the Kazumi versus Steve. And we see Ulsan right now, rocking the Pakistani traditional dress, really getting engulfed in the culture too. You love to see it. But let's talk about the Tekken right now. Hira Malik, if there is a Mount Rushmore of Pakistani Tekken legends, he is on that mountain, right?
Okay.
There's a lot of people that were surprised that he was put into the loser bracket. And who was it? It was Sephi Black, right? It was the unknown factor. It was the underdog that did
And
it.
it was very close, right? Seppi had to make a crazy comeback, had a dash up sidestep rage drive. He got it, he was perfectly calculated, and that's how he closed it out. So Hira, you know, he had a big lead. He almost had that one closed out.
Yeah, and when it comes to Hira Malik, I mean, this is one guy that people have been wishing and really wanting to see in international tournaments on the Tekken World Tour, right? We're early days of the Tekken World Tour, but Hira Malik, if we start seeing him more, this is someone that could definitely qualify. But he's going up against Ulsan right now, Rip. Ulsan!
But it's also the Steve Fox. He selected it. I was concerned we were going to see the Fang Wei. It is Steve Fox versus Kazumi. Korea versus Pakistan.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be a good one. It's losers as well, so much on the line.
That is absolutely crazy. Here we go.
Okay, the precipice of fate to start it off. What do we think about this one, Rip? What do we think about this? We see, again, we know that both guys have a lot of experience against each other's characters. It's all about who plays best on the day, right?
That is exactly what it's like. You know, Ni also has a Steve Fox. You know, back in the day in Korea, they used to have Nin as a Steve Fox. So we'll see how Ulsan does here. I feel like both of them have experience against each other, right? Because obviously Arson was the Kazumi before. So you know Hira's got that experience.
Yeah, 100%. Okay. Hira Malik. And you know, I was talking to Ulsan earlier, he was saying that he feels like when it comes to aggressive Steve play, you know, these Pakistani Steves are super strong. We have one that's going to be coming out next as well. So the Steves, they have a long history of Steve in Pakistan.
Yeah.
Because in Tekken 5, you would know, again, Steve was a broken character, right? And Arslan said everyone had a Steve in Pakistan. Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild, man. To think that we have two Steves here in the top 8 when Steve is dead.
Steve's apparently dead, yeah. Shout out to all the Steve mains, man. All right, Hira with this nice live feed.
Wow. I love it when I see Ulsan use that standing 3 as a whip punisher. That's my favorite thing. But look at that, finishing the down forward 1, too.
Yeah, okay. In his face right now, we see the Ulsan just spacing, trying to create distance. 1-1-2 flash punch combo.
He's caught him with 3 finished strings so far in this one round. But nice low parry from here with 7 seconds to go. He's got the range drive to cash in. It's not going to kill, though.
It's not going to kill, that's interesting. I thought that maybe the down forward 1+2, the Sonic Fang would get the wall, but interesting choice from Hira.
5 seconds. Ulsan has range drive option here.
There's more than enough time left, I think.
Oh my gosh! He should have range drive! He should have range drive and got the chip off it with 2 seconds!
There was an opportunity to get some chip there with the rage drive because the wall was at Hira's back. It's okay though, Hira in the first round. That was only the first round.
That was the craziest, longest poke for poke first round. Boom! Back 1!
Nice timing. Is that gonna go to the wall? Yes, it is.
Hey.
Okay, back it off now. Poke for poke right now. 1-1-2. Also, not gonna let Hira bully him.
Instant checks right now. The down forward 1 for a big lead from Hira.
And you love the sidestep left as well from Hira. From Ulsan, we're seeing it again. A lot of sidestep left and duck. No break! Yo, Pakistan can't break throws.
They need a throw break trainer. Throw break's good this time. Wow, what a jab.
That was a great jab to shut down that option.
Yeah, it looked like it was going to be ducked underneath, but big lead now. No low parry there. 10
seconds left. Rage drive is available.
Gotta watch out. Look at the defense there.
Yes. in that situation, it's kind of difficult for Steve to make a comeback, right? Because he's a very counter-hit heavy character, right? And if you're backdashing as much as Ulsan was, his movement's so good, it's difficult to get that opening.
And exactly, you have to have the backdash though, right? Because if you let Steve get in your face, then you have the down back 3 versus the Sonic Drive mix-up. It's a big deal.
Definitely, yeah. Ulsan looking nice now. He knows exactly what he wants to do.
The defense off the backdash is so good right now with Ulsan.
No punish on the whiff back to Hira Malik, trying to work his way back into this round. Here we go, all even Stevens.
Oh my gosh! Wow, what a big error! I don't know why Ulsan went for such a big risk, but Hira making him pay.
Okay, I don't know if that was a misinput, but I feel like he did that on purpose. Maybe to try and get into Hira's head, get a big hard read there. Didn't work out.
That was a huge risk. Considering how they've been playing poke for poke so far, it was so uncharacteristic.
Yeah, 100%. And now Hira Malik has all the momentum. He's pushing Ulsan to the wall as well.
And this is what I've noticed too, when Hira has momentum, he starts stepping on the gas. He starts going at his opponent.
Ooh, look at this pressure from Hira.
Wait a second, the range drive from Ulsan.
He's gonna get a wall spat though. Side wall.
Oh, big sideways, but still Hira, huge lead. Uh-oh.
Oh no, not again. Hira Malik.
Mid, the jab, the mix, the duck.
Wow, so good, Hira Malik. This time manages to close out the round and the match. That was clever from Ulsan. He tried to go for the forward 3 into the 2, because if you try to interrupt, all the options are interruptible apart from the 2. If you try to jab, they would have counter hit, right? So Ulsan was hoping that Hira was going to try and play keep out. He didn't. He was one step ahead, went for the duck and the punish.
And that's the thing, they have so much experience on both sides versus each other's characters here. So well played there by Hira. And Ulsan now, that down for 2 is coming back to haunt him.
Yeah, 100%. I feel like that was the definitely momentum shift, right? I mean, it was looking so even until that moment.
Even when I think back to Hira's match with Sephi Black, when he is playing on the offense, he just seems to dominate his opponents. And the reason he lost to Sephi, he stepped on the brakes, and he gave Sephi the opportunity to put the offense back on him.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, closing out rounds in this game can be really stressful, but you got to do it, right? You have to, because there's so many ways to make a comeback with the rage mechanics and the counter hit mechanic, low parries. But either way, we're getting into our second match, and we're going to the violent system, sticking with the Kazumi.
Oh my goodness, what a good one we've got here. Let's see what happens.
Is this going to be it for Korea or for Ulsan here for takedown?
I feel like, oh, got him to duck!
Wow. The mind games right now being played by Hira.
The spring kick?
Okay.
And the wall slap, but doesn't get a wall combo, but down back 3-2's there.
Goes for the low. Big reads here from Hira, all working out for him. Nice.
Oh, bounce!
Damn. Sidestep into the sway, forcing the whip into the bounce.
Ulsan's in big trouble. Hira building on his lead right now.
I definitely think that Ulsan needs to try and slow this one down, Rip. Hira's pushing a fast pace.
When he was getting the backdash, whip punish, everything was going well, but right now he's getting backdashed into this wall.
And you know, Kazumi has the pokes necessary to actually out-poke Steve as well sometimes. He's going to start playing offensive himself, I feel like.
I love the duck mix-ups out of Hira right now. And you can see Ulsan's back getting closer and closer to the wall here.
Yeah, he's backing himself to the wall. Nice 1-1-2. Ay.
Good defense from Ulsan. That's a wall splat.
Wow, a wall splat. Rage available now.
I gotta watch him with Sonic Drive. Oh boy.
You don't see that rage drive used too often.
He hit a wall, but now 50-50 makes it the wall. Ulsan trying to keep up, but down by 3 is gonna work.
Oh my
conversion, rocket launcher!
He went for the mid, and now Hira Malik is one round away to eliminate Ulsan from takedown.
Ulsan's in big trouble. Hira's feeling it.
Nice punish. Ulsan, last chance saloon. He needs a reverse sweep to stay alive.
Dashing in his face, Hira. So confident right now.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my god, he's so punishing. Oh, bro, Ulsan's in trouble.
Yeah, I think there's just too much pressure. Nice low parry.
It's not over until it's over. Here comes the low parry combo.
100%. That's going to be a wall spat thing. No!
No, not Tiger's too close.
Okay.
No throw break again, okay.
Yeah. He's been struggling to break these 1+2 throws.
But Hira's still in this right here. No low parry again, though. Duck's good.
What a duck.
Range drive block.
That's it. That's good. That's going to be...
Oh, triple duck. Knock him down. Time. Hira's in his face. 14 seconds, but Ulsan with the duck.
Nice sidestep duck there into the punish. Ulsan stays alive. Here we go. Can he complete the reverse sweep?
Wow, beautiful dash up, down forward, 1 punish. No magic 4.
Yeah, he wasn't able to find the magic 4, even with Hira's mad aggression.
Wow, just getting every little poke you can, but Ulsan's still falling behind. And this is where Steve wants to be. He wants to have the life lead.
Definitely. Let's see if Ulsan can start to get the life lead here early on. He's poking away, chipping away.
Oh my goodness. This is so tense.
Yes, good jab pressure there.
Wow, but positioned himself badly here.
Nice magic ball!
Off the sidestep too, that was so good. Wall?
He gets the wall!
Oh my god, final round, game 2!
The combo was sick, here we go, Ulsan trying to get the reverse sweep.
Bro, this small combo conversion here from Hira. Can Hira close out? Will it be a dual Magic 4?
Magic 4, Hira overextending, getting a bit too aggressive. Ulsan with beautiful timing, pushing Hira to the wall now.
Nice block.
Oh god.
Good block, rules up and run punish. And now he's got range. Hira's looking good. Can he close it out? Oh my goodness. Rainbow chance. Rainbow chance. Range drive is blocked.
Range drive has been blocked. It's going to be even harder to make.
Oh!
Oh no! I got a second.
Oh!
Oh my god. And Hira Malik is going to take it over Ulsan 2-0. So evenly matched, so back and forth. But Ulsan's run here at Takedown comes to an end with 7th place.
That was...
And the crowd is chanting Hira, Hira. Wow, what a set rip.
That was as advertised. Fantastic matchup. I love it. I want to see more of that, to be honest. Damn, that was good.
Give us another one. Run it again.
Oh,
that was amazing.
And that was the chance, right? He had this chance here, had this punch, range drive there, would have chipped him, got the round for him.
Yeah, because it also takes a lot of time, right? There's only
Yes.
a second left. Yeah, I mean, in those situations, it can be quite hard as well, right? Especially when Hira's playing as aggressive as he is. It gives you less time to think.
Oh yeah, but of course the big mistake was right here. That tiger uppercut from Ulsan, look at the life he had there. They were about even, and such a big risk that cost him the entire round and gave up the lead.
Yeah, gave Hira a lot of momentum. And talk about momentum, Hira started this match super strong. So aggressive, and Ulsan wasn't able to even think the 50-50s. But then Ulsan started to fight back.
Yeah, exactly. That sidestep Magic 4 was looking good here. And
Yeah.
here we go to the wall, and sent to a final round in second game at least. But it couldn't get it done at the end there. It was close. That fearless warrior he threw in, right? That fly stance with Kazumi. A little risky, and the jab was right there from Hira immediately. He wasn't even trying to anti-air. He just happened to try to put out a jab.
Yeah.
Worked perfectly.
Definitely, man. You try to go for I think the rage drive was, as soon as that was blocked, it was like, it becomes hard to make a comeback with Kazumi unless you go for the fly stance, hell sweep, mid-mix up. And yeah, Hira was one step ahead with the keep out. Just great set all around, man. I want to watch that one back for sure.
That was so fun, man. But shout out to Hira. He is staying in the tournament into the top 5 now.
And Ulsan, again, like his run comes to an end, but a great showing, coming 7th place here at Takedown. Not an easy tournament, man, at all. And he said that getting top 8 for him, he was happy with that.
Yes, it was. But we still have another international matchup incoming, right? We also got coming up here from the Philippines. We got AK going to be playing next.
Yes, AK going up against Noman Chaudhry, one of my favorite players to watch. This guy is so strong, man. He just looks like he's so comfortable against every single character in the game. I don't know, man. He's one of my favorite players to watch, and I hope to see him one day at an international. But let's go.
Exactly. Let's send it on over to the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now beginning the second round. Second match in round number 1 of the losers bracket. Please make some noise for your players on the stage. Representing the Philippines, AK! And his opponent, representing Pakistan, Noman Chaudhry!
Alrighty, let's get it. Steve Fox versus Shaheen.
Yes, and this is what I said before, Rip. There were 3 Steves in Pakistan. That, there was an argument between the players. Who's the best Steve? Is it Hira? Is it Saleh? Or is it Noman Chaudhry? Everyone has a different opinion. Noman Chaudhry, this guy is so strong. He's beaten everyone, all the top players in long sets and short sets in tournament. But I can't wait to see him against AK because AK one of the best in the world.
AK is a wild man, dude. I never really know what to expect with him.
Yeah.
Sometimes his defense is perfectly on point. Other times he gets kind of crazy. He'll just do like 30 slides in a row.
But he's a very unique playstyle, right? That's could be something that really puts off the Pakistani players, and it has been working this weekend, right? Here we go.
Doesn't quite get the combo, but the side step down for a 2 was good. Oh, he dodged the first and got hit by the second.
Tried to whip punish, I think.
He had 2.
But here we go. Trying to work his way back into this round. Goes for the mid, I like it.
The mix.
And the low, AK with the first round.
Yeah, that was, a little sloppy at first, but he got it done there.
Yeah.
Oh my
Wow.
God!
Trying to go for the magic ball, not gonna work. Zalaidu switches positions.
Beautiful, beautiful punish. Down projection, long dodge there. Bro, the timing on his sidestep right?
That was sick. Nice break. Rage available, I gotta be careful!
Oh.
There it is, Rage Drive! Is this gonna, no, he dropped the combo!
Oh my God, AK, he gets range drive right back!
And that was a float as well.
Oh, the combo goes down, my goodness!
The one more
He's not
hit!
dead! He's not dead!
That down jab! And AK clutches it out. Naman Chaudhary dropping the Rage Drive combo. Both guys dropping the Rage Drive combos.
Unbelievable start here, but AK up 2 rounds.
Oh boy. Okay, good block. Naman Chaudhary gonna have to try and just regain a little bit.
The hop
nice.
kick! That's the beauty of Shaheen's crouch dash mix-up, right? That launcher, the mid that he has, the hop kick is relatively safer than his while standing too.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, back one counter hit right to the jaw. Is that gonna leave him in range? No, just shy.
Oh, the back one counter, and there we go, Naman on the board.
This time gets the Sonic Bang and gets the round. Okay, good. Good break again. Oh,
Out
mid.
of the duck.
To the wall.
Yes, sir.
Oh, drops the massage.
Everything's dropping.
Yeah. It's a scrambling match. It's been pretty scrambling from both guys.
Beautiful sway. Little left weave action.
Okay, counter hit on the get up kick. And that's gonna be a full combo. This is really, really back and forth right now. Super close in life. Rage available now. Gotta be careful. No break.
He's alive though. He's alive though. Good
Right.
down jab. I love that. And we're going to final round of game 1.
All right. Super evenly matched at the moment. Good break on the 1+2. Naman Chaudhary backing off.
Ooh, that was a clean Sonic Bang whip punish.
Movement so good. AK trying to threaten with the slide mix up. Nice!
Forward 2 after down for 2. This time AK finds it.
Threads the needle there with the down 4-2. Beautiful uppercut.
Good block.
I think that could have been launched. Hang on a second. Oh!
Bounce.
I think this might
Oh
be
my God,
it.
he might be it.
Nice, and AK gonna take the first match here against Naman. What is Naman gonna do now? Is he gonna go to stage select? He does have other characters, but I think he's gonna stick with the Steve here. I don't think, I mean, he has a Phoenix. He has
does.
a Paul, very strong one, but I think he's gonna stick with Steve here.
I hope we get to see the Steve. Like my fantasy brackets in my head, we see Numan versus
Hira.
Hira in the top 4, right? Otherwise, the other fantasy bracket, AK makes it all the way to go against Arslan in the finals.
That would be so
You know,
sick.
Either way, I'm happy here, but you know, we'll see what we get.
So when we're going to Zasuka now, we're going to Shaheen's home stage. I don't know if this was a good choice. But anyway, it is this one of the smallest stages in the game, so we know what Naman wants to do, suffocate him. Just kind of like how Hira did to Ulsan, right? Naman does play a very aggressive Steve as well. Maybe he was playing too patient in the first match, giving too much space for the slide mix-ups. Maybe he can play a little bit more aggressive and see how that works.
There's a lot of good Steve players out in the Philippines as well, so you know AK has a lot of experience against the character. You can see even after like some of the throw breaks that he's had, he was waiting for like the beatdown punch. He backdashed it down for 2 even though there was nothing coming.
Yeah.
It's like that's like common Steve experience that he has. That did pay off there, but still got him the game.
Definitely. But here we go once again. Naman pushing the pressure, and that slide is going to switch positions. It's so hard to whip punish that down forward to uppercut as well,
Yeah,
right?
so good. Especially the way AK used it, right? Because he's doing it off his side when you're whipping, or he's backdash doing it far enough away.
Yeah. Rage has been spent. Oh, hang on. Oh!
Rage mode AK here. He's been good at finding these.
He's threatening it. Oh, that's a big whiff. Opportunity for AK to close out that round.
Wow, he threw it out anyway. Don't duck in the high, but it gets caught! And here we go, Numan!
I think he tried to duck the high there and go for the punish, but got hit by the second hit. So very good mind games here from Naman.
Oh my gosh, the hop kick.
Is that a slide mix-up?
I don't even think he did it. He just saw him coming. I'm gonna hop kick here.
Good read on the timing.
Crunchy.
Hey, hey.
Not the trade AK was hoping for. Wall carry's good here. No.
Go to the low. Nice.
That was definitely a crouch dash mix-up slide.
1, 2, 3. Gets the 1-2-1 counter hit. We haven't seen a single whiff punish on the down 4-2s yet. One more
Beautiful,
hit.
beautiful.
Nice. Come on. Definitely pushing the pace now. AK on the back foot.
Yeah, AK's trying to adjust, and man, those down forward twos are good.
Oh, if you're in the Naman though, I don't know why he's playing really patient here. The aggression was working.
Bounce!
Okay, to the wall. Masaji.
Got him down back 3-2. Do we get a little pickup here? Beautiful combo conversion from Numan to the other wall.
Are you
The other
serious?
combo! Holy moly, get him out of here! Tie it up, what a beast, what a combo!
These matches have been incredible, dude. Using the instant while standing one to beat out the hop kick 3 rounds straight. What does an AK do now?
I don't know. I mean, he's been switching to Akuma for game 3 multiple times against multiple opponents. And especially after getting 3-0'd, right? So, I don't know what he's going to do in this situation.
Do you really want to go Akuma
He's
against a
switching the buttons.
Pakistani?
He's switching the buttons, baby.
Do you really want to go Akuma against a Pakistani?
It didn't work when he did it earlier.
It worked against Hussein.
But that's Gosein. He's not Pakistani. Not like that.
He's like, yeah, he's a UK Pakistani. It's
Yeah. You know what I mean? He doesn't have the experience. He doesn't live in the region. He doesn't have all the experience against the character.
The Phoenix, you're going to use one of Naman's.
The wall? Oh my, he teased me. That was definitely a tease.
He switched. Okay, I was
Okay.
waiting. Rip, I was waiting to say this, right? He's gone to Akuma. Arslan said, you can use Akuma against Naman. He'll use random select and beat you. He is one of the
my
best.
God.
He is one of the best against Akuma, no matter what
Look at
character
AK,
he uses.
though. He smiled. You said that AK smiled. Like, all right, well, my move selection with Akuma is random select.
I want to see AK win this because Arslan told me. Hey, he said it. He said you can use.
All right.
Naman can use any character and beat an Akuma player.
But that, what kind of Akuma player?
Any.
Any?
Any.
All right, let's see it.
But can he be a Philippine one? We'll
You
see.
said any, that counts.
I didn't say it. He did.
It's out of your mouth right now. Let's go. Final game.
What do you think of this? What do you think of this switch to Akuma?
I never like it, but he got it done versus Gosein, so let's see what he can do here.
Right, let's go.
Very talented player is AK. He's been playing Tekken for a long time.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
These Philippine Akumas, they're different, bro. Is that gonna be the round? No.
Oh boy, oh boy. Now you gotta deal with the 50-50 though. Jump out of there, smart choice.
Oh my God. Massive life lead.
Oh boy, but you gotta be careful here. Oh, goodness. Right weave, duck combo for the launch to the other wall. AK's rolling.
Rage
But oh
available.
my.
Ay, down 3. Nice.
Crap. That was the hardest round with the biggest lead that went away.
Yeah, but you can see that Naman definitely knows what to do here, right? But it's a first to one at this point.
Yeah, first to 2, I believe it. He can beat anyone's Akuma, but first to 1?
First to one,
I don't know.
especially when you have Mita available, which AK definitely does have. 1 down 3, 1 standing 2. And big damage isn't coming.
Such a good whip punish.
Down 2 whiffs.
Nice spacing.
Wow, good punish as well, the down 2 whip.
Oh, the down 4s though.
Oh no,
Back whip punish? Not quite there. Got him to duck again.
2 bars of Mita, he killed
Got it. And thinking about range 2 right now, the Sonic Fangs there for the whip punish, the dash up jab punch is there.
Yeah,
Numan's looking good here.
yeah, definitely knows where to space himself to kind of, you know, alleviate the pressure from Akuma with the down 3s and standing 2s and jump ins.
Wow, could have been dangerous.
Yeah. Using the down 4-1 to keep out as well, just to beat the lows that could potentially come out. But still have 2 bars of Mita. Here we go.
Perfectly timed dash up there for AK.
Hey, hey.
Oh,
Nice.
the wall standing 2 off the mix. Off
Big
the
damage.
wall.
Oh. The wall standing 2. AK now a set point against Lamar Chowdhury.
Any Akuma?
Here we go.
Walk him down 3. Who does that?
The confidence. The confidence right now from AK. Ay. Okay,
Nice block, good launch.
a big risk there from AK. Lamar gonna get a full launch, go to the wall, 4-4-2.
AK's building up the meter though, almost had to jump in. Oh, he spent the meter. That's a big mistake, I think.
Yeah, but a big mistake from Naman as well. The DP was not launched, he went for down 4-2 instead. Hang on a second, AK can make this comeback, I think.
I don't know, man. You kind of want to save that meter for final round situation. Wild Stand 4 by myself might have been a float conversion. Doesn't get the Wild Stand 2.
Oh!
Done.
The
1
sidestep,
second, no way.
the sidestep jump didn't work. Is it gonna go to the wall? Yes, it is. Oh my God! I think it might be dead.
Damn it, smack.
It might be dead.
Is it?
No!
Dead. Numan's got a chance!
Oh my God!
Holy crap!
Oh my God!
We're going
serious?
to final round!
Oh my God! It all comes down to this. One pixel in a dream. Numan Chaudhary.
Oh my, he pushed him around! Get this Tootie guy out of here!
He wants to see Hero Malik in that next round. AK, Team International, trying to stay alive
Oh,
here.
the block, he doesn't do the right punish!
Oh no.
AK's got the launch this time though, here's the combo! We're going to the wall!
It's gonna be a side wall. Lucky for Numan, but hang on, the walls are there.
Oh, on the side! Oh, he ducked! He did punish!
No punish.
No low breakdown jab!
Oh my God, dude! One knockout hit!
No meter! He still doesn't have the meter!
Nice sidestep jab.
God.
It's not gonna be big damage though. It's not gonna be big damage. Hang
It's so
on.
close. Anyone's game to stay in the tournament. The get-up kick from behind. Can AK finish the combo?
Oh.
Can he finish the combo? He does!
Yes, and AK is gonna take it over Numan Chaudhary in the final round. Team International, Philippines, AK stays alive.
That's an AK Uma, baby, not anyone. AK Uma. Let's go. The Philippines moves on to top 5. What an incredible set, though. Yo, everybody make some noise for Numan, though. He's out here at 7th place today. Unbelievable.
Crazy, crazy set, man. It started off with the Shaheen, and then, of course, switching over into the Akuma for the final match, man, as we see the replays. These last 2 matches have been incredible.
Good.
So
I
good.
love this. Bro, look at this final round situation. AK closed out the first one, right? But the game 2. You saw Numan just swinging back. Everything was working out for him there. He seemed to find AK's timing.
Yeah, 100%, man. And you know, this is the thing we talked about, right? That because AK won the first match, it makes the Akuma pick a 1st-to-1. And Joker even said to me, like, why not use Akuma in a 1st-to-1, right? Like, you can always win. Maybe there would have been adaptations made later, but you don't have the chance anymore. It's a 1st-to-2.
It was so crazy, so close. The multiple wild stand 2 mix-ups here to close out. This round is so fun to watch here. Right here, didn't kill it. How about another one?
Yeah.
And then Numan wasn't done, though, right? Such a crazy comeback,
This was
dude.
crazy, dude.
This round is a highlight round, bro.
Yeah, 100%. What
Look
a
at
comeback.
this. The demon doesn't kill. He leaves him with the tiniest pixel possible.
And then what did he do? He got up into the weave, right? Got up
And he
into the sway.
backdashed with the whip punch, but he's out of range. Blocks the range drive. Doesn't duck the high. The weave was there. Final round.
And
oh my gosh.
It was the get up 3 launch, which ended up killing him in the end. Let's have a look at this bracket, ladies and lads.
Wow.
Our winners finals, Atif and Arslan. The losers shaping up to be really interesting. Farzeen versus Hira. Dawood versus AK.
Oh, I need a break. That was so good. But yes, Farzeen versus Hira looks like to be our next match here. And then as you mentioned, Dawood is going to be AK's next opponent. Oh my goodness.
Hey, look, your theory here, your dream.
Fantasy bracket.
Of the AK making that losers run to fight against Arslan, Evo Japan run back.
But look, he's the last international player to be in this bracket, right?
Yeah.
So to do that, he's got to literally beat Pakistan players the entire way through to get there. Kind of difficult unless Arslan loses and makes it a little easier and makes it bring it a little closer, but that's not what we want to see.
Yeah, 100%, man. I want to see how far AK can go. I don't want to see him take this whole thing, to be honest. What a story that would be. AK, you know, even talking to some of the international guys, AK, they were saying, you know, AK was definitely one of the guys that they think would make it all the way. You know, he's one of the guys that could win this tournament, Rip.
I mean, obviously, you can never count him out. He is in the loser bracket right now, though, so it's going to be much harder to do that. But it looks like the players are set up on the stage, so let's get it on over there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now about to start the losers bracket. First, quarterfinal for Takedown Tekken. Please make some noise for your players on the stage. First, Farzeen and his opponent, Ashes Hira Malik.
To believe, otherwise it's going to be the Fang.
Yeah, I think that I don't know what he's going to go for here. I feel like, Fang, going for the Fang.
Okay.
Interesting. I think this is the choice he usually goes for against Akuma. Fang having the back tempo, having the, he has everything, dude.
Okay, Farzeen's got his hand up, so I think maybe we're going to have to change the lighting or something for him.
Yeah, not
That's
sure.
interesting to wear a cap to block the lighting on stage.
The strats.
Yeah, you got the sunglasses, he's got the cap.
You should have both.
That's a good strat.
Exactly. But where we go, so yeah, the Fang, I mean, this is the character that Hero has usually gone for when it comes to Akuma. I think it feels a lot more comfortable. Although, yeah, as you can see from the last set, Steve has what is necessary as well to beat the Akuma with the sway options and stuff. So it wouldn't surprise me if you lose the first match going to Steve.
Well, let's get it here. Fang Wei versus Akuma.
Yes.
Man, I love seeing Hero Steve, though, I gotta say.
Oh, it's so good.
And like with the Fang, you see his defense. Oh, they are going to take a tough timeout to adjust the lighting out here, it seems. But yeah, I was saying that his Fang Wei, obviously you see his defense shine, right? That's kind of where we see Hero excel as just a Tekken player with Tekken fundamentals.
Right.
But Steve Fox, I feel like when you're a character specialist, character loyalist, you get to see like so many cool, neat things you don't get to see from other players with the same character. So that's what I miss seeing out here. And Steve Fox is an underused character since so many people have complained about him, I feel like.
Yeah, 100%. You know, they nerfed him. You know, season 2, I felt like we saw him a lot. Then after season 2, when they nerfed down for 2 and stuff, you know,
Right.
stop seeing him.
I feel like this character has been nerfed and complained about the most out of all characters in Tekken 7. What do you think about that?
Apart from Akuma, but he wasn't nerfed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, probably Steve. Yeah, probably Steve. Yeah, I would say. And Geese.
Yeah, Geese has received a ton of nerfs. But I guess the players, they don't really complain though. They're like, actually, no, he's still good.
Yeah.
Steve players, though, they get dramatic.
Yeah, they're like, oh, he's dead.
Yeah.
He's not usable.
This is the one, bro. Now this is it.
I feel like as long as you got back one counter hit, you're good. You know.
We'll see what happens in Tekken 8.
That's true. That's the question I have, you know. Is that going to stay a counter hit? We'll see. We'll see.
Looks like they're getting into it right now, though.
All right, ladies and lads, here we go. Loose score finals on the Howard Estate. Fang versus Akuma.
Wow, what a block to start it off.
Yeah.
Margie's still young. He's got that young man reflexes.
He does. Sometimes that can go against you though, right? Sometimes you try to have those reflexes, you can kind of bait your opponent into doing moves that have similar animations, but are mid instead of low, right?
But right now, you see here there's those second fundamentals coming into play, but he's this power crush.
He let it go early, caught Hero off guard. He's gonna go to the wall, he's gonna break it?
I wouldn't here, right? Keep the wall, I think.
Yeah.
You're pretty deep into that combo already. Block.
Hira Malik. Rage available, now the blue stuff is there if he wants to use it.
I think one of the best rage drives in the game.
Oh, wow. Good patience there from Brazil. Closing out the round with the down forward one.
Yeah, nice slow pace to start out, feeling each other out a little bit. Oh my gosh.
Nice counter again, just catch Hira coming in.
Uh-huh.
Got an early read on his timing, that's gonna be a clean wall slap.
No break.
They can't break him.
I'm telling you, man, it's the game. You hit those two buttons together, we all know.
To the wall. Breaks it.
Wow, beautiful chase down the while standing one.
A crazy range. Back and forth. Like,
Conversion, nice!
wow. I wonder if that was because of the trade that he was able to get that full combo.
And he recognized it, that's why he went for the down four.
Yeah. One round apiece here. So weird to see a bit of a slower paced game right after those last two matches.
It's wild, but you know, this is more fun than they're thinking now.
100%.
Down four here, has a breakable wall behind him. Here, got to get out of there. He's trying to sidestep away. You see Farzi stepping with them.
Yeah, trying to force a whiff out of Hira if he can. Trying to catch the timing once again, but Hira changing it up.
I like the single back dash to the down forward one check, but counter it's the low power grip, but wow!
Where was the combo? Completely drops it. There's a massive drop from Hira. Oh!
In the back.
The walk under the demon flip.
He's ready for it, man.
Small life lead here for Hira Malik against Frazine. One round apiece, 15 seconds left, there's not a lot of time.
Yeah, but Farzi a little behind with rage and a bar meter. 9 seconds. Can he find an opening, though? That's the question here. Ooh, boy, too far for the down three, not a clean hit.
Oh, I respect the attempt. I definitely respect it.
Cameraman got drunk.
Just didn't have enough health to absorb, although that would have worked. That became plus frames.
Down two. One of the best low pokes in the game. Counter property and the sidestep low very clean.
Very nice, yeah. Getting a full combo. Gonna take him closer and closer to the wall. Trying to go for the confirm the 2-1.
Back end mode's good. Didn't pull the trigger though.
Baby tantrum.
Good block.
Could have launched though.
Yeah. Could have had a wall foul with that launch as well.
And now Frazine has meter and he almost has rage as well. Oh,
Got the rage and the meter. Break the throw this time.
look at this from Hero, man, playing very compact at the moment.
And again, time.
It's becoming a factor, man. It's definitely becoming a factor. He's looking for that one hit because you know that Akuma can win it with one. 10 seconds left, not long left. Sidestep left into the jabs.
And I've noticed it time and time again in this tournament specifically. You know, these Akuma players, they're running out of time and they have a life deficit and they can't really get in. The players here are so prepared for the way Akuma wants to approach that when they're behind and time's running out, the options they have are so limited.
Yeah, I mean, they do a lot of dancing, you know, the dash blocking and sidestep, to try and bait out moves from the opponent. But Hira and Arslan, which we've seen recently play against, they don't really give you anything.
No.
And if they do, it's going to be something like a jab, which is really hard to whiff punish,
Exactly.
right? So yeah, I feel like, you know, it ends up becoming a situation where the Akuma player has to force themselves in to that down 3 range, and it becomes really difficult when you play keep out.
Exactly, and not just that, like because time is running out, the amount of time you have to get that amount of health back makes it more predictable about when you're going to come into attack, which makes it easier to predict when to backdash, when to sidestep, and that's how Hero got him in the end of that last game.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like there needs to be a bit more aggression early on to, you know, mix it up a little bit. Let's see if Racine can do it. Second game, again, going to the jungle outpost. Balcony break and play, wall break and play.
Alrighty.
Let's go.
Wow, the back one attempt, I like that.
Yeah. But just seeing the way that Hero switched it up, you know, after losing the first round really convincingly, we kind of walked into everything, changing it up, not getting count hit at all.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
it doesn't take much for him to adapt.
Here comes the balcony, we're going to take it this time immediately.
Nice intro.
Oh, I got a little intro for you as well.
Yep. Back one, stop sign.
Barzine with rage here. Poke it in, got meter.
Yep.
Tatsu, no. Get it out though. The wild standing forward, what a choice.
Yeah, great. It seemed to play good keeper, but also cover the demon flip option as well. So really clever from Hero.
Yeah, I didn't know wild standing forward actually kick that high.
Utilizing that back tempo as well, just makes it even harder for Akuma to get into that close range.
Wow, back down 2.
Yep. But no meter to convert it into a full combo, unfortunately. But he's building up to it very, very soon.
Oh my god, he had his back!
What can you do here? Oh!
No sir, but still not a huge punch either. The jump in works out, no meter still.
1 pixel, hang on. You have to do something big.
Bang, wait!
Oh! He's not going to be able to kill though.
Gotta!
Rager, yes! Oh my god, Hero with the tricks! 1 pixel.
He had back turn mix, and you know, Farzi just froze. There was a low launcher, breaking the wall was there.
Yeah.
And just like that, it is step 1 for Hero to get in the top 4.
And if you just look at Hero, man, it looks so calm. I feel like you have to be able to clutch the way he's been doing this tournament, you have to stay calm for sure.
Yeah. And he's so confident, right? You have to be that confident to stay this calm. Especially against a high damage output character like Akuma.
100%. I don't know how to do it. But right now, Farazine has put Hira into the corner. This is exactly where Farazine wants to be.
1 for 2, no break.
Oh my god, dude. Down 4-3.
That might be, no, he's sidewall.
Peels him off. One more hit's gonna do it.
The block. Farzine chance. No, the down 4 gets it.
And Farazine, his journey comes to an end here at Takedown. It was an amazing run for him. Give it up, ladies and lads, Farazine. What a legend. A young kid. I mean, we're definitely going to see more of him in this second World Tour, I hope. But Hira Malik stays alive. The run he has had, Rip, dude.
I know, and you know, honestly, like we were talking about earlier, his match with Seppi could have gone either way. You know, he could have still been on the winner's side of things. Right now, still surviving through the loser's side. But let's take a look back at some of these replays.
Yeah. So it was that first round that Farazine won. I mean, it was so convincing. But after that, I feel like Hira Malik, man, he just got a download on Farazine's intentions and his timing. And everything was on point, man. Utilizing keep out to cover so many options, including the demon flips.
Oh, for sure, man. But you see here, this was the back turn low launcher. Recognizing he could get the wall, regular shoulder, not the rage drive, right? To get the break, so he can still do the rage art afterwards. Beautiful comeback.
Amazing, amazing. But yeah, ladies and lads, Hira Malik moves on. Our next match is going to be a crazy one, man. Crazy one. That actually doesn't stop here. I hope you guys at home are enjoying this as much as we are, man. This is insane.
This is crazy, dude. Obviously, Tekken 7 always delivers, man, and this top 8 has been no exception. But the match coming up next, we got Mr. International right now. AK going to be coming back up too.
Yes, going up against Dawood.
Man, that's crazy. Dude.
Yes, the Tiger Uppercut champion.
Yes.
Defending champion. You know, it's crazy. Dawood has played so well, and a lot of his matches have been super close. But man, going up against AK, I have no idea what's going to happen. AK it just has that X factor, dude. You know what I'm saying?
He really
like,
does.
Yeah, it's people just can't really get a good read on him.
Yeah, he's been competing for like over a decade, I feel like, despite his young age, right? So, you know, back in the day, we used to see him with Law, we used to see him with Paul, we used to see that duo in the tag game, etc. Right? Now there's Shaheen, and Shaheen's one of those characters that a lot of players have moved away from. And then now he's brought in the Akuma into the mix, obviously, so he's always evolving his game. And of course, now Tekken 7 nearing the end of its lifespan. Tekken 8, I'm sure he's still going to be a threat. Law and Paul still in there, so even if Shaheen and Akuma don't show up, he's still going to be good.
Yeah, 100%. But I believe our players are ready, so let's go over to the stage.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now about to begin the
Second quarterfinal in the Takedown Tekken Losers Bracket. Please welcome your players on the stage. First up, representing the Philippines, AK! And his opponent, representing Pakistan, Baaz Tekken Takedown!
Woo! Okay, can AK stay alive here, man? This is it. I feel like a lot of people are watching at home. Maybe even people in this crowd right now, Rip, they want AK to go all the way. You know what I'm saying?
Of course, man. I mean, you always want it to be kind of interesting, right? You want to see someone who's like upsetting the balance of the rest of the tournament, and AK is the only one left who can possibly do that.
Yeah, 100%. The last remaining team international player. But Dawood, this guy's so solid, man. I mean, from a lot of the guys that I played, when I played Dawood, I could tell that this guy was on such a strong level, man. Super ready when it comes to his reactions, when it comes to his game knowledge, when it comes to mind game. There is nothing this guy can't do, and he has gone for the Elisa here versus the Shaheen.
Yeah, we saw the Elisa come out early today. Didn't work out against Atif. Switched over to Julia, and it felt like he needed a little adjustment period to switch back. Now I'm curious, does he need an adjustment to switch back to Elisa, or because it's the main, it's always there?
That's it. If he wants to do that first to one Akuma tech, though, he's going to have to win the first match. So let's see what AK can do here versus Dawood.
Wow, shooting arms from across the world. Beautiful hop kick from AK. What a rare whip from Dawood like that.
Yeah, very, very risky. I feel like he thought that AK was going to come in, but it didn't. Cool combo as well from AK.
Beautiful.
Cool? Yes, sir.
Oh, yeah. Wow, look at the damage that did.
It's crazy. Chainsaws.
Too early on the attack. Get the chainsaws out. Smart choice.
Yeah, very good. Okay, patient first round right now. Both guys trying to feel out the opponent. 15 seconds left on the clock. Back one gets blocked. 10 seconds.
Yeah. Oh, and goes the hop kick. Don't go. No way.
That's not going to be nice punish from Dawood. First round. And you know, it's happened so often in these matches that the first round always goes down to the last 10 seconds. Just trying to get a feel of it about each other, then we start picking it up.
Of course, yeah. You got to feel out what you're supposed to do. Look and feeling it out process. Sidestep right down for 2 off the whip. AK to the wall here. Not with that combo.
Yeah, lucky for AK though, not a massive punish.
Yeah, but the wall pressure, he's still cornering himself essentially.
Yeah. He wants to keep him in that corner, but the AK's turned it around.
Got him, beautiful hit confirmed.
Whoa!
That was sexy.
Was that the neutral orbital?
Neutral orbital to resplat.
That was sick. Dawood.
No, that's the wrong one.
Yeah. Oh, nice, confirmed. That should be the round with the right combo. Yes, AK. Now that slide actually is launch punishable, I believe, but sometimes it becomes -14.
That was off the fly, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a bit of a weird one. AK's so good at clutching out these rounds as well.
Wow, with the wild day 3-3 whip punish there. Yeah, Shaheen actually has super long legs, so like those kind of punches reach farther than you expect. Almost! That was a nice try.
And not the best punish from Dawood though. His punishment hasn't been the best in this match so far.
AK's looking pretty good though. Yeah, they're just chipping away at each other right now. Nice block, and again, out of range.
Oh man, that was the right punish.
It seemed like he hesitated just a little bit, and that's all you need.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here right now from AK. Again, only 15 seconds left. Goes for the Superman punch into the mid, and Dawood takes the lead in the rounds.
Yeah, and these like couple of punishes that AK is missing is really costing him here.
Yeah. Because you're getting the blocks. Again, this time goes for the slide because that's only minus 11.
Right.
It's better for AK to go for a slide mix-up, get more damage.
And AK backdashing away right now, creating space against Lisa. Low parry, okay, that's a better choice than blocking, right?
Yeah, 100%. Go to the wall. Big boy damage. Oh yeah.
Crunchy.
Massive life lead now for AK. How is Dawood going to make this comeback? Can he make this comeback?
Oh yeah, he's got good position to do it right now. You gotta watch out for that rage drive, but oh my goodness, okay, final round, game 1.
It's just so good. His down back 2 timing and the confirms as well.
That was going in though.
The setup.
Wow, that's such a good setup. Look at the life he gets off of it.
Slide.
Position's good too, but look at the wall.
Gets the down back 2 confirmed with the wall splat.
Oh my
Take
God.
it to the other wall. Look at the combo.
Big combo, look at the life. It's about even here. Dawood's got the lead. That might be it with the wall splat. It is.
And one mash there from AK, trying to be unpredictable, but Dawood was one step ahead, playing very patient, very composed, and got the punish rip.
Man, so now what does AK do? Because we've seen time and time again, losing with Shaheen, switches to Akuma, but now you're gonna have to win 2 games with Akuma versus Dawood if you can bring out that switch.
I don't know, but he's gone to the counter rescue. Now it's not a first to one.
Right.
It was a first to one against Gosane. It was a first to one against, against it in his last match as well. Can he do it this time with 2 matches?
He's switching the buttons. I think he's gonna do it. I mean, he's got to have some confidence, since he said Numan can beat any Akuma, and he's like, well, not mine.
Yeah.
So watch this.
And we've also seen AK beat Knee, right? Like quite convincingly.
Right.
I believe it was Evo Japan?
Japan.
Yeah, with the Akuma, right?
And here it comes, AK's Akuma.
Oh boy, here we go.
AK Uma.
What a statement it would be, Rip, if AK was to go through this bracket by using Akuma in Pakistan.
It's like the wildest thing you would not have thought anyone would try to do.
Yeah, this guy's crazy.
Wait, so you're gonna come here and use the character we popularized against us?
And win?
And win against our best players? Come on, bro.
AK is incredible, but this is his last opportunity. This is a loser bracket. He's 1-0 down. Can AK's dream stay alive? Can Team International stay alive here at Takedown in Lahore, Pakistan? Find out now.
Oh boy, here we go. AK with the Akuma pick again. We've seen hella Akuma in this top 8.
Yeah. Just didn't expect it to come from AK. That's the
Team Bud didn't use it either.
Yeah. But I do think that Elisa, you know, her movement can be really problematic as well. She has a great backdash, great sidewalk, but as we see that though, a great duck from AK.
Yeah, forward 4-1, not a move you see Elisa players use a lot, but AK ready to duck and launch anyway. Bam, the chase!
Nice!
And off the wall combo!
AK, you're crazy. You're crazy.
He really is. That's what's crazy and fun about watching him.
Down 3. Wow, standing 4 AK with the first round.
All right, all right.
The crowd getting loud.
They just like Akuma out here.
Okay, trying to get a feeler once again. Dawood playing quite patient here because again, you've got to start getting a feel about how AK plays Akuma.
Bro.
No launch
He had
though.
meter, yeah. Could have been much more damage there. But this is how you play Akuma when you're AK, you know?
Yeah.
This is the proper way to Akuma, is what he's thinking. Dude, the dash is in his face!
2 bars of meter to work with as well. That should be punished.
Why not just jab? I don't know.
Ooh, he wanted to get the guaranteed easy punish there. Didn't want to mess it up. Hang on a second. He's let Dawood back in though. Rage available.
Oh, that's a big mistake, and now Rage Art!
He's not going to kill though. If this might.
One lost train to Rage Art, I believe it's gonna kill. Is it though?
Yes.
It is!
Because of the scaling, of course, it was only a couple of hits before the rage art, so Dawood clutches out. Massive drop from AK.
Jump in from AK. He's got the meter this time, though. Here we go. We're going to get to this wall right over here.
Lead was flat. 50% gone.
Duck.
Whoa, the duck.
Who does that? Yo, AK's going in.
And AK is one round away from evening up this set with the Akuma.
This is not what I expected to see.
This is crazy. Trying to go for the punish, but out of range.
Wow. And now full meter on the side of AK. Jump in's good.
Oh my God, here we go. Still has a bar meter to work with. Is it going to be clean water? Yes, it is.
Jumping for the combo pick. Oh my
God, look at this.
AK, you demon yourself.
Woo! AK taking it to a final match against Dawood. Loser bracket. Rip. We have an AK chant in the crowd.
Bro, what is happening? An AK chant in Pakistan. I was saying in the Philippines. It felt like it was the Philippines for a second. How can it be here?
The atmosphere feels like it, man. I mean, the crowd is electrified right now. We're going to the infinite stage. This is definitely where you want to be if you are Dawood. However, remember, he lost to Artif on the infinite stage as well. AK, here's the thing, Rip. The difference between AK and the other Akumas that we've seen, he is not scared to dash in your face. Force his way into that close range.
Not only that, he's landing jump-ins, right? I feel like every other Akuma that I've seen from Pakistan in this tournament has not been doing jump-ins.
Yeah.
It's like one of the things that, oh yeah, we used to do that a couple years ago, 2019, but we all stopped that. People know how to deal with that now, and everyone's forgotten how to deal with it.
They forgot. Oh,
Go
yes.
on.
AK. Trying to keep this. Wow, that was sick.
Sick.
Yeah, he won't be doing that again.
Reverses the tackle though. One punch for Oki. She's out of there. Magic 4. Float conversion.
Yeah, very nice. Superman punch to finish off. Good break. So this is where Elisa can play a bit more comfortable, of course, especially against Akuma. AK been trying to force his way into that close range. Now we can just kind of run away.
Out of range, and that is a beautiful whip punch from Dawood.
Very good whip punish there. Back for Dawood with the first round. AK doesn't have meter quite yet, but is building it up slowly.
Pressure's on here.
Yep.
Low parry. What a timing there.
Beautiful. Oh, but the combo wasn't quite beautiful. Has a bar meter though, Rip.
That was butt ugly. Right now, chilling though. AK has the life lead, just a little bit, like 10%. Nice step down. Now we're basically caught up and beautiful, man.
Yeah, Dawood is locked and loaded with that whip punish, man. Anything that he sees, he's ready for it.
Here comes the dash to face. Infinite dash. Oh, you can't get him with this one.
That's not going to be dead, but it's been very close. One more mix up.
Wait a second. Rage mode Akuma. It wasn't clean hit anyway, though. Nice jab. Beautiful jab.
Now,
and just like that, Dawood on set point.
Is this going to be it for Team International, for Philippines, for AK, Dawood?
Or do you believe in Akuma?
He's got the meter, man. He's done it before with the back before
Dash
again.
Half life bar gone. AK's in big trouble. Get that Tatsu out of here. In the back. Oh, they get a pick up. AK's in big trouble, but full meter. No range just yet.
2 bars meter. Can he utilize this to get the round? So many resources to work with.
It's practically a perfect that Dawood is working with here. Doesn't seem likely for AK, but you never know. Not gonna happen. The hop kick.
Gonna do it, and Dawood is gonna take it over AK. AK's crazy run here in Pakistan comes to an end. What a run that it was, though. But Dawood will progress into the next round here.
And another AK 10. Yo, make some noise for AK. Going out at 5th place here at Takedown.
You have a standing ovation. So many people watching this set, man. AK, what an absolutely crazy performance here. Can't wait to see more of him, Rip, when it comes to this this second world tour, dude. But yeah, Dawood does move on.
Nah, that's awesome, man. You have people standing, round of applause for AK right now as he walks off the stage. But looking back, that Shaheen was doing work. But you know, it was a very close first game.
Very, very close first game, man. And I think it was really important to win the first game, because if you won the first game, then lost the second, it was a first to one with the Kuma,
Right.
because he won that first to one,
Yeah.
right?
He did again with the Kuma. The first of ones he's winning. I think that's something he might have to look back at and say, like, you know, in these situations, my Kuma's very strong. But in the first of two, not as strong, right? He's not as optimal with the combos, but his jumping timing is fantastic with the Kuma.
Yeah, fantastic with the Kuma, the jump ins. But of course, you also have the choice to go to infinite stage, where it was a little bit more difficult for him to work, right?
Oh my goodness, but there you have it. It was tied up there. But final game, infinite stage with the Lisa. What are you going to do, man? It's so difficult.
It's tough, it's tough. But man, this tournament has been absolutely amazing, dude. This top 4 is about to be absolutely lit, Rip. It's going to be absolutely amazing. I can't wait.
Cannot wait, guys. But before we get there, we do have to take a small break. Don't go anywhere. Takedown will continue after this.
guys, Pakistan, Lahore, Pakistan. You guys know why I'm here. And I want to tell you, Lahore, you guys delivered some good-ass Tekken. So I need y'all to do this for me one time. We're on stream, so this is for the world to see. And I know this is a historic moment. And before we do anything, can y'all please make some noise for my brother, Spag, bro. He's been doing an amazing job of promoting this community. An amazing job of promoting. He's an amazing commentator. Now, before we get to this, Lahore, Pakistan, make some noise! That's what I like to see. That's what I like to hear.
Takedown.
Are we ready for the
Winners final. I said, are we ready? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome first to the stage your first player in the winners final, Fate Ate! And his opponent, please welcome Twisted Minds, Red Bull, Arsalan!
Well, man, that guy on the stage with the microphone, I don't know what he does, but I hope he does it for a living. That guy is damn good. Make some noise for the announcer on the stage. That guy is ridiculous. I am 100% a fan, but I want you guys to know this next match, this is a doozy.
Yes, sir.
This is what we like to call a banger.
A banger indeed, Steven. You know, this is going to be the Tekken World Tour champion versus the 3 Evo champion. 3-time Evo champion, what do you call that?
The 3-time, he has three rings.
Something, but they're
the
different
3 Peter,
Evos.
whatever the case.
Yeah. They're versing each other.
I think this is important mostly because this is 2 of the same region's players that are actually some of the strongest players in the world. If you go just by titles alone,
right,
100% the strongest players in the world.
Easily.
TWT champion, the placements of Arsalan Ash, and the fact that my man is a 3-time, 3-peat, 3-ring holding champion of Evo. I didn't know what you wanted to say, so I had to go down.
You got it. You figured it out. And let's not forget, when Arthur came on the scene in 2019, he let everyone know about Pakistan. Atif Bud was one of the first guys that we got to see afterwards. I remember specifically Tekken Tokyo Masters. He came out there, he beat Nobi, and he looked at the camera like,
What do I do?
Was
I
that
remember
it?
this. He was
That
so
it?
lost.
Oh, okay, well, there you go. That was it, man. But yes, dominant since 2019 out here. Fantastic to see him win the TWT Championship. Congratulations once again for that one back in February. That was just a couple months ago.
That was just a couple of months ago, and it hasn't really changed much, I feel like. But the thing about Tekken is that everyone's always evolving. I feel like in the case of Arsalan Ash, always evolving. He takes an L, comes right back. Gets a W, he comes right back. And that's what makes him so strong. But if you think about anything, Atif Butt is our TWT champion. My man went through the odds. But with that being said, yo, Pakistan, I have a question. If you like Arsalan Ash to take this match, make some noise!
Or if you guys are like Atif Butt, make some noise!
Ooh. That's, I don't know who you, they're both from Pakistan. I can't tell either. But you know what can tell? Tekken, and we're going to it right now. Was that Jin?
What?
Was that Jin? Is this real?
Is this Kunimitsu versus Jin? It's Jin Kazama!
Wait, what? Is this real?
Yes, sir.
Oh, we're going into it.
The main. Atif Butt bringing out the Jin Kazama. Earlier today, we saw the Fang Wei out of him, right? Obviously known for the Akuma, but right now, Arthur with the Kuni and Atif bringing out the Jin.
All right, little 1-2-3 pressure right there, starting off with the electric.
No ducking the high that time, though. Little opportunity missed, but still good life lead.
Playing so far back with the Kunimitsu. Finds a way in.
Not the greatest combo. Forward for no counter hit.
Oh, nice interrupt. New moves. Oh my God. Quick sidestep. The Rage Art can close it out.
Hell
there
yes,
we
yeah.
go.
And the beautiful thing was the quick sidestep that he ducked while standing 2 and gave it his round. Atif Butt, first blood.
Great sidestep. Just a little sidestep while standing 2, gets the launcher. That's going to cash out the round. First blood, Atif.
And you see that ducking the back ones. Defense on point, and that's what he's so known for. And Arthur right now trying to find a way with Kuni, which obviously, you know, range 2, she's kind of a threat, right? You got to deal with the set 2 mix, set 3 possibly.
No, that's definitely true. But you can see how far back Arslan Ash is playing. He doesn't want to get the chance to down 4-1s, the 1-2s, or be in range 4-4-4. You saw it right there.
And Atif, you know, no punish for that down 4-2 a second ago. Misses that one as well for the whip punish.
It's a very vital game right now, right? They're playing really close. It's a lot harder to punish stuff on these up-close whips, right? It's a little more risky, and the nerves are there. 2-on-4, hits the counter hit. That should be the round again. 2 rounds straight. That's a T for the TWT champion.
Yo, that Jin Kazama, though.
Sick. Not going to do anything for Arslan right there.
See Atif there with that down jab. Probably a best electric.
Goes for the mid option out of that back turn.
Or maybe intentional.
Trying to get away from this wall right now. You can see Atif trying to move out of there. Arslan not going to give it to him. Hits the down 4-2. Going to hit this wall for sure.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, the angle is just off. He's in the corner now. Rage mode Atif Butt, though. LLRK!
Still advantage for Arslan Ash with the life lead. The red dress. The rage for Jin. Doesn't take the bait.
Beautiful, beautiful.
To stop the approach. Arslan got a read on the dash in and just nips it in the butt.
And that was really good jabs there. He had to keep him out at the end of that round, otherwise Atif was going to keep the pressure going. Nice down 4-1 check. Arslan looking good so far.
Great focus to like keep him at bay too. The down 4 starting to add up as well. There's that 4-4, the perfect range. Kunimitsu standing right there.
Everyone talks about how that forward 4 is linear and you can sidestep it, but if the timing is good, good luck.
Right, especially at the tip of that range. You don't want to be trying to sidestep right there because you're not sure what it is, right? Could be 4-4-2, could be a wave dash, there's options. 4-4 again, no counter hit, but just the hit is enough.
Wow.
What a duck, gets the launch, and this is dangerous. Rage for sure on the side of G.
Yeah, there's been so many forward 4s, that's a low gotta be countering. With Rage, that should be the round. It's gonna be damn close though.
Really close.
That was a full combo, is it enough? He's gonna live!
A sliver.
Arslan's got a chance. Do we have a Rage drive?
Blue stuck through it.
Keep the pressure on, he got it with the down forward 1. You're gonna dash at me? Final round, game 1.
It was supposed to be me. I was supposed to be the TWT champion. 4-4-2,
The pressure right now, nice sidewalk from Atif Butt, finds the wall splat.
Down 4, Arslan deciding to stay there. Goes down 4s, adding up again.
Doesn't fall for the teleport tricks this time. But Arslan poking back.
Oh, no
throw
break.
Atif's in trouble. What?
Wow. Punch Sabaki right there.
The low kick.
And did you see how that added up? He went from this big, slow-paced game to like, I'm going to end the round with these small pokes, knowing that you want to move, knowing that you want to take that space, and knowing that those 4-4s still have been hitting me. Those down 4s have been adding up. He let all of that go by just to let that happen.
The crazy thing, too, was in the second to last round, he actually ducked the electric, but there were so many forward 4s before that. What was the mentality? Be like, I'm going to duck here, even though it's all been forward 4s.
Killing me with the 4-4s.
And I'm going to get a launch on this electric attempt that he hasn't even thrown out at all. Like, wow, it's just crazy.
Great reads, bro. 3-time Evo champion.
Oh, he's going for the way. The Fang way.
That is the way. All right, here we go. Everybody's got a pocket Fang way, so you got to know how to fight him. We know Arslan Ash has more than enough experience to deal with this. But Atif is a different beast, bro.
And of course, it's the winner's final, so it's best of 5 here, first to 3 games. Arslan up 1-0.
Kinder Jim on top of that. This is going to be a little tough. I feel like this is good for Kunimitsu, but it's also even better for Fang. If you get to that wall, that pressure is going to be a bit much.
Oh yeah, this is definitely a good size stage. Walls aren't too far away for either one of these characters, and both of them excel with their opponents back to the wall. So let's see what happens. Game 2.
Still going to these teleport tricks, trying to find a way in.
I mean, it worked in the first game, so he feels like maybe there's a chance he can find it again, but Atif really tightened up his defense.
We all talk about how good Fang Wei is, but you know, back Kimpo, back swing pull is really good, I feel like, versus her because she's really kind of like overextending in a lot of situations. And it gets Fang Wei out of trouble.
Oh my God.
What a sidestep. Back turn, combo on the wall, not gonna do much.
Look at the damage just poked back with though.
Nothing but pokes, nothing but pokes. Tiff tried to move at the tail end there. We're finishing strings. Mom, we're finishing strings.
That down forward 1-2 3 from Kunimitsu is so annoying because the second hit is punishable, but then if you try to punch the third, it could be there.
Sidewalk again. Slow pace pressure. The Tiff showing a lot of respect to the offense right now. And that's what I was talking about. Just being able to get out of this vital range.
Ooh, smart choice too. Didn't commit to the forward 3-4.
Little 2-2 there.
They're chilling with the life lead right now.
Double set.
Yeah, just playing a time right now. Just guarding their life lead.
Not the first time Arslan has done this weekend.
This is the smartest way to play, right? When an opponent has less time to make a decision, the timing of their attack becomes more obvious.
And still trying to find a way and gets interrupted with the jab again. Back one, not gonna hit. 2 seconds left. This is looking like a
Wow.
Oh my gosh, that got pretty close though.
That was a little risk, a little too early from Arslan, almost cost him, but still gets the round.
Dancing a little bit. I love Arslan taking this slow-paced approach, and I feel like Attempt is getting annoyed, and it's making him attack what he's not supposed to. Low parry going to the wall this time. Arslan in control.
Nice shoulder there. They trade. That's still good for Attempt though.
The tackle. Get off.
Patience right now from Attempt, but oh man.
Oh, the low this time. And it just seems like a Tiff, the minute that Arslan Ash puts a Tiff on the ropes, it becomes so much harder to stop the pokes, so much harder to stop this aggression. And it's not like it's a lot of big combos, it's just pokes.
I want to see the Akuma so bad.
Oh, yeah?
I want to see it, man.
Oh, I definitely
We've seen it
wanna
from
see
so
it.
many other players this weekend, and Arslan handled all of them, but I haven't seen him do it against Attempt yet.
I felt like he heard you saw the head nod. He was like, you know what, you're right.
I hope so. That's what I'm hoping for.
I see what you're saying.
The Jin Kazama, though.
Sticking to his guns. I don't blame him. I like the loyalty. Rip gave me a thumbs down. I don't think he likes it. All right, here we go. Infinite Azure. I love this stage. Really wish I could hear this music, bro.
We can hear it a little bit, can't we?
I heard more sound effects than anything, but it's okay. It's all right.
I think you're right.
If I get wind of it, smaller stage, let you keep better track of a character like Kunimitsu. I can tell you that right now.
It's the Akuma.
Oh, how do we not see that? How do we not see it?
Because we were in character select, we were thinking about the music, and all right, here's what we get.
You got what you wanted, bro.
This is what I want to see, man. Because honestly, he's been so good at stopping every Akuma so far. But he's the TWT champion, man.
That's not just any Akuma.
We didn't get to see this matchup at TWT Finals, right? But here we go. Arslan up 2-0 in this best of 5. Will it be a 3-0?
Yeah, this best of 5 gives you an extra game to play, but it can also give you an extra game to get blown up too.
The thing about Arslan beating the Akuma players, though, it has been with Zafina. So obviously starting off with Kunimitsu here, let's see if this can keep it rolling.
Staggering that offense a little bit. Arslan makes a play to stop the pressure. Wow. Oh, runs into the down 3. No leader there just yet, so nothing to be afraid of. Uh-oh. Floats. Scaled combo here. It's the jump in. No resources to make anything happen from it, though.
Yeah, not just yet, though, but still in this round.
Set 2, no.
Yeah, time ticking away. Arslan behind on life right now with 10 to go. Oh, that was a big mistake from Attempt here. 5 seconds. Attempt can he make a comeback? Has it down 2. We don't got to punish. 2 seconds. He's dead.
You know, one of the things I'm like, yo, fireball, fireball. Make him move around in the background.
That's true.
That's chip damage. Down threes. And you can see Arslan, he's very reluctant to swing at that range, especially when down three is there, and he's got that meter.
Great play, but now cornered against the wall. Here we go. Here's the 1-2 for the wall splat. Doesn't get the DP to hit, but the toss is there.
Re-wall splat.
Uh-huh. Perfect.
Is this the changing? Is this the beginning of the change?
Let him warm up. Let him build some meter.
Down three, that is close enough. That was clean. Let me get that wall.
Hey,
Tatsu, big damage. Yo, damn.
Down for the 1-1 pressure right now. Arslan's backed up. Starting to panic, but finds a 1-1. Back turn, nice jump back.
Wow. The 2D jump back saving lives.
Punish here, yes. Arslan has rage here. Got that jump in.
And you see what he's doing? He's actually staggering the jump. Is it forward back? Now jump.
And that's the thing, we have not seen many jump-ins land until the last 2 sets. AK's Akuma, and now we've seen it with tips.
And look at him just dashing forward, making sure he's not going to get anywhere near that wall. Some all baits here trying to get each other to swing. Both of them are too good to take the bait. I'll settle for these pokes though. Oh, wow, and this F8 EC fireball cancel. Let me get to the wall though.
Oh my
Every
goodness.
time. It's so much damage.
So that's the TWT champion Akuma right there.
You know what? You're right.
And that should be the round and the game. Atip on the board.
Man, that guy ripped.
Akuma, let's go.
Can't believe you just said that over the mic. You see how my man's he's like, you
Look,
just said what?
That is the best Akuma to me, right? The guy who's the TWT champion.
Yeah, no, that's true.
what I want to see. Arslan stopped every other Akuma in his
facts.
path.
That's facts. And now we're seeing the Akuma go in there. Like you said, jump ins was not successful for any other Akuma outside of a Tiff right now. And he's making them count. Re-wall splat. And literally the entire game changed the minute we got to a round. It wasn't even the first round where the meter was there. The second round came, and you saw Arslan just switch up the offense. He's like, you know what? Let me chill a little bit. I can't let him get these down threes, but he was playing around it for so long that the minute he got the first one, he cashed out. And he didn't drop the combo.
Definitely did not. And this is interesting because Arslan's sticking it out with Kunimitsu here, but switching to infinite stage. So instead of swapping the character and going for a random stage, he's opting to go for the infinite with Kunimitsu. But if he had switched to Zafina a random stage, he just let a game to lose, just pick the stage with Zafina afterwards for the final game.
Well, I think it's just he's more content with like staying away with Kunimitsu, right? And I think it's okay for him. And we've seen him before. He will take a time match, and he knows you'll get annoyed and come in before he'll get annoyed and go in. He knows that.
Oh yeah, he's very good at timing out Akuma.
4-4-4. Oh, I thought he was about to let that rock.
I thought he had it too, to be honest. Right now, though, poke for poke, doing a good job here. I don't know what the punish is for Akuma there.
Big Sam.
Wow. Hey.
Oh, wow, no 4-4-2-1 this time. Just keeps him close, 4-4-4. Takes the plus frames instead. Look at this movement from Arslan. What a block on the low. Down 4-1 and stop the set.
Rage mode, though, for Arslan with 10 to go. Will we get a rage drive? Set mix, no go. Set down 3.
Tail end range.
Yo,
dashing in his face. The disrespect.
I love it.
Yo, oh, wow, IG2.
It was almost like those dashes made Arslan want to do set dashes back at him. Good back four whip punish.
Tsunami kicks.
Yo, the down 3 off the dash up.
The consistency. He is hitting these combos and cashing out meter exactly what he's supposed to. Every time, bro. He is making every one of these down 3s count. Whether it be positioning, whether it be setting them up to be there for the next one. So good.
Right now, though, here comes Arslan with the Kun to start up round 3. You see that meter still building for Atip. He's behind on life in this round, though.
And he's still behind on games. If Arslan turns this game around and gets 3 rounds, that's the end. Down 4, do it again. Oh.
Yeah, I love that too. Delayed timing, wake up for Arslan.
Oh.
Jump over, oh, scary. And the down 2 as well.
That's
Airborne conversion, drop the combo!
No. Down kick still hits.
He's staying grounded, but that might be enough damage here. Is it?
No.
No way.
No.
He has a short combo.
Yeah.
All right.
4-3.
Arthur, do you have a comeback? You're not going to get it. We're all tied up. 2 games apiece.
Look at the stress. You said, Rip, I got to jump in. Do you know how hard it took me to get that jump in? I had to write a letter. I had to make sure everybody was aware of it.
Yo, the crowd is going crazy.
The crowd is going off right now. I'm telling y'all right now, it's just a small roar that starts on the left side and it just spreads all the way over here.
But here's the thing, right? It's final game. Now he picks Zafina, but he has to random select. He cannot pick an infinite stage on purpose. He has to hope he gets a random. It's going to be Twilight Conflict too.
This is good for a TIFF.
Of course.
This is good for a TIFF. Now, and I also look at the fact that a TIFF is like, I know that you're going to wait for me. Takes him a little bit longer now to make sure. He's doubling down on getting that hit. And the Zafina is going to be the answer and the last chance for Arslan to stop Atif on this run right now.
All righty, final game incoming.
Yo, Pakistan, you still with me? Are you enjoying this good-ass Tekken or what?
All righty, here we go. Final game of the winners final. Who's moving on to the grand finals?
All right, the Akuma doing all the work that Rip said it would do.
Let's start this.
And finally, we get to see Arslan Zafina. This is the character he's been so good against the Akuma win. But it's a 1-1 situation now, Steve.
One game gonna decide this set. Decide who lives in the grand finals, who fights again on the loser side. That lower bracket.
Who's gonna be a lower?
These pokes really stopping Arslan. It's just a stream.
Yes, sir. That's the punish. Atif looking good right now. Has the life lead.
Uh-oh.
Just spends the meter, but doesn't get a combo off of it.
I feel like that's the first time since he's gotten metered that combo did not work. Down forward 1, the blue stuff.
And yeah, you're right. Yo, the thing about that down 3, that's the problem against Zafina when you're Akuma. She's always backdashing away from the down 3, so it's not a clean hit.
And I feel like those previous games were all set for a TIFF to go even to this. I mean, I know he switched characters. We know she can backdash like crazy.
Yeah.
We know how she works. And still, he's close enough to at least make the down 3 hit you, touch you.
And that was a beautiful anti-air jab from Arslan there. That's what he's been so good at with Zafina against Akuma.
Uh-oh, the jabs.
Got
what
him.
a duck. The classic. The Arslan Ash classic.
Oh, and the crowd's getting into it. 1 round apiece.
Oh my God, this is the last game. Oh, they're dancing.
Tackle's good.
Eats all the ground and pound hits right there.
In and out, multi-dash.
That 1+2, you gotta hold it. Going to the wall right now.
Atif's got rage now. And a bar meter, 3rd hit.
Down 3, he's got the meter. Arslan says, not this time, down 4. That could have been a down 3. Dive kick hits on the ground. He's standing there, he wants to get away.
1 jump in could change everything here.
1 down 3 could change everything here.
Oh boy.
Look at the range.
Oh, the down 4-1 stop. And Arslan Ash is on set point.
1 more round. Cashes that ticket to grand finals.
Good throw break. He's still in this though. Has meter to work with Akuma. It's all you need sometimes. Tackle's good again. Uh-huh.
Tail end of the range there.
What a block. So risky.
Oh, looking for a dash in right there. Down 2 gonna whiff.
Stopping that manage 2. Look at the sidewalk to the back.
Why does he have
balcony?
Look at the damage on that, dude.
Still has a screw attack.
Oh my.
To the wall. The combo. Arslan, what?
Oh my God.
Hella damage. Oh, that's punishable. That's punishable. Still has rage. Arslan's still in this. Oh, he could have been rage drive there.
Atif needs this round.
Oh, he didn't get it confirmed. He spent the meter. Didn't spend the meter. 10 seconds.
God, jeez. Rip.
7 seconds. The